patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it's time.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burned to the ground. Would you like to make some fucking with Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
That doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help.
Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
This palaver. There I am. Yeah, the mics. Sam, you know, the microphones.
The microphone's on.
Microphone. Oh,
I can't hear.
The screen turns off.
I moved this fucking...
I just love pestering.
It shuts off.
I love pestering Anthony by hitting his little computer screen at the back of my...
Indeedy do.
And they were going to move this for me, but I was like, who
why?
cares?
Why?
It's fine.
Why? Hi, everyone. I just took some emergency.
What?
Back in my throat. I'm like, you know that nasal drips feel you get when and then you make the mistake of going, like, you know, a day goes by and you're just kind of sitting there going, I wonder what that is. And you're swallowing. Wonder what that is. And then you realize, oh, fuck, it's what it is every time I get it. I'm getting sick.
You should try some, I'm telling you, those Coldies lozenges with the zinc in them. Those fucking things. They don't ruin a cold.
Those zinc.
Now you put them in a bathroom by the zinc. And, you take one, and there's something in those that really helps at the very beginning of a cold. I fucking can't sing enough praise for Coldies.
You certainly can't.
That's all I want to talk about.
Jiminy Cricket. I just sent an intern out, too, for fucking another iPhone 5 charger.
What happened?
Charging cable.
You losing them?
No, I know where they are. Not here.
Oh,
that's the problem with the fucking things. I wound up accumulating quite a few of the old style ones, and they're everywhere. They're in my bag. They're fucking at my house, or at the apartment, in the car. They're all over the place. And then I'm looking today, and I'm like, oh, of course, I don't have one of the new ones. So now, again, go and get more. These things are fucking, they sure know how to get money out of you.
What percentage do you have of your battery?
Right now, I am at 16%.
Do you know that I realized someone comic showed me, like, it sounds dumb, and I thought I knew how to always have my apps off. My apps are running all the time. Just double-click the home button.
Yeah.
And fucking these. Do you turn these off all the time?
No.
Double-click the home button, and all those things at the bottom.
Yeah.
With the little red lines next to them, that's running right now. I've been saving a lot of battery by just turning that off.
Let me see what you got there.
Like a whole bunch.
Yeah. Where's the red lines?
You hit the double-click the home button.
I did.
Then you gotta hold it. You gotta, like, click one, push
no,
one.
No, then Siri comes on.
No, hold it.
Just double-click it.
Don't double-click the button.
What are you talking about?
Double-click it.
Oh, my God, Siri's on. Oh.
Not the button, the icon itself.
Open it up.
Oh,
I don't
Christ almighty.
I'm weird with people's phones, though, because I know how I am with my phone. I don't want to open it up on a fucking cock picture.
Hold one of the icons in the bottom row. So they're shaky, you know?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I
have fucking 12 things open.
Oh, yeah, everything's running.
Yeah, I do that, too. It kills my battery.
Well, how about I just do this? I go to a little app called Kill, and I hit it, and then I see everything that's running, and then I go like that, and it shuts them all down. I just fucking put it down
that's a
now.
pretty cool app.
Yes, it rules.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Where'd you get the Kill app?
You just put Kill in the fucking search engine. I found it accidentally.
Yeah. Well, you were trying to find it for specific people.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. They just run fucking constantly. The battery on the Apple 5, it's terrible. It honestly is terrible. I've used my phone and just felt heat generating off of this fucking thing. And where you have heat, you have battery drain. The hotter something gets, oh boy, the faster it goes down. And I find myself at home having the thing plugged in constantly.
You gotta get the battery case.
Your battery case is stupid.
I hate battery keys because they're too slippery.
Are they
slippery at all?
It is. Look, I can see it over there. It's fucking sliding all over.
Rubber back.
Sam just gave
slippery Sam.
the worst demonstration ever. He just put it in his hand and moved his hand back and forth.
It's not slipping at all.
Like a commercial.
Yeah, I leave it plugged in all the time. It's fucking gets hot, and you unplug it, and I've watched the fucking battery just go down. Like, oh, there it is. It's fucking 50%, 49, 48.
I'll have 100% battery when I leave the house at like 4:30, and then by the time the show starts, I'm already down to 90%.
Yeah.
What could I have possibly done from
Nothing.
4:30 to...
Do you have things running in the background?
Not really. Like my email, I'll leave the stuff that I open all the time open, but
The batteries
it's the LTE that just kills it.
It's like a race for me to get home before my phone dies in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Because, the LTE just destroys
Kills
this
it.
life.
They going to do something about that on the next incarnation? Are they announcing something?
I'm hearing that this fucking Apple TV, because they would talk about the iWatch all the time, and I'm like, that has to be a like that might be a little thing they're doing, but there's no way they're betting the farm on iWatch. You can't.
I've heard they're having a lot of issues with iOS 7 that they want to put out, like because they want to completely redesign it.
Really?
Yeah. But I've heard that they're having some issues.
I hear about iTV also.
That's
a big story today.
With the fucking 60-inch TV, it's Apple fucking, friendly. It's got all the little apps in there and everything.
And a ring on your finger that you just point at the TV.
A ring on your finger.
Yeah.
One ring to rule them all.
Where you put it on your prick and then you really show off in front of a girl.
Apple cock ring. The C ring.
Yeah. Just stand up and poke your rod at it, and all of a sudden you're on CNBC or Good Improv for channels. How could I not think of a channel? There's 10,000 and I picked CNBC.
Yeah, that's the big news today. And another thing in tech news. It's our little tech news segment. There's Facebook. It's coming out with their own little smartphone, with their own little apps and everything. And I guess it's an what is that, HTC? HTC phone? Yeah. If that's the three initials that I'm looking for. But no, I hear they're lining up in front of the Facebook stores. There's big lines. It's the
Nobody
iPhone
wants
killer.
a Facebook phone. They
wants a Facebook phone. I don't even like going to Facebook.
Windows tried to do that like a couple years ago, where they had like a social media phone.
Yeah,
and it bombed horribly because nobody.
You already do your social media on your phone.
I'm already doing it on my phone.
Yeah,
why
do you need a Facebook phone for fucking when everything goes to Facebook?
Can I see a picture?
You get your Facebook app.
They haven't officially announced it yet.
You don't want a phone,
But I
a
assume
Facebook
it'll look
phone?
like a phone.
I am so I don't know why I still have a Facebook account. I go there, like I'll check, Twitter and Instagram, and then I'll check Facebook, and right when I'm clicking on it, I'm just like, ugh, why? It's 90% of it now is crappy, people's crappy fucking inspirational messages, and then just want to let everyone know that we had to take little fucking Fido to the vet today and put him down. He's been such a big part of our family for many years, and who gives a shit about your dead dog? No, it's not. It's an intrusion. And then other people with their fucking dumb inspirational messages. Love is blah, blah, blah. I can't unfriend someone quick enough. And then I wonder how I ever friended somebody with such stupid ideas.
See, it's good. It's good for us because we have a lot of friends, because a lot of people request our friendship on Facebook.
Yeah.
So I get a lot of conservative photos and then a lot of liberal photos telling me what's going on in the world.
Well, that's true.
Because neither of them are skewed.
I do like a good meme.
Yeah.
I like a good political meme. Now, Facebook has gotten so fucking annoying. And then just the fucking junk you get, the spam. I've had it. And I'm just blocking people. I'm just unfriending people.
Yeah. The cycle is ridiculous on Facebook. Like, there's a picture that'll be passed around, and everybody will see it. And then an hour after everybody's seen it, it was fake. It was fake. The whole thing was fake.
Yeah. Fake, totally fake. And,
well, why would you just wait? 2 hours of my life is just wasted.
And then, like just lies that people post that they think is true. Do you know, 3 years ago, Obama said that all of our soldiers should die? Well, look, I don't like the guy either, but I doubt he said that.
I'm going to need a citation.
You know what gets an immediate unfriending? Whenever somebody shares those... we're giving away 5,000 iPhones because we found them in our stockroom.
Goodbye. Just fucking gone.
We need people to test the PlayStation 4 that hasn't even been unveiled yet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Share this photo.
Share it. Yeah, I've had it with Facebook. I don't know why I go there.
It's too confusing. It's too much noise. Like Louis was right yesterday about simplistic. Like Twitter's very simple. All these things are very simple. Yep. MySpace was simple. I mean, it just got too much spam. But when it was happening, it was a simple thing. This is just,
Did you like the MySpace?
At the time, it was a pretty cool thing to get a photo. You could see people. It was
see people.
But that's what killed MySpace, is that everybody started to be able to do like whatever they want on their page.
They allowed people
to completely customize it.
Oh my god!
So there was too much shit, and so none of the pages would load because everybody had like dancing bears and stuff.
Oh, is that what it was on? Okay.
I was very guilty of instead of just putting my favorite movies in. Like, what are my favorite movies? I would put clips of my favorite movies. So that when you open my fucking page, all the movies would just start playing.
Right.
It was everyone's GeoCities website in one place.
Yes.
And it wasn't because it looked good, and it was just because you could. Like, look what I can do.
Look what I can do. Oh, I learned how to fucking put this little bit of code in here.
Yeah.
So let me just use it because I know how to do it.
MySpace, the spam is what got me on MySpace. It's like AOL. The spam filter on AOL is fucking abysmal. It's abysmal. I could never. I just gave up on the entire company.
Couldn't tell you that AOL was still in existence. I can't.
You're not much better using Yahoo Mail.
No, I kind of got off of Yahoo Mail.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Gmail is that the best? Or?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why is it?
Because they just.
I have my Apple exclusive mail.
Good.
I have my fucking Apple mail.
Me?
I got my me.
I hate me.
You don't like me?
I mean that like in a really, really broad sense.
So does everyone else.
Oh man.
No, it's the Yahoo mail is fucking terrible.
Is it bad?
I've like emailed stuff to myself, having to do that from the other one. It shows up like 10 minutes later. It's like, what is this? A fucking actual postal carrier?
Yeah, it's archaic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hotmail too.
Hotmail. Yeah. Where's my GeoCities? Ooh, wow, that was fast.
Thanks, Rock.
Here's my lightning to USB cable. Yet another one. Yeah.
Where did they get that at this hour?
The Apple Store.
The 24-hour Apple Store, Jimmy.
How dumb am I?
It's New York City. They got this Apple Store there.
I consider myself to be a stepper too.
Coin City yourself. What douche?
That the other day when you
really.
What the fuck is that?
The fuck
what
is
that?
That's.
Is it? Are they new? They're short now, or
it's a foot and a half long?
He's saying it's the only one they had.
This is 18 inches long.
I know. Give me it. Put it in my ass.
I know there's a longer one because I own it.
Yeah, I own the longer ones too.
Why are they selling a teeny one?
And how much do they charge for the teeny one?
It's $19
for that one.
Yeah. I think it's the same price for both.
Why is there a short? What advantage is that? Like, oh, look, even less mobility.
Why? Yeah. Like sometimes I like to plug it into my computer at home, which is in front of the couch, and lay on the couch and use it plugged in. This, I'd be hanging off my arm and hanging over the edge of the couch.
I like to plug my iPhone into the wall and then stretch it like at the top step. And then beckon a senior citizen.
Well, there we go.
You got the 1.5 foot.
Yes,
cable.
This is the 1.5 footer,
not the 3 foot one.
Jeez, what is the use of making a shorter cable?
I guess the idea would be if it's on your desk, you don't want an extra foot
extra
of
18
cable.
inches of cable.
Do you still have a home? I have a real dilemma. I still have my home computer. Like it's a fucking massive.
Yeah.
I got it years ago. It was expensive. It's like
a desk.
Big desktop. It's got the 30-inch monitor, which is too big. I want to get rid of it.
Wow.
I kind of want to get a shorter 27-inch monitor, but I'm like, do I even need that? I don't know what to do. Like I'm at this. I don't want to spend more money on something I'm not going to use.
Why do you need a desktop? You don't do anything really
I don't know.
Graphics
But I kind of want it for like editing. Do I really need it or no? Maybe I don't even need it. I'm just telling myself.
Well, for what you're doing, if you're in an editing house and you have those big fucking monitors and you're running, Final Cut Pro and After Effects and Photoshop and all that, that's one thing. But if you're just fucking, cutting and pasting video, you don't really need a giant desktop.
If you get a laptop, like a MacBook with a solid state drive, you can run. I mean, Final Cut runs like lightning.
MacBook
like that
Pro
cable.
does?
Yeah, on a MacBook Pro with a solid state drive.
I run all the editing stuff on fucking laptops.
Yeah, it's amazing how quick they go.
What's a solid state drive?
Type of hard drive. It basically runs like flash memory, like they use in the iPhone instead
it's
of
not
a
your
moving
little spinny movie.
Get one
moving.
with a Retina display.
That's not it, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Were those all new?
MacBooks with Retina display? Yeah. Display.
Couldn't say display. What's better than when someone says display and then just keeps talking? So, is that those newer ones? I don't think I have that one.
Yeah,
No, you don't.
Okay.
Get the one with Retina display. It's like really thin and super fast.
So wait, it looks at your eye?
No, the Retina display is like the resolution of the screen. It's as high quality as like the iPhone and the iPad screen.
Oh,
It's
how old is that?
display.
super crisp.
Because I want to shoot something and.
Yourself. No. It always goes there.
No, but you're right. The first thing I thought of when you said I found my kill app, and I'm like, well, I hope you use it on yourself.
Of course.
There's nothing better than encouraging a friend to actually do it.
I do it constantly.
I was thinking of how funny that line was when poor Iraq said something about snatch my bag, and you said the one around your face. Just how fucking mean and funny that was.
So mean to imply that he straps a feed bag on so he can eat constantly.
I can just picture the poor kid standing there with a feed bag, working the board. Just really, God bless him. God damn, Louis was right, man, about the simplicity of this company.
Yeah.
Like,
that whole thing yesterday, man.
They got to simplify it because they're allowing other mediums to catch up by making things easier for people.
Yeah, there's really no reason to have this two companies in one company thing. It's ridiculous.
And it's a good service, but podcasts are catching up. It's like, I don't understand why they would allow that.
Why make it difficult? Why make people pay twice? It seems very odd.
How easy would it be to still charge what you're going to charge, but just say, okay, it's $20 a month.
Get everything.
And you get every channel and the internet.
Yeah.
And then if you don't want it, call us. And for $10 a month, we'll just give you the music.
Yeah.
But like the standard package is just everything.
It's everything.
And you don't have to think about it. You're like, yes, and then it's $20 a month, and that's it.
Football, baseball. It's like, what do you? He was right. That was a great point. He's a really good explainer of points, which helps when you're a comedian. But fucking, what makes radio and TV is that you hit this button and like there's everything.
Everything comes
all
on.
it is.
It's magical.
It's right in front of you.
Yep. Yeah, I don't get it either. And people have explained it to me, and it's like, wait, some radios can get that, some can't, some don't have that channel. There's two separate satellite systems also orbiting the planet. When your whole fucking business model is based on things that are in outer space, it gets a little dodgy. But
you can't get up there and tinker with it.
You can't just futz with it.
Yeah.
You can't get up there and go, well, let me futz with this satellite so it fucking puts this channel here. So I think that's an issue.
Oh, right. Okay.
But no one's really explained it to me where I can grasp it. I assume there are some radios that are in certain cars and others in other cars that get one thing or the other. I don't know.
Part of it is the technology, I think. Like, there's Sirius. Like, plus, people already have a Sirius radio or an XM radio. It's like, and they explain some of the technical stuff that is hard to work around, like why we're on two different channels, like why Howard's on 101 on both, and we had to be on different ones. It's got something to do with the XM to Sirius radios. They can't make that switch because they weren't designed to make that switch.
But that's also because we're on Best of XM. So if there was no Best of XM, we just blow out one of the lower numbered channels and just put us on 105 on Sirius and don't charge people extra for it.
Right, yeah.
That would be the solution.
It sounds like there's definitely a solution, but they're not implementing
You're
it.
right, it's the best of stuff that's killing us.
Yeah.
How much money does that make him? I guess that makes him a shitload of money.
I don't know, but I think Louis had a good point yesterday when he said the bigger picture, people would probably subscribe more if it was easier, and therefore you're making that money back. Yeah. And probably more.
And if you had better salespeople, and there are some good salespeople, of course, but it's a better overall sales way of doing it, where you could make more money in advertising. Mm-hmm. Talk shows have to have advertising. We're not going to talk for 4 hours. You got to take a break.
Yeah. You got to put something else on here.
What I like to do is, like when I think it's time for a break, sometimes, Opie usually throws us to break, but I'll put my finger up and I mouth the words, let's simmer down.
Simmered. Is that it?
Yeah, I say, let's simmer down.
Let's simmer down. Don't go to break there. Ooh. Thought maybe E-Rock would have thought that was time for a break.
No. Just an example.
They got
to easy it up. Make it a little easier. Also, this fucking the Korean thing is big in the news today. What? I don't know, and I'm not bashing Obama or anything. Believe me, I could sit here and do that all fucking day. But I am seeing that there's a lackadaisical kind of attitude here with this thing. That now Korea, last night I guess they all had been getting together, the Koreans, they're the North Koreans, and meeting with their generals and everything else. And last night they made a little announcement that they are ready, they have approved, with all of their people, approved a nuclear strike on the United States. All right, now everybody's going, oh, they're adorable. Look at the wacky Koreans at it again. They're threatening a nuclear attack on America. They're a country with nuclear devices. I do understand they've pulled some shenanigans in the past, but never to this level. Whether they're going to do it or not, what the odds are if they're going to do it or not, is debatable. But I think a stronger reaction, even just verbally, is needed here by the leadership. I think any president, if you look back, Ronald Reagan or, Kennedy, even all that, would say something very strong to let these fuckers know, hey, shut the fuck up. We don't want you spreading this shit like saying you're going to nuke us. I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing, they're posturing ships and flying bombers over and putting on these demonstrations of power, which is fine. That's all good and well.
Do you want a quote from the North Korean military?
Sure.
I sure do.
The moment of explosion is approaching fast.
Oh, shit. I know that happens to me a little too soon sometimes, and I got to stop moving.
By that he means shitting his pants.
Warning that war could break out today or tomorrow.
What about the next day?
No.
Did they literally mean today or tomorrow?
Yeah, that's the weekend.
Oh,
no war on weekends.
Man.
They're not going to do a fucking... I don't know why. It's like we've constantly given them money.
Yeah.
I'm sick of that dog shit country. I really...
Yeah.
Let the fucking South Koreans handle them.
Yeah.
Let the fucking South Korean... I told you, I want to pull out of the DMZ. I don't want a DMZ. It's not my business.
Yeah. But
they are threatening us.
They're not going to do a fucking thing.
Well, see, that's
we have
the
our
thing.
nose in their business. That's why.
You think that's why?
Of course it is. We shouldn't be. They probably want. They don't want us. They want the South Korea. We don't belong over there. Why the fuck is the U.S. military in Korea?
I understand that, but you also have to understand we do have allies all over the world, and if we just pull out of Korea, the other allies will be like, well, how dependable can the United States be? You need alliances in the world. I mean, it's very difficult to just run alone.
We can have alliances. If one of our allies is in trouble and we think that we should help them, we help them. But as far as having our fucking stupid American feet on every piece of soil, I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What we should do is get out. Ron Paul is right. Pull out. And then if they fucking do something, the response should be barbaric.
Barbaric.
I mean, I don't mean allow people to walk on us. I mean, if we were to be attacked or our interests were to be attacked, then the response should be horrendous, and it should be an attack on their major cities and civilians. They should understand that.
Korea's an odd situation because it's been this way for so long. It never was solved. This isn't a North Korea, South Korea. They signed a peace treaty or anything. I mean, technically, the two countries are kind of still at war. So there's that buffer zone in the middle, and South Korea being our ally for so long. I mean, times have changed since the 50s till now. So we might not step in the context of today if it was happening. Just roll in and go in. But since we've been there so long, I think it's just kind of a habit. We're just kind of there.
And this is why, Kim Jong-un and Kim Jong-il is full of shit, and Kim Jong-un is full of shit. If they wanted a war with the United States, they would plow over the DMZ. Mm-hmm. They would plow into South Korea, kill the soldiers we have there, which I believe would be considered an extreme act of aggression, and would force our hand.
Yeah. That's
all he has to do. He doesn't have to threaten nuclear war. All he has to do is fucking run into South Korea and kill all of our soldiers that are there. And he easily could. I mean, what do we have? 14,000 soldiers?
They have a pretty big standing army, but it's debatable how well equipped they are. They're not really getting any support that they used to get for parts and stuff for their machines. So, they might have a big standing army, but it's pretty dated and rusty. But yeah, they could absolutely roll right over the border and cause some fucking havoc.
Oh yeah, I think they have I want to say 700,000 people.
I think it's like a million-man standing army. Yeah,
there's almost 20,000 U.S. Army soldiers in Korea, 300 Navy, 9,000 Air Force.
Okay, so about 30,000 people total.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah.
Okay, and how many North Koreans are there? Soldiers.
Let's see.
I had heard 700,000, but
I heard a million, but that probably includes like every woman with a pitchfork. Also, they just let's fucking pad our numbers with fucking the children.
Koreans People's Army.
The People's Army.
As of 2013, 9.4 million active reserve and paramilitary personnel. It's the largest military organization on Earth.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking 700,000 on the DMZ then.
The largest military. I bet that's active reserve. You know what that is? That's every grandma. Everybody. Everyone is technically in the army. It's probably the entire population. It's ridiculous. I don't know what his end game is, though. It's like, why threaten? And I think also people are taking it a little more seriously because it's a threat of nukes, and it's the first time Kim Jong-un has been in charge during one of these, crazy, we're going to do some shit to you.
It's 1.1 million active.
Active.
8.2 reserve.
Oh, so it's like fucking 2 million. What? What? Huh? 1.2 million active?
Yeah. 1.1 million.
No.
Active. 8.2 million reserve.
And they do the wacky fucking goose step thing. And
they like that.
They like that. Yeah. They like parading their missiles around on trucks. We should do that shit. No one ever gets a good glimpse of what we got.
No,
all these fucking crazy nations, they have those parades with the missiles. We have parades with drunks with green hats. Let's get some good fucking missile parades in this country. That's what I say. Put them on those trucks. Wheel them through the streets. I love those parades.
They look fun, don't they?
They really look fun. A lot of flags, a lot of pomp and circumstance. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here's a good army parade.
What?
In 4 seconds.
Is that North Korean?
Yeah.
Army parade. They do know how to parade and
they
do
like
things.
Parade.
They're very fucking, of one. They're like the Borg, these North Koreans.
But even the music sounds old school.
Look how they're clapping. They're all in.
Who's that guy? Not Kim Jong-un or Il. Who's that one?
Kim Jong Fields.
Wow, that looks like Nazis.
Yeah.
They're very Nazi-ish when you look at the squares of people moving.
Yeah. And then they do the wacky goose steppy things. What a little fat man. I cannot look at him without thinking of fucking South Park. It is very Nazi, goose step-ish, and that just shows a people that have really no minds of their own.
Right.
Everything's in unison. They have to be very proud or they get killed.
Looking at the leader with his dumb fucking... I love his dumb, mob guy on trial glasses. Kim Jong-il, when he had those big shaded fucking glasses.
Yeah, it's the big fucking Ace glasses.
Yeah, Ace Rothstein.
Ace Rothstein glasses. Ace is high.
And they're both fat and out of shape and so unmilitary looking.
Yeah, he was just a terrible. He didn't look snappy in his uniform.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, it's not even really like a uniform. It looks like an old, like, early 80s kind of workout jumpsuit.
It's like a prison jumpsuit.
Yeah, it's that
old men would wear.
Or like a painter would wear that so he doesn't get his clothes.
Yeah, he's wearing a smock.
You just ask for something with a zipper that goes on quick.
Yeah.
And they're all ugly. I think it was when we were kings, when they were talking about what's his name? Mobutu, the guy who ran Zaire. And how dictators, there's pictures of them all over, and they're all horribly unattractive. And they really are ugly men.
I think that's part of why you become a dictator, though. You know, I think if you grew up handsome, you would be given certain things and feel a certain way, and people would adore you from an early age, and you wouldn't need to be a dictator.
Yeah, I don't think anybody who was popular in high school
becomes a dictator.
Goes on to become a dictator. They already have
they,
people being like, yo, you're the shit.
Yeah.
They don't have to command it.
If you've dated cheerleaders, you're probably not going to be a dictator.
No.
That speech Anthony just gave is one I could picture you with a beer in your hand giving to your wife and children, like when they're wondering why things are so bad in the house. Nobody happy grows up to be a dictator.
No one. Look, sit down! I would be, I don't know. I wonder how I'd be if I had a wife and kids.
Oh, I thought you meant as a dictator.
Yeah.
Well, that too.
I say equally awful.
Yeah. I would run the house like that. I think I would probably think about like how I grew up and probably try not to do that. You know, no spaghetti against the walls. No calling my kid pissy eyes.
Yeah, it's probably
unless
bad.
he was pissy eyed. But the thing is, I don't like public scenes.
Right.
I fucking hate public scenes. I don't even like when people speak loudly. Like if I'm having a conversation in a public place with somebody and they're a little loud and people are hearing it, I don't like that at all. So the whole thing of having a family is a public scene.
Right.
The kids are yapping. You got to tell them to shut up.
They'd be able to walk all over you. I want this. I want. All right, whatever.
I'd be like,
just take it. It's fine.
I'd be this guy. Shh, come on, shut up. Stop it.
Handling tantrums the worst way possible. It's exactly what you're not supposed to do. I'll give you whatever you want. Just shut up.
Yeah, what the fuck? How do you do that? Come on, Travis, what do you do?
Well, you see MASH, the last MASH. That's how you handle it.
Suffocate that chicken. What do you do, Travis? Is a scene going to happen? Your kid starts yelling at something in a public place?
What do I do?
Yeah, how do you stop it without a scene happening?
Tell her to be quiet.
Yeah.
She does it?
Yeah, she's very. She's good.
She's pretty good.
You should ask someone else. I don't know.
Yeah.
She doesn't make many scenes.
But you don't know that when you have them.
Yeah, no.
You can't order a sceneless baby.
Yeah.
They're always fucking. I see it in like, you go to the store and some kids yelling and crying, and they're like, "Yo, when you get home, you got," and it's like, oh, I would hate that. I would run away. I'd run away from the situation.
You do have to refine your tactics over time, though, because like I used to start trying to be funny.
Oh,
or like
that
trying
for you.
Well, it was. I mean,
Want to try it here?
She starts crying.
Yeah, well, you tell a bunch of jokes or something. You fucking. God.
She starts crying. You start mocking her crying. And it turns into like a game. But now it's like, don't make fun of me, and she'll run into her room. Which is even more hysterical.
She knows you're making fun of her.
Now you're giving her a complex.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. I'm not happy with the scenes. That's why with like the.
No, I'm glad I never had to. Yeah.
The ex-wife, it was always like a scene, and I hate scenes. So I'd be like, shh, don't fucking, not here, not now.
Grab her arm.
Stop, don't.
And that's worse too, because when you're out and you see something happening, you always pick up on it from the guy who gets all tense and is trying to just stop. Don't do it.
Got the Bobo voice.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, how's that viral video, by the way?
Trying to suppress his anger.
He keeps talking on Twitter that he's going to get another video, Bobo.
Oh.
And he's teasing that one will have his face in it.
It's going to have my face in it this time, right?
I'm glad
19,000 views.
That's it, huh?
Boy, it's really taking over the world.
Mr. Melanogen.
Yeah, Mr. Melanogen.
Mr. Melanogens, I don't know what he was talking about last night. I was
I was reading his tweets.
Yeah. He's just rambling rambling. I told him it looks like all of his posts look like he just threw Scrabble letters, looked at it, and just typed in whatever he saw.
Does he like that you respond to his tweets now and
I think so.
mocking tone?
I think so. He has sent me some direct messages.
Oh God.
He does DM me occasionally that he is very happy that I'm following him. That part he's very happy about. Why would I follow Bobo?
I don't get it.
Funny.
I don't know. He's a nice enough sort. I mean,
he's a good boy.
Watching the Mets with my dogs.
Yeah.
He's not. He's a very nice guy. He's not at all a mean-spirited guy.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, he said he's watching the Mets with his dogs.
You know what he does when his team wins?
Yeah.
He gives his dogs a victory kiss.
No, he doesn't.
No, he does. We should do that to a shotgun.
How do you know he gives his dogs a victory kiss?
Because he's told people on Twitter that that's what he does.
What's a victory kiss?
Oh, jeez.
On the lips?
Full tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah, victory kiss with peanut butter.
Yeah, he fucking...
And like
he tongues the worms out of their anus.
He really thinks that, like, he tells people all the time that his dogs get excited when his teams win.
Oh,
yeah.
Red Rocket.
Yeah, like they really fucking...
Well, they're probably psyched because they know they're going to get a kiss on the genitals.
Yeah, they're like, all right, I'm going to get blown.
Yeah.
They're going to get the under the armpit ride, which is when he lifts them up.
Yeah, he was watching the Met game with his dogs. I asked him if he watches with his dogs so they could explain the game to him. and he actually responds and goes, "You know I know about baseball." Like I had to be told that the dogs were indeed not explaining the game to young Bobo.
He does. I mean, he knows more about baseball than the average dog does,
Of
to
course,
be fair to him.
we've heard during the Dick Down portions of his conversations, we've heard that he knows a lot about baseball. During Dick Up, he doesn't know much about women.
You mean when he's not clenching his fists and rubbing his fingers and going, oh, yeah.
Oh, what a ghoul. What a creep he is. I was
he has
watching
a lot of Hispanic on his...
Yeah, and then
I am okay with the Hispanics. My grandma, 2 words, is Hispanic. My grandam is from Nicaragua, so I guess that's where he got his car.
But yeah, people started joking about that. He's just started he starts these conversations out of nowhere. He's posting about where
Nothing wrong with the Asians. I got some friends that are Asian.
Ancestors came from. And then I implied that all he did was go to Ancestry.com and put in cabbage. And his ancestry comes up because he's a dolt.
Yeah.
Cabbage. I couldn't stop fucking tweeting about the Bobo last night.
Well, he's convinced that the world needs to know these things. I mean, whatever fun facts about him pop into his head, he's going to share. So it's
out of nowhere. It just
I got to
compelled.
go charge my phone, tweet after it fully charged. Stuff like that, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for that. Eating dinner.
Going to walk the dogs.
Walk, Mr. Melanogen.
Why is this? How does he spell it?
Melanogen? Yeah, how was he spelling?
MALLON AGEN.
Yeah.
Melanogen.
Melanogen.
Ding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
MALLONAGEN.
Yeah.
Melanogen.
Melanogen. He, big Met fan.
Yeah. They won, so his dogs get a kiss.
God.
Unlike
and the Rangers won, so I wonder if they get 2 kisses.
Oh boy. Unlike the Yankees.
So weird.
Yankees did not win.
When I was at the Yankee game, of course, before I was going to go to the Yankee game, Bobo was tweeting that he was going to the Met game. He also tweeted that I would be at the Yankee game, so we should both have a contest as to how many listeners will come up and take a picture with you and tweet it. So I'm like, yeah, spread that around because that's how I want to spend my fucking afternoon at the ball game, taking pictures with fans and tweeting it. And he's like, I bet I get more than you. Who cares?
It is a good contest, though, because obviously Bobo from the Opie and Anthony show is more well-known than Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show.
He probably is, though. You could look at him and go, that's got to be Bobo.
Just tweeting some girl, please let me come on you someday.
No way.
Yes. Right here.
I almost admire that.
Yeah, that's a good one. Please let me come on you.
It's polite but tactless.
And then I'm not giving out my password.
Oh,
They're still asking for his password?
I'm sure somebody asks for his password almost every day.
Yeah. I've seen some of the people, the alleged girls that tweet him. You know, they got 4 tweets, no followers.
Catfished again.
The hottest fucking picture ever.
Yeah.
And they want to be friends with Bobo.
What happened with the one in England? Do you still talk to her?
Yeah. She's still over there, you know, pretty batshit crazy.
She nutty?
But yeah, she's kooky. But I don't know if English people are just nutty anyway. Are they? You live there, Sam.
Maybe that's that British sense of humor.
Right. It's called a dry sense of humor, I believe.
Yeah.
She broke Bobo's heart.
But she broke Bobo's heart.
How'd she break his heart?
Bitch.
Well, she just told him that, they probably should calm down and not.
They should stop pretending to go out with each other.
Stop making believe that they have a 5,000-mile relationship with each other. Yeah, so, the Yankees, again, just not looking very, very good. I think we all knew.
I heard the stadium was quite empty in the late innings again.
I think you're going to see that a lot this season.
Yes, I think it's going to be a very lonely place.
But finally, a couple of Yankees jacking the ball over the wall, which, of course, gets us the home run call from John Sterling. Now, with these new players, obviously new calls, new home run calls. You know John Sterling. He's an A-bomb from A-Rod.
Oh.
Yeah, things
You
like
won't
that.
be hearing that one this year.
What do you know?
Is he still playing? Is he going to play this year?
Cano, what do you know? A text message from Teixeira.
Ew.
Oh, it's terrible.
That's gross.
It doesn't even make sense.
Awful. It doesn't even make sense.
Text message.
Something grander. Yeah.
You're
You're something sort of grandish.
Now the thing is, he has 2 for each player.
What?
Well, yeah,
Why?
Because he'll say you're something sort of grandish, and then he'll do the Grandy Man can.
The Grandy Man can. The Grandy Man can.
He'll do you're on the mark to share a text message from.
Right.
And he's so greedy for attention that he has
really
to do them both
Now it's 2. Could you
at
see
the
if he
same
did-
time for the same call.
Could you see if he did 30 for each guy that does home run? He just keeps going.
How about this one?
Yeah. So now, what happened last night? What?
We have the first one is Travis Hafner.
Travis
Hafner
hits a home run, and we have the John Sterling call.
Do we want to do any predictions?
Okay.
What's it, Hafner?
Hafner. Maybe like that have to be Hafner.
That's a good
Something
one.
like that. How about
What's his first name?
Travis.
Oh, this gay guy.
Yeah.
No? Dr. Gay.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's Travis. Oh, it is high. Another Miss audio clip.
That ball, much like Mom, is out of here. No?
Oh, no. Oh, that was too mean.
Oh, that is very fucking mean.
I can't even...
Hafner goes all the way. No.
You know, the problem is that you guys think you're making bad jokes, but this is stuff he probably considered in his head.
Of course he did.
Yeah, he's sitting there like he writes Hafner, whole run. He's just crossing stuff out the whole time.
Let's hear it.
All right,
All right,
let's hear Hafner.
The infielder closest to second. Pedroia is way out in the outfield. Iglesias stays at short, and Hafner swings and lifts a high fly to deep right center field. Back goes, that ball is gone into the right center field bullpen. Travis Hafner hit the ball out in right center into the Yankee bullpen.
Perfect.
So Travis becomes a Bronx Bomber, a Hafner homer, and the Yankees trail 6-1.
He's very lackluster, by the way. Not very excited.
Those were his 2. A Bronx Bomber, which I don't...
A Bronx Bomber?
Bronx.
What's Bronx?
I don't know.
Isn't it Bronx Bomber?
Yeah.
Well, I don't get what Bronx.
He said Bronx, right?
Travis Hafner, Bronx. What is he saying?
Is his middle name Bronx?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Hafner homer it's just lazy writing.
A Hafner homer. Ladies and
his
gentlemen.
nickname, I guess, is Pronks.
Why?
Pronk.
Why?
Let's see.
Hafner. Ladies and gentlemen, it is high. It is far. It is gone.
Oh, okay.
A Hafner homer.
His nickname Pronk was given to him in 2001 when people sometimes referred to him as the Project and other times Donkey for the way he looked when running the bases. So, Project.
His big cock
and
out.
Donkey.
Yeah. That's why he was fired from his grammar school teaching job. He was pronking the youngsters.
He's
So they combined
fucking a
the
woman
two.
from Tijuana as he's going around the bases. Yeah, okay, the Pronks.
So that was very
A
lackluster.
Hafner homer.
Yeah.
All right.
Pronks Bomber.
Pronks bomber.
Hafner homer.
Hafner homer. All right. Who's the next one in the stunning Yankee lineup?
Well, this one, we've got a lot of options.
Oh.
Vernon Wells.
Vernon Wells. All right.
How about Wells done?
Wells done. Wells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, looks like he didn't go to the Wells one too many times.
Vernon hit it, Wells.
That's a good one.
Very Vernon.
Now, I will tell you that in this clip, if you listen closely, after he gives his little home run call, someone enjoyed it.
Oh, really?
There's a little off-mic snickering from a certain co-host that we all love.
Nailed it. That's hilarious. That was a good one, John. Hey, look, there's some peaches in my wig. My wig's upside down and there's peaches in it. Hafner knew. Look at the Yankee dugout. No one's in it.
All right, let's hear. Let's say, well, that's easy. Kind of a well. Hit it well.
Welly well.
Yeah, well. Let's hear.
Wells come.
Oh. Yeah, thank you for the homer. You're welcome. Oh. All right, let's hear.
Now here's Vernon Wells, and he swings and lines one to left. Bradley back, looking up. That ball is gone. Vernon Wells drills a 3-run home run in the lower seats in left. The Bronx is Vernon. Wells rings the bells. He hits a 3-run home run, and the Yankees now trail 7-4.
3-run homers, and they still can't win. Assholes.
I heard.
Wow.
I heard Susan laugh when he said the Bronx is Vernon.
Did you hear her laugh?
The Bronx is Vernon.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Wells rings the bells.
Instead of burning.
Yeah.
Vernon.
It doesn't even rhyme.
Doesn't.
She enjoyed that one, though. He
It
was probably like,
doesn't
you
rhyme.
wait, I got a good one.
Who the fuck likes these calls?
Chip.
Susan Waldman.
Really?
Susan Waldman and Chip.
You want to hear Susan giggle again?
Yeah, let's hear
that
it.
fucking shit was cracking me up or something. Remember Chip Waldman?
Yes.
He's back.
I love him.
Chip Waldman. I forgot about Chip Waldman.
Yeah, John, make another home run joke or something.
Now here's Vernon Wells, and he swings and lines one to left. Bradley back, looking up. That ball is gone. Vernon Wells drills a 3-run home run in the lower seats in left. The Bronx is Vernon. Wells rings the bells.
No, you know why she's laughing? Because as he said that, she spilled hot soup on his cock.
Fuck, that's bad. And why 2? I mean, stop with the 2
That's his
now.
new thing.
Everybody needs 2. I can understand if it's really good.
Everyone gets 2.
But the Bronx is Vernon.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
If you didn't like that one, here comes another.
Yeah. Well, that's
Bronx. It's not even a play on
it's not no.
anything.
The Bronx is
Well, the Bronx is burning, but
Yeah, but
what does that even mean?
his name's Well.
Yeah.
Say Wells done.
Wells rings the bells.
Well, how about you just say Vernon hit a home run?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Kind of what happened. How about you don't make it about you?
Yeah.
How about that man's home run is not about you?
They're always about him.
How much attention does he need? We have to
lot.
listen to you for 9 innings.
Yeah, but then
Needs a lot.
Susan would be bored. She needs something to giggle at. She
That's
needs a little
true.
entertainment.
She likes a good
little
chuckle.
comic relief.
Exactly.
She loves a good chuckle, that
Yeah.
one.
She enjoyed that one.
She liked it.
Yeah.
I got it. Bronx is burning.
Man, that's what was the final score of the Yankee game there last night?
7-4.
7-4. So that was pretty much it.
We have another one?
Wow.
Nope.
Another call?
Nope.
Just those two.
That was it. A 3-run homer, and then one fucking. So they never just drove someone in with nice RBI last night.
Just some home runs from some has-beens.
Jesus, it's going to be a bad.
I'm
little
looking
season
forward to
for the
Kevin
Yankees.
Youkilis's home run call.
Yeah, that's
Lyle
true.
Overbay.
Ah,
I mean, there's just
Overbay over the wall. Huh? Well,
Bronx bomber.
it's so stupid. It doesn't make any sense.
No.
All right. You know what? I'm going to have my breakfast, as they say. The same people that say Pischetti.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like Kenny?
Does it?
when we're
Oh,
on the-
no.
Like when we're out, he'll order Pischettis.
Pischettis?
Yeah, we were in the restaurant. He's like, "Can I have some Pischettis, please?"
Do you have an extra napkin?
Dude, we were in the cab, and he calls the cabbie Mister. It's probably 30 times. Is there going to be traffic, Mister? Do you think we'll get there on time, Mister?
He follows everything over, Mister.
Yeah, and then he's like, "We want to go have some Pischettis, Mister." And the cabbie was a Jamaican, and he goes, "Why are you playing the fool?"
Playing the fool. Because he is one.
It was so perfect. The guy fucking called him out on it.
That's great. All right, we'll take a little break. We'll come back. We'll do some more fun. What's this? Todd Ruskin is coming in at
is
8.
Todd in today?
He's got Up the Valley and Beyond. What is this? A biopic?
We saw this.
About legendary cult filmmaker. Oh, Russ Meyer.
Yeah, Russ Meyer.
Yes. The big booby guy. Russ Meyer. And Chris Jericho coming in a little later. That should be fun. I want to talk to him about that Robot Wars.
That's what you've been looking forward to. It's not a show for you, huh?
I don't know. I like technology.
Yeah.
I own a drone.
You like to watch robots fight each other?
We'll talk to Chris Jericho about that, and of course WrestleMania.
And the Associated Press, of course.
Oh yeah,
These fucking politically correct vomit bags.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous story, but totally on par with everything else that's going on in this fuckwad world.
Just Carlin was so right about adding syllables.
Yeah.
You take out the humanity, and you think you're changing the condition by changing it. He was so fucking 35 years ahead of his time.
Amazing.
Dumb fucks.
All right, everyone. We'll be right back.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Welcome back to the finals of America's Got Genitals. We've got 4 contestants left, and you at home will decide which genitals are America's genitals. Our judges are here. Rich Voss, what should the people at home be looking for in a penis?
You take a nice one about this big, white, cut. It's got to be cut. You don't want it to look like a fucking horrible brown turtleneck, okay?
All right, let's take a look at Travis. Judges, what are your final thoughts on the genitals?
I'm not sure what that was.
My vote is no.
Look at that. That looks like a missile. Nobody likes a balls like that. It's like a grown man's penis with a young boy's balls.
All right, Eric is our second finalist. Eric, why don't you come out here and present your genitals?
You are truly amazing. I have to admit, you are making me a fan.
Oh, my God. It's amazing. It's amazing. No, you don't think that's a nice penis. Look at the head. Look at that. It's perfect. The shape and everything, the balls, the contrast. It's a good presentation.
All right, let's keep it moving. Danny is our third finalist. Danny, show us what you got.
I'm very confused by you.
Look, I had a lot of hope for you, and all I saw is a guy with his pants off and a rather small package, quite frankly.
See, that one isn't great because the balls are too tight. Just an opinion.
And let's bring out our last finalist. Let's give it up for Kenny.
My boyfriend, absolute perfection.
I am giving you a big yes.
Now that's a perfect penis. You know what it is? Look at the big balls behind it, you know, and the head, like there's a little ridge, so it's, you know, when you come down it, you'll hit your, you know, like you'll know you hit the head. You know what I mean? It's fucking, that's a good one.
Okay, the judges have spoken. We'll find out what America thought after this, when America's Got Genitals continues.
I'm not gay.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry we drifted apart?
E-Rock, comment?
Does your memory
53 years ago we recorded this.
53 years ago.
Summer day
This was recorded.
when I kissed you and called you sweetheart. I do the chairs in your parlor seem empty and bare.
Chairs in your parlor.
Do you gaze at your bald head and wish you
Bald head.
had hair?
That was the line that got him. He cracked himself up.
Shall I come back? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome? Oh, Lord. I wonder. You know, someone said the world's a stage and each must play a part.
Yeah. You think he was drugged up back then?
Oh, God. Oh, man, I tell you.
Oh, man, I'll tell you. I like that woman just caterwauling in the background.
I had no cause to die.
You think anyone was pissed? Like, sing the fucking song. I came here to hear you sing this, goddammit. Yeah, it's my favorite. I wanted to hear this.
Okay. Tell me, dear.
Are you lonesome? It's fucking Steve from Bayshore.
Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear. Are you lonesome?
I just like the fact that he started laughing at his own joke. There he goes. Elvis. That was what you got for us today as far as this day in musical history there at E-Rock?
Yeah.
That's it, huh?
Not satisfied, huh? You don't really like it? It's not a huge anniversary.
No, it's like, oh, it's a song. It's fucking long time ago.
But it's not like, you know, Elvis first released his first single X number of years ago. Or something.
Right.
Just one of the songs
just
he
one
did.
of the songs.
Do you think that was him being lazy?
There was a little laziness to it, sure.
There was, definitely.
I think it was kind of like, the first thing I saw on the list. I know it's easy to find this song.
Yeah, there it is.
Opie's not here to yell at me. You know, type of thinking.
Yeah, that's kind of what I got out of that myself.
Which is kind of disrespectful to you because it's like, well, you know.
I can do whatever I want when Anthony's here.
Exactly.
Right. I'm like the substitute teacher.
He doesn't want a public scene, so I can just throw a tantrum and get my way.
Yeah, Eric's taking like 20-minute bathroom breaks because you're the sub.
Yeah, it's amazing for someone who doesn't want a public scene that you'll bullhorn the N-word out of a fucking car window for a fucking guy not moving at the light.
Yeah, well, you gotta pick your spots.
Yeah, really make them count, right? Where it's really important.
Right. When it's important, I'll make a scene.
Looks like I won't be going to L.A. as much come February 2014.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight's show's moving.
Moving to New York with Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, that's pretty big news. Yeah, does that? You think you'll be doing the Tonight Show here in New York?
I'm sure I'll do. Yeah, sure. But I mean, it's not. I enjoyed going out there. That was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Now it's no more red eye flights. out there
No,
to
it's
do
true.
that?
But now he's no more frequent flyer miles. Like I enjoyed those trips.
You did?
Yeah, it was fun just going out there and
man.
doing a quick thing. And
They'd fly you first class too, right?
how cute that he'd ask. Yeah, no, they get a fucking rate. It's like paying business.
Yeah,
You get
yeah.
a cheap rate.
Oh,
But it made sense. I was reading. I get why they did it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Lauren's going to be the executive producer, and he said they said behind the scenes he pushed NBC, and he said, "How much of a head start do you want to give Kimmel?" That kind of makes sense. Like they figure that that's going to be his competition in 10 years. In 5 years, so it's like, why let Kimmel get a tremendous foothold and then throw Jimmy into it 5 years from now?
Yeah.
And Carson left when he was number one. I mean, that was when Jay took over. Johnny was number one, so.
Yeah,
Although
yeah.
Johnny didn't fucking have the competition that Jay did.
No, now, I mean, it's, everybody's got a fucking late night show. I don't know, that, but, I think this will work well. He's a likable guy.
Yeah.
Not going to upset anybody.
No.
Like Leno.
The guests like him.
Yeah.
He knows a lot of people from his SNL days and stuff that he's built up relationships with, has them on the show.
I think there would be a lot less weirdness around this whole thing right now
Yeah.
if they hadn't fucked up the last thing so badly. Like if Leno had just been allowed to just take the Tonight Show the full way till now, people would be like, okay, I get it. Yeah, cool.
But that was that Conan debacle and all that stuff.
I wonder if he's going to go to Fox. I've heard that rumor that Fox would want him.
I hope not.
Leno, yeah.
Yeah, I would only want him to go there if he did well. I would feel bad for him if he went there and didn't do well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he would do well. Like, I think part of people watching Leno is the tradition of it, and it's like he's not doing new stuff. He's doing his stuff, and like he can't go someplace else and do it.
It's
now.
like that fucking Oprah thing, Oprah's fucking killing on her Oprah show, and then she decides to spin off her own dumb network, and no one's watching it.
Well, no one knows where she is either, and no one knows when she's on. Honestly, no one fucking knows where Oprah Winfrey, her fucking channel is.
Yeah.
I don't know where it is, and my friend runs it. I have no idea where you can watch.
It's on OWN, and then it's like, where's that? What is that? Is it next to Channel 2?
But all like the old people that were scared of Conan and wouldn't watch his show, they will watch Jimmy Fallon's show.
Yes, they will.
Jimmy Fallon will he's like their sweet grandson or something. Like
That is true. The older demo does like him because he's a nice boy.
He's a nice boy.
That Conan O'Brien was not a nice boy.
Makes fun of people.
He's very different.
He was
very quirky.
I don't like him. He looks very scary too with the hair, and he's very big. But that Jimmy Fallon he's just like my grandson.
Right.
And Fallon and Travis raised this point in break. Fallon and Kimmel do viral stuff, which both of them are really good at that.
Good for the younger demo there.
Yeah, I mean, as young as you're going to get a late night demo. I mean, again, I
That's
forget
what they want, though.
But they're never going to get the audience they're looking for. They're not going to get.
But
they're
that
never going to
audience-
have a 30-year-old demo. It's
But
just
that
not
audience
watching
is going to
TV.
grow with them.
At least it'll establish the brand with, like, at least the Tonight Show brand will mean something to young people. Like, at least they'll go, like, even if Leno started putting out videos online, young people are not going to watch Jay Leno videos on the internet. They're going to watch Kimmel and Fallon videos.
Yeah, because they're younger guys.
Yeah.
But even
And you're
they
going to stay with them. Like,
Plus, like, who are they? Like, look at who Kimmel and Fallon are buddies with, like, celebrity-wise. It's like Justin Timberlake and Matt Damon. It's not like, the older crowd.
Leno, he knows how to get transmission fluid on his hands.
Right.
Yeah. He'll get under a car.
It's just this hatred people have of Jay. I guess I'm very biased, but I
don't know where it comes from.
I have no idea, especially comics. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, he's nice to
comics
comedians.
have fucking mental patience anyway.
But it's like, that's the guy that comes in and talks to you. It's like, why would you think that the guy's a douchebag if he fucking treats you nicely?
That's the hip thing. Is to not like. It's not cool to like Jay Leno, even though he does what he does extremely well.
These fucking
nobody's been as successful as him doing this,
But just these guys who are like, oh, his monologue stinks. But it's like, his monologue's fucking. Usually has the fucking best monologue. He's fucking edgier than the other guy. It just makes me
New
crazy.
material every night on current topics.
Yeah, man. So do they all. I mean, that's a fucking hard thing to do.
Yeah.
I've never watched Ferguson's show. I don't know what he does at all. I have no idea.
Apparently does well. I mean, they keep renewing his contract. I think he's just got his own thing going.
But I wonder if Letterman's going to be squeezed out for Ferguson.
I don't think there's
Turd
more-
Ferguson? Turd Ferguson, right?
Yeah. I don't think there's as
Turd
much of
Ferguson.
a sense of
Read it.
urgency
That's
there.
my name.
turd.
Look how big this hat is. It's a giant cowboy hat.
Fucking Norm doing Turd Ferguson is hilarious.
That's not my name.
The Fallon in New York now, that changes the dynamic of the whole show.
Yeah, I think it's
You
a
know?
smart move. I mean, this is where they're based, and you know, fucking Lauren's empire is based out of New York.
Yeah, yeah. He can get Lorne Michaels can get people.
That's the one thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Lauren will get guests for Fallon. That,
right.
You know, he's got a lot more pull than
He's
than
not just
Kimmel
a
does.
booker.
Yeah.
He's fucking Lorne Michaels, and he wields some power in
He
the
almost
biz.
had the fucking Beatles reunited.
Yeah.
He almost had the Beatles reunited on TV. Lauren gets, he'll get, you know, I bet you, I don't know if he'll get Nicholson because he doesn't do any TV. But if anyone's going to get guys like that, it'll be
He
him.
got De Niro for the first Fallon show. The first show.
That was a tough interview, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that is like, wow, what a fucking, that's a tough first interview.
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, because De Niro's not fucking chatty.
Yes.
No. Even Letterman has to work with those guys, like, and he's a great interviewer.
Yeah.
But I saw footage of him talking to like Dustin Hoffman and De Niro together. They're promoting something. And did you see that where De Niro just accidentally threw the brakes on everything?
Oh.
Did you ever see that?
No.
Can you find fucking Dustin Hoffman and De Niro on?
Let me see.
I'm thinking there was one of these.
On Letterman. I think I remember that clip because they were promoting one of the Meet the Parents movies.
Oh,
But
God.
and De Niro was being sincere. He wasn't trying to be a dick, but you could just see.
But he
he's a-
just stinks on interview shows.
There we go.
How long is it?
There's one that's 5 minutes, and then there's the longer one that's 10 minutes.
Can we do the shorter one? Go to like the middle of it with Dustin Hoffman
we'll just-
talking. Let me show me the Travis. I'll tell you if that's the one.
Oh, it's an advert first.
Okay.
There's an advert.
Because De Niro.
It'll be the. I mean, it's the same interview. There's just one that's 5 minutes long and one that's 10 minutes.
But you could see even Letterman has to work with these guys.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Do you think it was a tough interview?
Fuck yeah. Hoffman's a little easier, but alone he's not great either. None of these. I've
It's
never seen
so
Pacino.
weird. They just aren't good on talk shows. If they don't have a script and a fucking camera rolling in front of them, they don't know what to do.
Have a conversation.
No, they can't just have a conversation.
I wonder if it's because they're so fucking pliant as people, their psyches, they can become so many. That's why they're such great actors.
You have to be a void, an empty vessel.
Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know what that is.
What was that?
That was more of a clip thing. I want the actual. This is going to be the
for
actual.
you.
Let's go to
boy.
the middle of it. Let me see.
This is part one. Jesus. He must have had him on the whole show, right?
No, the first two.
Really?
Hold
You
on.
don't have fucking De Niro and Dustin Hoffman on for the entire
I
show
don't
as a guest? Who do you bring out after that? Ryan Gosling?
Jim Norton. Or a woman or a singer.
Look, yeah.
You just want to listen to it?
Yeah, crank it up. Let me hear some of this. This is like how...
De Niro sitting closer to Letterman. What an ovation.
Could you pull that mic? Just that little bulb at the end. There we go.
Wow.
Now they just sit there like, hey, look, it's us.
He's kissing De Niro on the head.
I wouldn't have thought Dustin Hoffman was taller than De Niro.
Wow.
He is, he definitely is.
That's got to be the longest ovation.
Oh, my God. All right, we get it. They're legends. What are you going to do?
Be funny if the Dustin fans started stabbing the De Niro fans and vice versa.
All right already. Take control, Dave.
Yeah.
Maybe they asked for this because they were like, look, we really don't have a lot to say.
Yeah, Dave knows it too.
Yeah. The more applause, the better.
Let's just kill 2 minutes
Holy
here.
shit.
Jesus
I hate
Christ.
to have to follow that.
All right.
Appearing at the Improv.
All right.
Thank you. We're out of time. Good to see you. Glad to have you both here. Welcome to the show, gentlemen. Nice to see you. See you.
See
Why
you.
is it you're here together?
We've both left our wives.
Oh boy.
Cocksuckers.
Well, I sure would like to help you both out, but Dustin Hoffman, of course, you've been here several times. We've gotten to know you over the years. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you for having me.
You see, Letterman just is not sure.
Wow.
First time Mr. De Niro has been here. Thank you very much for being here. You know,
Yeah. He goes, yeah, shakes his head. Nothing to add.
No. He's just...
This
In the
is...
first 3 minutes, we have
Been on the air for
see
30
you
years.
and yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did he say to him?
It's been 30 years.
Right now we're on CBS. We used to be on NBC. I live in your neighborhood, literally your neighborhood. We're neighbors, and this is your first time. And what have I done?
Oh, God, I don't know. I just, well, whatever. Dustin, he'll explain to you.
Dustin will explain.
Dustin will explain.
That's right.
All right, Dustin, what's the story?
He's got nothing.
If you ask me the questions that you have designated for Bob, I can maybe answer.
You know, this is not a legal proceeding.
De Niro is just sitting there.
I am
Terrible.
The De Niro whisperer.
But that's the fucking power that guy has in Hollywood. Like, you can't stop looking at dumb De Niro.
It's
Go ahead.
it's such a coup to get him on the show.
I have been on that. And we send little cards back to little jokes back.
Yeah, and I read them to the audience.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, yeah. And they say, well, that's great. How come he ain't here? You guys are close in age. I believe Mr. Hoffman is a little older than you. Is that about right?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit older.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Did you start in the same class in terms of actors, young actors working in New York?
I can say one thing, which I've done about 4 films with him. And it was only the last film. I guess it was Little Fuckers.
Oh, Chip likes that.
Yeah, it sounds like fuckers.
Yeah, it does, Chip.
I pronounced it right?
Yeah.
And suddenly we're in between takes, and Bob says to me, out of nowhere, which is his wont, he said, "You remember 1969 when you did Midnight Cowboy?" And I said,
"Oh, there's the applause break for Midnight Cowboy."
It's a cool story, though.
Oh, is it?
I wasn't begging. And I said, "Yes, I remember doing that film." He says, "Do you remember the party afterwards?" And I said, "Kind of, not really." He says it was on 2nd Avenue on like 34th Street or something. I said, "Really? How do you know?" He said, "I was your waiter."
Whoa.
Wow.
No, and actually, what it was it was a thing for McCarthy.
Oh,
that time.
I got it wrong?
And it was the night that Bobby Kennedy was assassinated.
Wow.
There's an up story.
Wow. Well, he brought a good story down.
Oh, that's where he put the brakes on. Holy shit! I'm sure Dave is wishing fucking Sirhan came in and...
Well, Bob, I know you got a car waiting.
He fucking...
God.
He fucking brought the whole story down. It was a fun story.
I mean, sadly enough, but, you know, that's... sadly, it is our lives. And you talk about Robert Duvall and Gene Hackman.
Yeah.
Were you in that group as well?
No,
not you. Him. I'm talking to him. Yeah. He was not in that group.
He's trying to get something out of De Niro.
Generation younger. He will never stop.
Yeah. And the first film that you guys worked together on was
Kansas
was it Wag
work.
the Dog? Wag the Tail?
Wag the tail.
Sleepers, yeah.
Sleepers.
Who else was in the film?
Yeah.
Was it?
God. You could
My
stop.
God.
It's like pulling teeth.
I
yeah.
know. It's terrible. I gotta get a picture with De Niro.
You'll never get a picture with
I
De
tell you,
Niro.
I should have asked him at the Comedy Cellar that night. I just didn't.
You will never get
Yes,
a
I
picture
will.
with him. No.
Yes, I will.
I say no.
I will.
No.
He's being like intentionally a bad guest, though. It seems like.
No, he's just. I think
he's just that dull.
Is he
just shy.
oblivious to
I
like?
think he's just an idiot.
He's probably panicking in front of all those people too.
You think he's shy?
Yeah, of course.
He's a shy guy?
I bet he is.
Wow.
Yeah, he is. I've met him. He is.
You get a picture?
Well.
No, you know it's funny, Travis. I did not, but I did hear him laughing during my set. That was the highlight.
Loudly?
in the back.
Was he?
My next joke bombed because I heard fucking that laugh in the back.
Was it a Max Cady laugh with a cigar and everything?
It was Max Cady or Rupert Pupkin. Yeah, but it was unmistakably him. That's awesome. Yeah.
Do you have it on tape?
I have the tape for that night, but of course my fucking faggot cocksucker fucking flip cam wasn't working properly, so I don't have the best audio of it. But if you listen really closely, you can hear him in the back.
The flip cam. What happened to those?
They stunk.
Yeah.
I got this GoPro now, and I'm trying to learn how to use it. The iPhone app is so good.
Yeah.
For it, and it's on this little stand. They look like little feet. So what I'll do is if I see a girl, I'll go itty bitty bitty like Twinkie, itty bitty bitty bitty.
Tweaky.
Look, it's little cameraman. Show your cunt, itty bitty bitty. She gets a kick out of it.
What are you using your GoPro for? You making little movies?
Well, no, I want to do something with a Chip driving show or something.
That would be good.
I know it would be.
On the windshield. Oh,
Jesus.
Okay.
Stupid.
Just take a compliment.
Stupid.
Yeah, why don't you take a shit?
I don't have to, asshole.
It does take amazing video from the vehicle when you put that suction cup thing on the windshield. Yeah.
So I use it for my comedy song. I'm taping live at Gotham tonight on Access TV or AXS TV.
Ooh.
So
It's live, right?
it is. It goes out live.
Yeah,
So I was working out material to do because I can't really do stuff I did in my special.
Yeah.
And I forgot certain jokes that I was doing, but I stopped doing. I'm like, oh, okay, that will fucking work. And it was really fun last night at the Cellar, so I've been taping with this.
Oh, goody.
I bought a mic for it. It's a big, fluffy, hairy mic. It looks
is it?
terrible. Yeah, it's so embarrassing. Yeah.
And where do you have it? Up on
I don't
stage?
know where it goes. No, I haven't used it. I don't know where it goes.
okay.
It plugs into I don't know if it plugs into.
Yeah,
this.
it plugs in. There's a little jack on the side. You pull one of the little rubber things out, I think.
Yeah, USB, but
yeah, something.
It looks cool filming shit on the outside of the car too.
That is cool.
When you just suction it to the outside of the window.
Yeah, you suction it to like the side and get like part of the tire.
The wheel
and stuff.
shot and everything.
It looks like a fucking movie.
doesn't it fall off?
No.
No, that shit is on tight.
One time, I drove to the post office with it on my car.
And it cool, right?
It's so cool.
It looks like fucking Miami Vice.
And then you're like, oh, I got to put this up on YouTube. And then you're like, nobody wants to see me drive to the post office.
No one wants
I'd
to see
watch that.
You would?
Yeah.
I have to.
Especially if it ended with the camera flipping over and over down a ditch.
I haven't done one of those drive home videos in a while. Last week would have been a good time to do it because I might have gotten in a little trouble.
What happened?
Well, I didn't get in trouble, but I could have. I pulled.
Probably good that you didn't tape it then.
I pulled something that could have been a little.
What do you mean?
Well, the stupid fucking people at the Midtown Tunnel toll booths are assholes. I fucking can't stand those motherfuckers. Just open up all the gates, put Easy Pass there, and just get rid of all of them.
It's so weird that they still have pay windows anywhere. Like on the Henry Hudson Bridge, they made it so that there are no pay windows. And you can drive through them without an Easy Pass.
Yeah.
They just mail you a ticket.
They'll mail you.
It's $5.
Fucking thing.
They'll mail you a bill.
Yeah. Just fucking. Here's what they do at the tunnel in the morning. They leave one Easy Pass open and one cash thing open. And there's barely any traffic, but now it's all backed up, even though there isn't much traffic. Because there's no fucking. There's one Easy Pass open. They do that to keep their jobs. Because they don't want fucking Easy Pass to take all their jobs away. So they really didn't have to do with that part of it. I was coming out of the tunnel to the toll booth on the Queens side. And there's an asshole in front of me the entire way through the tunnel, which drives me batshit.
Yeah.
When the speed limit's like 40 in the tunnel and they're doing 20... And they're scared of the fucking device. If you can't fucking drive through the tunnel, don't go up to the Queensboro Bridge. Take a fucking bridge, you pussy. If you can't fucking zip through that tunnel without thinking you're gonna bounce off the walls, you shouldn't be driving. So now I'm pissed that I'm behind this fucker. Now we pop out of the tunnel, and of course there's one Easy Pass lane open again. So this asshole, I got to be behind him still. So he pulls up to the fucking toll thing. And stops and doesn't go through. I'm I'm leaning on the horn. Bap. Now, what is happening during this time? It's the crossover where they get the zipper lane, and they have to close it down for the morning and afternoon. They're shifting the wall.
Yeah.
So I didn't know this, but there was a guy, a tall guy, standing in front of the lane, stopping people from going through because they were bringing the truck through.
Right.
I didn't see him because it was a minivan in front of me, that asshole that wasn't moving. So when I beeped, the guy that was in front of the minivan stopping him kind of peeked around, and I saw him. So I was like, oh, whatever.
My bad.
But I didn't acknowledge anything. So then the minivan now moves, and I never wait for the gate to go down and then back up again. I just fucking go. The gate stays up. If you follow right through.
Do you think people panic?
They panic. So now I'm trying to get around the guy. So I'm like, I come right out of the gate and I fucking go around to the right. The guy now, the tall guy, is pissed at me. So he jumps in front of my vehicle. Jumps right in front of my vehicle.
Why would you do that to somebody who's racing through a gate? Like, he's obviously not in the mood to be stopped by anyone.
He's trying to stop me, to yell at me, give me a ticket, whatever. I would have no part of it. I cut the wheel over and fucking gas it. And I see him now out of my peripheral, because he's on the passenger side as I'm passing by him, and he's lunging at my vehicle. Like he wants to grab the door handle or something. Boom! I just speed away. I look in my rearview mirror, and I see him standing there looking at me. So I'm like, oh, fuck, he's getting my plate.
Yeah.
And now I'm looking like, are they going to send a car after me? Because they got some shit. So the first exit, I get off of the expressway, and I take a few side streets, and I jump back on the expressway. And I have not taken the tunnel since.
Because you might run into that dude again?
Yeah, I take the, home. I take it there, going to work. But on the way home, I've been going to the Queensboro Bridge.
Why?
Because if you got my plate, I'm thinking they're all waiting for me to come through.
What were you doing wrong?
Like not stopping for this guy who asked you to stop. They're going to have a whole army of officers just waiting for you.
Oh, believe me, he wanted me to stop.
But he didn't say stop.
I couldn't hear him over the growl of my engine
All you gotta do is
peeling
play
out.
dumb. I don't know what you're talking about. What?
That's crazy that he lunged for your car. It's a moving vehicle.
He lunged to get in front of my vehicle to stop me, and I would have no part of it.
No.
I was like, I had to swerve to avoid hitting him.
That's all you tell me. I thought you just stumbled out in front of me.
Exactly. That's what I did.
Did he see you?
Oh, I wasn't making eye contact.
Well,
I was looking at the road.
Maybe it was my wife.
I was looking at the road.
Yeah. No, someone else was driving my car.
But if they really wanted you and they had your plates,
they would have got you already. What do you think they would?
It's not like they're just waiting
that's
at
not how
that
police investigations work.
waiting at the one toll booth. They'll be back. You trust me on this one.
Here's the reason though, because it's they only have jurisdiction over a certain amount of space around the toll plaza. If you're the toll guys, the fucking bridge and tunnel police.
Port Authority, right?
Port Authority police. You only have, really that authority. You can't go chasing someone down the expressway like that. But if I come wheeling through and they see it's me, now I'm in their fucking turf.
But isn't it
and
all,
they can do something.
at this point, isn't it all hearsay and he said, she said?
I just figured I'd wait. I'll probably take the tunnel today.
She said,
no, I
she
won't.
said.
Don't be a baby.
I
How
won't.
long ago?
I'll take the 2 years ago. No. It was last week.
It's not going to hold up if he says that.
No,
What
of
are you
course it's
talking
not.
about?
But here's the deal. I don't even want to fucking be stopped.
I like deals.
Oh, yeah? You like the deal?
Dude, plus, you're going through Easy Pass. You're not stopping to pay.
Well, that's true, but if they're all standing there like an army looking at every plate, I know they're not.
Psycho.
I know they're not, but I figured I'd let the heat blow over for
The heat blew over
a while.
as soon as you were off the exit. Master criminal. The fucking heat blew over.
Master criminal.
Ant loves the idea of being on the lam.
I was on the lam. I was.
You still think you are? Can't go back through that tunnel. I'm a
Babe,
little
I wish
dangerous.
we could take the tunnel, but here's why.
I can't.
Yeah.
I'm a rebel.
I'm a rebel, Dottie.
Yeah.
I never even knew you could do that. Like, you could just keep going through the gate once it's up.
Dude, here's another thing I do every day that I go through those. I try to see how close I could get that gate to brush my windshield. I'm not even kidding. I go through, even with the gate, so fast that gate pops up and just misses the windshield. And I don't stop. I'm a continuing fucking rocket.
What if it smashes your windshield?
I've hit him once. The guy yelled at me. They're foamy. They're foamy.
How do you have incidents with these people?
And they're on a spring.
I've never interacted with anybody at these toll plazas.
It's not like an old wooden one from a movie.
Right.
They're foamy and they're springy. So you hit it, and that's what happened. It hit my windshield. It bent over, and the guy's like, hey, They love yelling, those people.
Yeah.
They love yelling at people.
You can't wait literally the 1 second it would take.
Yeah.
No, I can't.
They're tired of guys like you.
You know what? Be like Jersey and get rid of your fucking dumb gates. And the people in Jersey are stupid, too, because there's no gates, and they stop to see if it says, okay, easy pass on the little light. Just drive!
But the reason that there are still people stationed at these toll booths is because of you.
No.
They're like, look at their drivers like this guy. We need to have some kind of force there.
Yeah. They wouldn't need anyone there if they would get rid of the gates, get rid of the fucking plaza thing, just put a goddamn big metal superstructure with your little sensors over it, and leave it as
That's what they do at like the Outer Bridge.
It's great.
Yeah, just
you don't
fly
even
right
know
through.
you're paying
Henry
a
Hudson
toll.
Bridge, too.
Yeah.
It's a fucking treat. Those assholes down there.
It's their fault.
Yeah, I always assumed
their fault.
I always got afraid that if you sped through the Easy Pass thing, that they would mail you a ticket.
No.
It never happens.
I've shot through those things. Like, you ever see the original Battlestar Galactica when they take off in the fucking thing? That's how I go through those things.
So you don't really like slow down. You're full highway speed when you go through the Easy Pass.
I'm going pretty fast. I'm probably doing 30.
You're doing 30 through the ones with the gates.
With the gate. Yes, with the gate. And it goes up. I do take a chance that it's not going to go. It's a thrill.
Well, yeah, you just said nobody else. I've never met anybody who's like, oh yeah, one time the gate hit my windshield.
Yeah.
Like they explain to you, no, it's okay because it's happened to me.
And when I'm behind somebody, when that gate doesn't go up because they're stupid, they don't put the Easy Pass on their windshield. For some fucking reason, they have to pull it out of the fucking console, hold it up.
I'll tell you who does that. Psychotic Kenny.
Why?
Because it's more control. He pulls it out and he neatly puts it on the thing, and then his fucking dry hand removes it and puts it under the radio with that perfect little slot.
You know who else does that?
Who?
Me.
Why?
I don't know.
I'll tell you why.
What is the reason?
I'll tell you why. Because like radar detectors, these dummies think someone's going to break in and steal their Easy Pass.
Stop it.
It's in my side of my door, and then I pull it out just a little before the tow booth, and I put it up on the windshield like that, and then put it back in the side.
Well, then,
thing.
Jim, it has nothing to do with fearing that it's going to be stolen, because you can just put it up there when you get in the car and then take it off.
And let me tell you something else about that whole fucking the rigmarole there. That's why people are going so slow. If you're going toward the toll plaza and the guy's reaching, he's there, he's trying to find the Easy Pass,
around.
He's putting it up. He's not going as fast as he could be if it's just on the windshield and he's driving, like me.
You're only supposed to go 10 miles an hour through the Easy Pass.
Fuck that.
And
posted. E-Rock, comment.
Well, I do the same thing, too. I have it tucked off to the
Why?
side. It's just out of habit, though.
Just put it on your windshield.
No one has a reason.
They give
Why.
you the adhesive to do so.
Don't give me the Tony Soprano. You don't want anyone tracking you while you're not going through the toll booth.
No, because it's still in the car. I mean, it's
exactly.
It's not doing it. It's not that. And I don't stick the adhesive.
Why don't you fucking just put it up on the windshield?
It's OCD.
Maybe it is
OCD. It is. Both guys who do this are OCD. Kenny and Sam.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with you're not worried about it.
If they like things to be perfect and neat, and they don't want to stick the things to. I don't want to stick it. I can't stick it to my windshield.
You put it up where you sit. You sit in your fucking. You sit in your car.
That's where
you
I
look
hold
where
it.
the mirror is, and then you hide it behind the mirror so you never have to even see it.
You know, you could literally just put it on your lap. Like, you don't have to.
Oh, yeah. And then the gate doesn't go up and fucking I'm stuck behind you. No, don't put it on your lap, people.
Sometimes in Jess's car, because she holds it up too, but I think she just did.
She does it because you're doing it.
Because she thinks
she
that's...
probably hates it.
Yeah, but...
stick it on the windshield.
She'll hold it up, and I'll go, you're not doing it right, and I'll take it from her, because she's got the arrows pointing to her, instead of the arrows pointing out. And they said because the arrows have to point out. That's why the arrows are there.
Oh, my God.
Just put it on the windshield.
Would you stick it on a fucking windshield?
I do it on mine, and you never know it's there. I know you're afraid it'll fall off and scrape something.
I don't know. I just,
no
I'd rather...
one has a reason why they do that.
No one.
No one's that important.
It's
It's
just-
that you can't have it on your windshield.
I call it a preference. Personal.
No, it's
personal
stupid.
preference.
It's stupid.
And it ties up traffic behind you.
But I mean, it ties up traffic of people trying to go like 40 miles an hour through the easy
Exactly,
pass.
which is what we should all be doing.
It's posted 10 miles an hour. I get it up there in time. And then I put it away once I'm done with it.
Safekeeping.
For safekeeping, right in the side pocket. I always know where it is.
Yeah.
In the side
I know where
pocket.
mine is. It's in my windshield.
Yeah, mine's. I never think about mine. I drive, the fucking thing goes up.
You know what I'm actually going to do?
What?
I'm going to give. We always do this sometimes. Well, no, we always do
We
this
always do
sometimes.
this sometimes.
We always do. I always do this sometimes.
It sounds like a contradiction of terms.
Contradicted.
Well, it does. Oh boy. We test the waters of the callers. Usually we don't take calls. But
and by the way, most of the time when you test the waters on one of these shows, it does not end well.
Doesn't. You're right, though. But I want to hear from Scrambler in Chicago about what happens with these his experience with the tolls in Chicago. Hey, Scrambler from Chi-Town.
Guys in my car club call me Scrambler.
The Scrambler.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
We have they call it open road tolling, so we drive through at full speed.
Yeah, I love that.
2 lanes wide. And then, there's obviously the distance between the tolls, and you can figure out speed based on distance versus time.
Yeah.
Anthony knows that.
Sure.
And they used to be able to take your average speed. This was a long time ago, 8-10 years ago. They would take your average speed. If you were averaging 75 and a 55, they would mail you a ticket for an average speeding ticket.
I've heard that, but I've heard it's also completely fabricated and never really happened.
I just got a text.
Yeah.
Speaking of Letterman.
No, they can't do it now.
Sorry, Scrambler.
All right. Well, thank you, Scrambler.
Yeah, why don't you go scramble some eggs or something?
Fucking home run.
Right?
That was good.
Justin Stengel from David Letterman.
Oh, okay.
I got a letter in the mail from Easy Pass people saying I drove through the Easy Pass lane too fast, and if I do it again, my Easy Pass will be canceled.
Oh.
Wow.
That's what I'm afraid.
How fast was he going?
I don't know, but there's
And
a
what
posted
fucking
thing.
Probably 70 with a child tied up in the trunk. Yes, and you left fucking a little hair ribbon on the fucking gate.
I would assume
Wow.
he was going through the Henry Hudson. He's a Westchester person like me.
Oh, okay.
Is he really?
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
Oh,
So
I knew I
no
couldn't
gate,
stand
right?
him.
No gate.
No gate.
No gate. Yeah, you could really go through pretty fucking fast with no gate.
Right.
How do they know how fast you're going?
Because
That's all, it's computers.
They got radar?
Yeah.
They got radar. They got video cameras. They got I mean,
Scanners.
if they can, if all you have to, you don't even have to have an Easy Pass. You drive through and they'll mail you,
Yeah.
the toll ticket. They probably got the technology to figure out how fast you went through.
Everyone gets all scared.
How about
People
this?
are petrified that they're doing something wrong.
We have the Hubble telescope, which can almost see the Big Bang happening. We can figure out how fast you're zipping through the fucking Midtown.
Yeah.
Yeah,
true. Mike from Rockland County over there has a little Easy Pass. Bloody blah. Hey, what's up there, Mike?
Hey, how you doing, Anthony? What's up, guys?
Yeah, hey, buddy.
Listen, I have the same experience as the guy who texted Sam. I went through the Easy Pass at about 40 miles an hour, and I go through it every day, and on the Tappan Zee Bridge, and I got a letter in the mail saying if I'm on probation for 6 months, and if I do it again, they're going to take my Easy Pass away.
And that's crazy. Was it on the Tappan Zee? They have those 30-mile-per-hour Easy Pass lanes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you go 10 miles over it, and you know what, it might have been my third or fourth offense.
There you go.
The thing
Boy.
is, when you're sitting in traffic, Anthony, and there's the morons in front of you, you want to just get to work, or if you want to just...
Yes. When that traffic opens up, that's when I'm very vulnerable to a ticket because I will fucking make up for lost time, motherfucker.
You know what they do on the...
Thank you, sir.
On the Henry Hudson?
Yeah.
Right after, it's the West Side Highway, right?
Yeah.
You pass where the George Washington Bridge is.
Oh, yeah.
It's 50 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where all the traffic builds up.
Exactly.
As soon as the traffic breaks up...
Oh, boy.
And it becomes the Henry Hudson...
Yes.
It's 35.
What?
On this highway.
Why would they do that?
Because then you start speeding through because there's no more traffic, and there are cops always perched right above where the traffic breaks up and the speed limit goes down.
The killing fields. The killing fields. Yeah.
Speed trap.
What is this? Georgia?
Horrible. Oh, by the way, if Justin is listening, I think you should put in a word that Chip Chipperson should make a guest appearance on the David Letterman program.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Whoa.
I think Dave should not be made aware of who Chip is.
Oh, really?
you think
Yeah.
Justin Stengel should be the guy to put in the word.
I think that what you should do is you should go to Dave and you should go, look, Dave, and all the things I trust me. This guy is the goods.
He should use his entire relationship he's built up with Dave from
and his
the time he's
brother
known until now. Put his reputation on the line to
Chip.
vouch for Chip Chipperson.
And his brother.
Oh, and his brother.
Yeah. I'll just go right out there and go, like, hey, it's me. What's up, Dave?
Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest, Chip Chipperson.
And would it be a stand-up thing or just straight to the couch?
I don't know. I'll just tell him when I get there what I feel like doing.
Oh, you wouldn't?
I'll be like, and you better have your finger on that button because I might say fuck. I'm going to open like that.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to sit right down next to him. I'm going to sit down and go like, what's up, Dave? He'll go, what are you doing, Chipper? And I'll go, I hope you got your finger on that button because I might say fuck.
And the audience will go, woo!
Crowd will go nuts.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know what's going to happen.
This guy's crazy.
What would he interview you about?
Whatever he wanted. How you doing, Chip? Fucking good, Dave. Meeting chicks.
Why do you think America would be interested in seeing Chip Chipperson?
Just because they want to laugh and feel good.
There's nothing to talk to you about, though.
No.
Yes, there is.
Just a boring, stupid man.
He'd be like, how's things going? I'll be like, if it was any better, I'd be embarrassed.
That is pretty
like
funny.
An old showbiz answer.
So you just try to have one-liners lined up for every question.
Yeah. How am I doing? How you doing? Now Jay's leaving. What's up? What are you going to have, like this show on the Tonight Show? You want to just call it like the Dave Letterman Tonight Tomorrow Show or something, and the place could clap for me?
Do they?
Yeah.
Never clap for that one.
No, I don't think they're clapping for that.
I'd say, hey, you're the only guy whose name isn't Jimmy now. You got Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel. What's this, like a Jimmy conspiracy or something?
And the crowd goes wild again.
Cheer and clap like motherfuckers.
And you make reference to them as being such.
I
Correct?
even say that.
Motherfuckers.
I'd be like, yeah, you guys know what's up.
How fast do you go through the easy? Because I drove with Chip once at the airport.
Yeah.
And he was explaining to me that the spikes that they put so you don't reverse?
Yeah.
I love backing over those things.
Chip, every single time that we passed one of those, which was many times.
Yeah.
He would explain to me that sometimes he likes to back up over them just to hear the sound.
Yeah. Fucking tires.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right over.
So do you go through the Easy Pass fast then?
Fuck yeah. Yep. I put the fucking Easy Pass right up there. I zip right through.
How fast?
Fucking 80.
80?
Yep.
Wow. Is that with the gate?
Fuck gates. Sometimes I just hear a smack and people yelling behind me. I keep going. I don't give a fuck. Tunes are cranking. I got Loverboy playing.
Loverboy?
I don't give a fuck.
Jesus.
I've driven with Chip before. He's not a good driver.
No.
He drove through Midtown at very late at night, swerving in lanes and honking.
I couldn't imagine he'd be very good driving.
No, he's terrible.
Yeah, he's tends to be aggressive at the wrong times. Too slow at other times.
It was late at night. People were sleeping. And driving by apartment buildings and honking.
Really loud.
Yeah.
That's right.
I still want to get an answer for this, why you hold up the Easy Pass to the windshield. Why
I don't
people
quite
do
get
that.
it.
I feel comfortable,
Okay.
but I don't know. I just feel comfortable.
It's OCD. It's a weird thing with not damaging the car and control. It's irrational.
Peels off. It's like a fucking registration
I
sticker.
know. They act like it's a tattoo.
Yeah.
Especially since my car's dirty anyway.
Yeah.
But it's all my stuff. Like, it's not something I stuck somewhere.
You just stick it up there.
Yeah.
It's like a stick up.
You don't even see it's behind you. You forget it's there.
Yeah, you don't even think about it.
I like knowing it's there, though. I don't want to forget it's there. Because
Why?
what if one day I forgot it's there, and then I realize I forgot it's not there?
What's
I like
worse?
knowing it's there.
What's worse are the people that put it back into that metallic envelope that it came in.
Okay, yeah, I don't do that.
So that nothing can read it when you're just driving around.
So it doesn't get damaged?
Yeah, there's some same people that wear tinfoil hats. They don't want fucking people reading their brain waves.
Yeah, I think that's right. It's out of the envelope, but I like knowing
Yeah.
that it's there. Like, I like
But you would know it's there if it's
No,
on
it's
your
on the
windshield.
windshield.
Why
Forget.
wouldn't it be there?
Yeah,
Like,
but it's
I like to
there.
reach down
Uh-huh.
and feel it.
Why don't
like,
you just put something else there?
No, because I need that like way before I get to the toll. I'll be like, oh yeah, the toll's coming up in a couple miles.
So you're
I'll reach,
rummaging, I've already got it on my
rummaging
windshield.
around,
I'll reach down.
weaving, rummaging, and going too slow.
Yeah, you know what you say? You say, oh, good thing I have my Easy Pass on my windshield
Yeah.
because here comes the toll.
Yeah.
But then what if I'm like, oh, I thought it was up there, but it's not.
Why
for
wouldn't
whatever,
it be?
Maybe I moved it. I don't know. For whatever
Why would you
reason.
move it?
For whatever reason.
So
you know?
walk yourself through this.
Okay.
You realize you don't have your Easy Pass.
Right.
You go through the toll, then you call Easy Pass and go, you got to send me a new one. Someone's stolen mine.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't want to have to make a phone call and all that stuff. I don't like calling.
You'll never find a
you
real
make a phone
reason.
call when you're when you need
brother.
a tire changed.
Exactly.
That's 911. No, they don't answer to Easy Pass stuff.
Well, they technically don't answer to tire changes.
No, I
either.
found that out though.
You really called
I know
911?
that. Oh yeah. I didn't know who else to call. I called a whole bunch of people.
The
Nobody
gynecologist.
You should, yeah, right? You should have been arrested.
Nobody was helping me because I was on the Major Deegan, and apparently that's a private road. So USAA couldn't send anybody. I called my dad. I called 311. I called. So I was like, guess I'll call 911 and let them know.
You should have been arrested.
And I
Oh,
said,
my
this is
God.
not an emergency, but I do have a flat tire.
Yeah, fix it.
And they let me know
You
911 was really
Oh.
just for emergencies. They
You're
weren't
like the
gonna help
person that
me.
calls because your cheeseburger's cold.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I wasn't like rude. I wasn't like, I have an emergency.
Oh.
I was, saying, look, I know it's not an emergency, but I told them I don't know who else to call right now.
Why didn't you just call the local police department?
I didn't know the phone number.
Google it.
They said that was not an emergency. 911
How about you
was.
Google how to change a flat tire?
Exactly.
Well, I was in a gas station. It was the Bronx. I don't want to get out of the car. It's like 4:30 in the morning. Plus,
You're racist.
I have no idea
Yeah, you
how to
crud.
change a tire.
You're racist.
I didn't even know I had a jack in my car. And then the guy came. I finally got a tow truck guy there, and he goes, where's your jack? And I said, I'm really not sure that I have one.
Oh.
And he looked, and he saw it's a Jeep Wrangler, for because I do so much obvious off-roading and outdoorsiness.
Yeah.
And he was like,
No, it's because you like the last part of that. Because you're a rump, right? Long way to go.
Oh, yeah.
and
High
so he
school boy
just
joke.
opened up the passenger side door and pulled the seat forward and just pulled out the jack that comes with every Jeep Wrangler that's right under the seat.
Of course it does.
Said, oh, look at that.
And he, like a man,
fixed it up.
Fixed your tire and sent you on your way. With
Good
a
as
little pat
new.
on the ass.
Good as new.
Yeah, that's great. What a fag. All right. Yeah, I gotta hit the fucking bathroom.
go
I guess
together.
we'll take a break or so. How did you want to go to break, Jimmy, earlier? What was your... What did you say?
Oh, it was holding up the finger.
You say...
Oh, let's... All right, simmer down.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
What we have here is the best of both worlds. The fastest reflexes modern technology has to offer, onboard memory, and 30 years of human experience and interaction. Bobocop, what are your prime directives?
To serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law, and to jerk off in a toilet, all right?
Part man, part robot. Complete imbecile.
Alive or dead? Dead or alive? What am I supposed to say?
Hey, fuck you, you metallic mongoloid. Eat a bowl of dicks.
Will he be able to recall his past memories?
Don't you remember?
Bobo, it's you.
What's me?
You, Bobo. It's you.
Who is?
Holy fuck, Bobo. You. It's you. Bobo, it's you.
I think I'm in a weak signal area.
K-9 units, please respond. We have a 16-3 in progress.
All right, let's go, Mr. Mamoonigan.
Bobo Cop. Who is he? What is he? I suck.
The dumbest, most annoying person on the planet is now a law-enforcing cyborg.
Bobocop, any special message for the kids at home?
Believe me, all right. You gotta wear a condom when you go to sleep, because you don't want to jizz in your pants when you're...
Bobocop?
Sorry. I mean, stay out of trouble.
Bobocop.
And now a reading from the book of Ted. When the wine was gone, Ted had his disciples fill the jugs with water, and then a miracle occurred. And Ted said,
I took water and I turned it into Crystal Light.
The wine was now crystal light. When the food was gone, Ted's disciples gathered, and the Lord Ted proclaimed,
I took a bunch of fishes and turned them into more fishes by cutting them in half. I had 30 fishes, and I said I present E with 60 half fishes.
It was the second miracle Ted had performed, and Ted then divided the fish among them.
I'm working miracles.
The king was not impressed and ordered Ted to be arrested.
Oh no, they misunderstood me.
Ted shouted as he tried to explain himself.
I had an erection. It was tenting out my robe beautifully.
But the guards just ignored him, and Ted was taken away. The Lord Ted was to be crucified.
Ow! My hands and feet are hurting.
Ted shouted as the nails were driven into his flesh. As the crowd looked on, Ted looked to the people and announced,
I haveth not. You goeth forth.
Whatever that means. This has been a reading from the book of Ted.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
To be square. Dun, dun. Oh, yeah. Funny or Die got a very funny thing on there. Yeah, Huey Lewis and Weird Al Yankovic. And they're doing a little parody of the scene from American Psycho where Paul Allen gets an axe in the head. Hey,
this
Paul.
is such a good song.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You gotta love Huey Lewis. Oh, please. Do you? Hey, look, it's Bigfoot.
Kenny?
No. There she is.
Oh.
Oh,
We should bring
boots.
Todd in. Yeah. Todd Rotskin, my pal.
Yes.
He was in already. He's a weird little guy.
Yeah, Todd's got Up
someone
of
get
the
him?
Valley
Yeah.
and Beyond.
Kenny's distracted. He's with the morning mashup.
Russ Meyer.
Bring in Todd.
Yeah, what happened? What happened? Why can't we have our
Whoever,
guest?
just open the door and fucking wave him in.
Why can't we get a
What is
guest? There he is.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, how you doing? There you go. Take a seat right over there. Sure. I remember you. There he is.
Hi, Todd.
It's Todd.
You did the Russ Meyer movie.
He's yeah.
He's getting his jacket off.
Ooh, you got what? You got notes?
I got a present for you guys. Oh, what is it? So the Opie and Anthony Show, a signed autographed picture of Kit Natividad. That was
Oh, that's nice.
Russ's main lady after his divorce from Eve, and she was in a few of his films. Wasn't she in
Really?
Penthouse? I remember that name when I was a kid. Kit Natividad. Who was she? That's right. I think that she was Russ's girlfriend, and she was an actress in his films, and I think she did like some strip club
Let me
stuff.
see
Was
this.
she
Wow, what heavy tits.
Was she black and white, or was she Latin? I think she's Latin. Yeah. Wow,
She looks,
just like
as they say, Latina.
gorgeous. Can you bring her up, Travis, on the computer? Kitten Natividad. And then if you see her frontal view, Russ Meyer would say, her prominent bush was like rivaled only by like a blacksmith's apron. It was just like giant. You got to see it, Jimmy.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Punch that up.
What an ass she had. So he liked the big. He liked the big hairy pussy. Loved them raw, natural, and like a beast. And she
beast.
She personified that, and she was just. You got to see Beneath the Valley of the Ultra Vixens because it really. Yeah, take a look at.
Holy.
This. All right.
Oh, see,
Jimmy
no,
knows
that
it,
picture
yeah.
is. Wow. What the fuck, dude?
The best.
Could you blow that up?
Wow, she's juicy. Those are real tits.
Yeah.
I don't mind, like, there's that one girl I've been looking at, the hairy pussy site, Bianca Stone.
Yeah,
Did she
yeah.
tweet you?
Yeah, she tweeted me. She's nice.
Does she follow you now?
No, I don't think so, but she has a big pussy, and I like a big pussy. But it's really hairy, which is kind of cool, like, as a novelty for me. But I like the big pussy more than I like the hair. Like,
Yeah.
That's
like full lips, full everything.
Let me
yeah,
see that.
I
Let me
think
see that pic you blew
yeah.
up there, Travis. Now, is that a big pussy underneath all that?
No, it looks regular, kind of plump. Kind of looks like chimp mouth pussy. Like,
Chimp mouth.
It does. It looks like they're fucking just fat lips.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not messy enough for me.
Not messy enough. You like a lot of things hanging out.
I like, yeah.
Huh.
Kitten Natividad. Is she alive?
Yes, she is.
Oh, yeah, you guys have an autographed picture. That was a stupid question. Maybe you got it on her deathbed. How old is she?
She's got to be in her, like, I would say, late 50s? I have no, she's 65. I have no clue how old she is.
65.
I'm not good with ages, yeah.
Would you still fuck her?
She's definitely doable.
Wow,
she's gorgeous.
really?
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Phenomenal.
Do people like your movie?
I'm getting a good response for it.
Yeah.
You know, from it. I just got back from Germany, and it played there in this festival called the Regensburg Short Film Week, and it's in this medieval town. It's crazy in Regensburg. I mean, it was crazy to even get to Germany to begin with. I mean, I had to take a flight to Dusseldorf, then connected to Munich, and then this guy picked me up there to drive me 90 miles to Regensburg, this small little medieval town that's like architecture, 1,000 years old and everything. And he's on the Autobahn going like literally 170 miles an hour in like rain. And it was like no problem.
Holy
it was, like,
shit.
flying. So it's just like
Crazy.
insane. So we're in this little town, and yeah, and people, it seems like if you're, old enough to like be alive, before World War II, you don't really speak English. But then after World War II, and like later on, they introduce English as part of the curriculum in school. So a lot of the younger people speak English perfectly. So like, but I had like some time on my hands when I was, when the film wasn't showing, and I'd walk around these like little cobblestone streets, and I went into this bookstore where they would sell like used books, and I saw this 80-year-old guy, and I said, and he spoke no English at all. I said, "Do you have any Russ Meyer books?" And then he looked at me like, curiously, and he said,
"I don't know. Are you a Jew?"
right. And he just signaled someone on the radio. I said, "Do you have Russ Meyer books?" He spoke no English, but he did say Super Vixen.
Oh, he knew.
Crazy. I was complete.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, "What the heck is that?" It was
It's
crazy.
Todd.
Yeah,
World renowned.
It was incredible. Yeah,
World renowned.
It
Those
really
titties and
is.
super
It's-
vixens and
exactly. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Like the demographic wherever you are in the world. They know Russ Meyer, and they know about the tits. It's incredible.
Tits are universal.
Universal.
Fucking Nazis love tits. Fucking Stalin. I'm sure Stalin loved him some big Russian titties.
Castro.
Yeah, Castro.
There's
loves
something
the
about
tits.
big fucking heavy natural tits.
Big tits. It's what it's just. It's like, but like So, to me personally, as long as there's some type of a well-defined protuberance from in either area, the ass or the tits, I'm fine. It's got to define something going on.
They definitely, obviously the Super Vixen is, it's unique, it's interesting, but they don't have to be like huge. And I'm not big on like fake titties, not unless they're done very well.
Me neither. Yeah.
A
natural.
good natural, even if they're smaller, I'd rather have small and natural than these big fucking fake looking things.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
What's better than something soft to just like cuddle up on and suck on? It's like just
suckle.
Yeah, just like
suckle.
Nestle into. It's just like that. What are you gonna do with these hard, big, knockers?
I sit there. It creeps girls out, but I sit there and claw at them like a kitten. I just fucking need, and I don't stop. And I stare them in the face and go.
I hold them both with my hand like a baby, and I suckle with my eyes open wide, and I kick my little feet back and forth. And I say, I'm feeding.
You're feeding. Let me feed.
Yeah. Big heavy tits. Yeah, this kitten, the TV that picture, I can't. She's bent over on a really horrible black and white, like striped, almost like it looks like there's a white W. It looks like something from the W Hotel.
Looks like Scorch's set.
Yeah, but less distracting. And her big fucking heavy tits are hanging over, and her juicy ass is sticking out. Like she had a juicy, nice ass. She's
Right?
sexy,
beautiful. And
When
like
did
in
the word
legs.
juicy get put to an ass? Because I don't like that term. It sounds disgusting. An ass should not be juicy.
Juicy is plump. Yeah, I like a juice. Oh, you're thinking JEW dash. No, I'm not saying
Juicy.
No, I'm thinking.
I don't like the term juicy.
No, I
No,
love
because
juicy.
it sounds
It's
like
just-
something's leaking out of it.
What do you like? What do you just
I just like pert is nice.
Pert?
Perky, solid.
No.
Salient?
Yes, salient.
No, I like
is good.
What makes you want to come more? A juicy ass,
Juicy ass is like you fucking. There's just shit pouring out of it.
But juicy could also like imply like really ripe and just like a full, plump ripeness to it.
Yeah,
So,
that's
yeah,
exactly
just
it.
like
No,
a
but it makes
tender-
the assumption that if you open up that ripeness, juice will come out.
So juicy would be okay, like if it's about the pussy, but not about the ass.
Exactly.
Okay,
A juicy
okay.
pussy is
Juicy pussy,
great.
right.
Juicy
That's like
ass,
imperative.
not so much.
When you eat a juicy, like a piece of juicy grape or a juicy fruit or something, like like that. Those oranges are juicy. They are leaking juice.
Yes, they
but
are.
they're plump and filled with juice, like plump and full.
There's got to be something that's plump that isn't juicy.
I reckon.
Fucking E-Rock.
He didn't hear what I said.
Oh, why would he? Why would
No,
he pay
yeah.
attention to the show?
No, I do love that. I don't know it's a great.
I don't know.
term.
I just
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that term. No, no, juicy.
How about plump? She has a nice plump ass.
And no, plump sounds dumpy. I think just fucking like. There's got to be something.
She has a hard ass, like a tumor?
Firm, no,
Yeah.
not
Her
she's
ass
got
metastasized.
Oh no, that's terrible.
I like it plump.
That old George Harrison head ass. No, I like something that implies firmness, softness, but firm. It's there. It's not sloppy. Shapely, not big. All those things. But you got to wrap it up into a word. Juicy, ain't it?
Small, tight ass.
Yeah, I like that.
Something that's like really just fill out like pants in a nice way, like 3/4 of a full moon, just like well-defined ass molding jeans. Something that's just holds it in tight, but when you take those jeans off, it kind of just unleashes.
Like two
And there's
teardrops.
something- Yeah, it's just something comes out, and it's like whoa. So yeah, it's just
I'm also big
interesting.
on the side view of a shapely girl.
that's the- yeah.
Like the side view naked, where the back goes in, the ass comes out, and then the thigh continuing down. The side view is very downplayed. A lot of people are like, I want to see the back view, the ass, something like that. No, the side view is very sexy.
Side view is what counts. Exactly right. I mean, it's got that definition of what happened.
Yes.
When they're just
Precisely.
it's got to come out and jut out like some type of structurally engineered masterpiece.
Yeah. You know who has an awful ass that was in a bikini online? Lindsay Lohan.
Is she good?
What an
Really?
awful underslung ass. It's underslung. It's underslung.
Good.
The arch of her back doesn't even come back
And
out
that's
for the
important
ass.
also. The arch of the
Yes.
back, the lower back,
Like
is
her back,
imperative,
and then it goes in for the arch and never comes back out for the ass.
It's like it's convex.
It's underslung.
I mean, that's a great way to. No girl wants to think her ass is
No
underslung.
girl wants underslung ass.
Let me see.
No, that's the back
That's not
view.
bad.
You need the side view.
That looks like a nice plump pussy
You
too.
need
man.
the side view. Thanks, Travis.
Yeah, no, you made
give
her ass look dynamite.
You give the back view where you don't really see the underslungness.
Travis. I like her ass.
All right, you can't really see much there, but so right there. Hold. No, over one. There. Look, underslung ass. Come on. Look at it. Ew.
Wait.
Her back goes right into her ass.
God, is that
But
awful?
that's the angle's not helping either.
That's
Well, you know what?
No, leave it to her. Look at the fucking. This is how you know her ass sucks.
Yeah.
Because her leg is straight up, and there's like a little dimple. Her ass, the where her ass cheek is, it looks like a side view of a mouth smiling.
Yeah.
That
Yes.
ass fucking sucks.
She has a horrible Irish man's ass.
Yeah. Rick Shapiro calls it Alan Alda ass. The comedian Rick Shapiro.
Alan Alda.
Yeah, Alan Alda ass. Very funny.
See if you can find another side view. What about that one? Down, over,
That's
over,
a terrible
up,
fucking
up,
dumper.
up, over, there. Look. Come on!
You're right.
It's horrible!
Oh my!
Underslung ass.
Look at that fucking dumpy
Yeah, but that could be
ass.
photoshopped. I don't know what's going on with
No,
that.
that's
Is that real?
That's her horrid ass.
Yeah.
Lindsay Lohan's ass is terrible.
She has the ass of a starving woman. Like, that's a woman who's dying of starvation, where her ass it just gets baggy and slips. And underslung awful.
Shit.
I find that enraging when I see an ass that bad. That upsets me. Like that she would leave the house with a fucking dumb ass like that.
Dice used to say that.
What's that?
Dice is a
Underslung?
term for an ass. No, he would say the 2 chunks of flesh where the shit would tumble out.
Oh yeah, two chunks of flesh that shit tumbles
the
out of.
shit tumbles out of.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that one. Come on. Lindsay Lohan's ass is horrible. Ah. And you can tell it's not Photoshop. It's the same in every shot. She's got that bad, like Jimmy said, the half smile where the thigh meets the bottom of the cheek.
Her dumb straight legs. She has decent tits, but her body, she has from the side view, she looks like a man with implants. She looks like a man with implants from the side. She's terrible.
She's not. She does not have a nice body.
Sloppy drunk. I'm so happy. That's why she's always getting loaded, just to not think about her fucking horrible
so
dumper.
She knows. Oh, she just fucking fits perfectly when she sits on a wooden chair.
Yeah.
She's fucking like a Lego. She got Lego ass.
And then you look at this fucking kitten chick, that fucking plump,
juicy ass.
Juicy ass.
Juicy.
I told you, that girl in my gym's ass, it's the nicest ass I've ever seen anywhere.
Really?
Anywhere. She has one of the nicest bodies.
Is she wearing like tight clothing also when she's in the gym?
Smooth like yoga pants. Like, oh, dude, her ass is awe-inspiring.
The yoga pant is just an amazing thing
Yeah.
now. I mean, women are just like, yeah, I'm just going to walk around naked, but make it look like I painted something on me.
Right.
Yeah, look.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God,
this
come
is
on.
insane.
Let me see.
Oh, look at that. They're virtually see-through. They hug every curve.
Now that's,
oh, come on, that's
We're
ridiculous.
looking at yoga pants. Like white yoga pants. There's one site.
Oh, God, look at that.
Wait, there's one site that is where they just show asses. Fuck, man. And I know the homepage to this show. But no, I forget what it is, but it's the same music on every fucking video. I can't look for camel toe ass. Google that for video, and I'll see if I can find one of their videos.
Ass. Good find. Lindsay Lohan wears yoga pants and there's slack. There's like fucking hanging material.
Yeah.
She can't even fill out yoga pants with that
No, she wears
horrid ass. Yes, Jim.
Let me see. No.
Was it just mean or not funny?
Both.
Oh,
no,
wow.
it's just not funny. I can't find. I wish I could remember the name of this. Shit.
Camel toe ass is not the best keyword search.
Why?
It's funny.
Because it's going to return way too many things.
No, just show me
toe
videos.
ass.
The video. I want to try to find because the music.
Oh wow.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Not X video. Wait a minute. Go to X videos. Let's see. No, that's not it.
No.
Yeah, try X videos for a second. Big ass. That's probably not it. Nope, that's not it. God damn it.
There are so many fucking videos online
Oh, God.
of fucking sex. It's great. It's just an amazing thing now. You don't even have to look anymore. It's not like, you used to have to search out porno. And to get free porn was like, it's impossible. You got to join something. Now, it's just fucking there for everyone to behold.
Unbelievable. And it's like everywhere. It could be at any screen, like on a cell phone, wherever you go.
Right. Cell phone.
Wherever you go, you have access to porn.
Here's my porno.
Anyway, right,
It's my little
everywhere you go.
porno machine.
Amazing.
iPhone.
What year did Russ Meyer die?
2004.
So he missed most of this. Like he got some of it.
He saw the advent of major pornography happened all through the 70s, and
I mean, the internet.
he predated all that. The internet.
it was there in 2004.
He was old, and he didn't really partake in any of that whatsoever.
You used to have to go to the fucking movies. Yeah, you used to have to go to the theater and see a Russ Meyer movie, see some big hits. But
they called it the Raincoat Brigade. Any of these people that went to the hard top and see pornos, they'd all wear trench coats
just to jerk off,
so they could jerk off.
Yeah, and these weird theater, this scummy little theaters like on Times Square that they probably don't even exist anymore.
No, not really.
But it gave it such character. It was great. It was the best. They had all these sex booths and
how
everything.
many people could actually be in the theater? Because it doesn't seem like they were actually a full-size fucking Pantages.
Yeah, exactly. There's always only like 4 people in a theater that can hold like 200 people. It's like just like a
smattering.
That's it, exactly. Hardly anybody in there. Weird,
Just cranking their dicks watching these fucking videos.
I don't even know. Did I ever see a porno in a theater?
I have a few times.
I saw one in Bayshore, the old Bayshore porno theater. Back in the 80s.
2 people in the audience, right? Like
it's
nothing.
Weird. And this is they're already had started video cassettes had already started coming out with porn, but everyone didn't have a VCR and stuff. So, and it was kind of a thing you do. Like all the guys from work would be like, why don't we just fucking grab some beers and go to Bayshore tonight?
Yeah.
And it became like it was a funny thing because you'd goof on the movie. You're not sitting there jacking off.
Right.
It was kind of just a funny thing to watch.
You know how awful it must have been when you're trying to jack off and you hear these fucking dummies walking in all drunk?
Jimmy looks at it from the other side. I'm trying to jerk off over here.
Yeah, come on, guys, you're wrecking this.
Keep it down.
You're wrecking the film experience for me. There's nothing. That's kind of creepy.
Dr. Steve checking and saying, I'm with you. Juicy ass implies ass juice. And ass juice implies diarrhea or worse.
Anal leakage.
Thank you,
Well, that's because Dr. Steve spends his time fucking, dumping bedpans. I mean, it's very ill people.
Yes, that's true.
For him, a juicy ass is a very real. It's a
diagnosis.
Yeah, you've got juicy ass.
There's fluid leaking from your ass.
You've got a sarcoma.
Fluid
on your ass. Fluid. Yeah, it's going to be a liver spot the size of a small fist.
Yeah. I'm sorry to inform you, your mother has juicy ass.
That's the show's doctor. He's a real creep.
Doctor. Dr. Steve.
That doesn't make me think of that. So what do you do next now? Does it go? What do your film is showing here? Because I really liked it.
Oh, cool! I'm glad. Thanks, Jim. Thanks a lot. Yeah, it's showing at the Friars Club Comedy Film Festival on Saturday, and if anyone wanted to get tickets, they'd have to. They got to go online to the Friars Club Comedy Film Festival website.
Is that why they're doing a roast? They're doing a roast of Jack Black on Friday.
That's right.
Which, of course, I wasn't asked to participate in.
Why?
But why would I be? But there's a lot of good people on that day. Amy's on it, and Artie's on it, and Jerry Lewis is there, and
Jerry Lewis.
I'm debating to go just to meet Jerry Lewis.
Wow.
Yeah, apparently it's part of like the festival, so I'm going to be going just to watch it, and it's it should be pretty fun.
Should bring some cufflinks so you could strike up a conversation with Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, pride and joy.
Yeah.
You know how annoyed he would get if you did that, like the lines. He just seems like a
the
cranky
pride and
guy.
joy. I just wanted to show you my pride and joy.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's
was that Henny Youngman or something? I think he had like a.
That was
card.
Rupert Pupkin.
Oh, Rupert Pupkin.
Yeah, King of Comedy.
They use that. Oh wow.
Yeah,
okay.
he was like, my pride and joy.
Yeah.
He's like, that's good. Keep it. You can have it. It's yours. Oh
It just
God.
got so uncomfortable.
So needy. Oh, I love that fucking movie.
It's a fucking. It's the best capture of a desperate comic mind. It's,
Yes.
a brilliant fucking portrayal. And it's those little weird things. Like, my favorite scene in the movie is the fantasy where he's getting married on the Tonight Show.
Oh, yes.
Or the Jerry Langford Show. And the principal comes out, you were right and we were wrong,
We
Rupert.
were wrong, Rupert.
Just wanting that validation in front of the whole country from your fucking high school.
Yeah.
We're all proud of you.
Oh.
That was such a great summation
Yeah.
of what makes people comics. It was. Ugh.
You were right and we were wrong. We want to apologize to you, Rupert.
It's this moment of collective understanding that you're good.
Yeah.
And everybody wants that in life.
It's fucking great, man.
So it's only showing on Saturday?
So yeah, it's just showing on Saturday at noon.
What? Where?
It's at the. It's going to be at the Dolby 88 screening room. It's. I believe it's on 6th Avenue here at 55th Street.
Okay.
Right inside there, and it's part. Yeah, they're going to be showing some short films at that screening room.
Does yours get lumped in with a bunch, or they have to buy tickets just for yours?
It's exactly right. No, it's lumped in with a bunch of them. So you buy the one ticket and you can see all the shorts. And
how long are the shorts?
They range from I think 8 minutes to 25 minutes.
How long is yours?
Mine's 15 minutes.
That's a good length for a short, right?
I think so. Yeah, it's strange. It's and short films. It seems like they're taken a lot more seriously in Europe. And that's what my experience has been. And some people make shorts that are 30 minutes, but I mean at that point maybe just make the feature. I mean they make 45-minute films. I don't understand that. It's just but I've people have recommended they say it's good to get them down to below 15 minutes, 8 minutes. Do a little.
Wow,
short.
really?
Yeah, make them very concise.
Like the original Sling Blade. Nice and
That's
short,
right. It was a
and then people go, oh, that's pretty good. You got more?
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah. That's so. It's 15 minutes, and it's doing well. It's going to be in some other festivals, and
are there tits in it?
There's no bare breasts.
Right.
No, can't.
Well, it's about the thing, not.
It's about that, and I wanted to kind of. Yeah, it was.
No, it was a conscious decision to keep the actual tits out.
It kind of was, yeah, definitely so. Yeah, I didn't want to do that, and at this stage of the filming process,
You didn't want to hurt where it could have been shown.
That's a good point. Yeah, exactly right.
Tits in art, though, is fine.
It sure is.
Yeah, tits.
I think so.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, it seems like this country though is a little bit more conservative with that.
Really?
I think so.
I haven't noticed.
I know.
Wow.
Exactly.
You know, it's like I always say, if there's no tits in a painting, it's just a bunch of colors on fucking paper. It's not art.
Exactly.
Paper. If you don't have you don't have tits in your painting, you don't have art.
You're not an artist unless you can paint a tit.
Rockwell, he was just doing coloring book nonsense. I like a nice pair of tits in art.
Yeah.
A nice fucking who painted a lot of tits? Van Gogh, Renoir. You did it?
I think it was all like breasts. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All chicks.
Zoftic
naked.
women.
Zoftic, exactly. Yes, that's right.
That's an oldie term for fat bitch.
Well, I guess back then it was healthy because that meant that you didn't have rickets, or you weren't going to,
rickets.
You hadn't eaten you hadn't eaten anything out of the sewer.
That's true.
You were healthy.
Skinny broads are probably like, oh, stay away from her.
Yeah, black
She
teeth.
got bugs. Yeah.
Scurvy.
Yeah, you watch shows like Game of Thrones, things like that, and they got those pasty redhead girls, but they don't look very filthy and nasty. You know, wouldn't they just be hairy everywhere? Yeah, legs and fucking.
There was no they'd be gorillas.
Well, they do show them with pussy hair, but no armpit hair or anything. I guess they're still trying to make it look sexy. You know, if they show nudity on Game of Thrones, you don't want to go ugh. You want people to go like, oh shit, they show some fucking tits this week.
Right. Yeah, there's very hot sex in that show.
Yeah, a lot of it. Plenty of it.
Like when Joffrey had the fucking chambermaid.
Yeah.
Fucked with those giant dildos.
Joffrey.
He's great.
He's such a fucking dick.
He's my favorite character on TV.
Terrible.
I just want to hug him.
Do you want to hug him?
I do. I love King Joffrey.
What's wrong with you?
He's just great. He gets. There's no one on TV that gets a better reaction.
Yeah.
Than Joffrey. By the way, I want to date Khaleesi.
Well, who doesn't? The blonde dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard she's a fan.
No, you haven't.
I know that. I heard that in my own apartment.
Oh, okay.
When I said it out loud. I was rehearsing a conversation with her.
Isn't she scheduled to come in?
What's her name?
No. Emily something.
It doesn't matter what her name is.
It doesn't matter. I thought Roland pitched her once. We were like, yeah, fuck yeah. No?
Yeah, but you know.
Roland will pitch people once in a while. Kim Jong-un wants to come in and do a book signing.
Kim Jong-un.
Something about nuclear war. Yeah, he wants to pitch a book.
Take it and you get the president.
You get
they're asking for a favor. Will you do Vladimir Putin? And then we could get Tom Cruise. What are you talking about, Roland? All these bizarre combinations.
Yeah.
So is she pitched?
Just because she was pitched doesn't mean that she would come in. Like Roland a lot of times asks you guys before anything is even possible to see if he should even pursue that.
What about the midget?
Oh, Peter Dinklage?
Peter Dinklage, I would love to talk to.
I hear he's kind of a little prick.
He's probably just tired of asking her the same question. Come on, hop up.
Oh.
He's probably tired of people patting his chair before he sits in it.
You don't think he likes the pat on the chair?
Yeah, he pat his chair.
Come on.
Putting your hands down to help hold his hands and pull him up on top.
Jump on up.
Come on up, little fella.
You're adorable.
Yeah.
Talk to him like a baby.
Yeah.
So, you like to make the TV show?
So.
How do you remember all those lines?
Do they have tutors for you? Are you only allowed to work a certain amount of hours? You know.
Yeah, you have to be twins, right?
And since the publicist comes in and asks the publicist question, does he like playing on the set?
Do you have little building blocks in your trailer? Do they give you a half a trailer?
How pissed would he be?
That little goatee is adorable.
Yeah. They stick that on you?
Yeah, do they tape that on you?
Oh, God.
You would hate that.
You like that?
No, he would be so upset.
So insulted?
Very.
Hop up.
Here we go, big guy.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's
and then
You have a sippy juice there for me? An apple sippy juice.
I was just about to say, he orders breakfast and we cut it up into little pieces
Cut it
for
into
him.
very little pieces.
Yeah, do you want You put like a smiley face with the butter on his pancakes.
Who wants pancakes?
Yeah.
Oh,
Lots of syrup.
Oh my God.
Or you tell him,
You
don't
want
smoke.
Chucky chips?
Don't smoke, or you. What's that?
Oh, Chip. There it is.
He's probably the most successful midget actor ever.
That's
right?
like that's the opening line when he walks in.
And now the most.
He's not Warwick Davis. Warwick Davis had a run, dude.
Who's that?
Which one was he?
He was the one who was in Willow.
Oh, that
and
guy.
I think he got to play a whole ton of shit back
But
in
Peter
the 80s.
Dinklage is weird because even
He's
though
very
he's a
respected.
dwarf, he's like when you watch him, like they'll reference the dwarf sometimes because they
Yes.
would have, but you don't feel like, oh, here's the dwarf. It's just he's
No,
just
he's a character.
just the Lannister
That's
guy.
something Warwick
Dude.
Davis never transcended with his
Warwick,
I forgot about Warwick.
Warwick was the fucking leprechaun.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Heedly doodly doo.
Yeah.
You never want that music playing when you walk in the
No,
room.
you don't want to be the heedly doodly doo
Yes.
guy if you're a midget.
There's
I'd
Mickey
ask-
from Seinfeld.
Yes, yes.
I want to ask Peter Dinklage, do you hate St. Patrick's Day? Because you have to agree. Attell has such a funny joke about how midgets never go to casinos because people would rub them to death for luck.
That's fucking
He has the greatest midget jokes ever.
If I could only meet one midget, it would definitely be Warwick Davis over
really?
Peter Dinklage.
Nah,
but I don't watch Game
I
of
take
Thrones.
Pacino.
Yeah.
Warwick, right? Yeah. He's the fucking man.
I forgot about Warwick.
Let me see a picture of
stop.
Warwick Davis.
He's Willow.
Exactly.
No. Peter Dinklage, you just see him as a character in the show, not the midget
This guy's
character.
definitely.
A tiny
He did
character.
Life's Too Short, the Ricky Gervais show.
So is look at his little tie.
I know.
We think Dinklage would be insulted if he sat down and like, now who did your tie for you?
Let me straighten that.
Yeah, let me. Or you just your
Straighten
little
your
arms. Or if
tie.
you shook his hand like with just your thumb and pointer finger. No.
Aw.
I want to pitch that to him as a sketch. Right? Interview you.
You think he'd like that? What?
Roland texted me.
Now we're not going to get Peter Dinklage.
Don't make fun of Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage, don't make fun of him.
They kind of did that bit in Elf when
Yeah, kicked everybody in the head.
He
Yeah.
was.
Yeah,
That was Peter Dinklage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's didn't what Will Ferrell say like, "Are you an elf?"
Does Santa know you're here?
Yeah.
He,
That was funny.
Yeah.
Are you
Boy.
doing Artie's show Friday night? Artie Lang?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I'm doing it too.
Cool, man. Cool.
Oh, we're
He
doing it
did get
together.
some.
Okay, cool.
Peter Dinklage did get some grief from his dad in last week's fucking episode.
Oh my God! He called him an ill-made.
Oh,
that was the
dude.
best line. You ill-made.
He fucking just lambasted him.
Yeah.
Talk about making someone feel like shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he gave him a beating.
Oh, verbal fucking thrashing.
You're ill-made. So
Yeah.
you'd almost think he called him pissy eyes and threw spaghetti against the wall.
Exactly. That hurts too.
Bro, this kid's a midget. Yeah, he gave him a verbal beating.
Yeah.
That is a well-acted program.
It really is. Those fucking characters are great.
By the way, our Jamie Lannister has not been in this yet. Well, that was only the first one.
Wow.
Whose name I don't remember, the real guy.
Yeah. I just call them their character names too. Why
You
not?
did the Bob Crane movie. I forgot about that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the autofocus.
Autofocus.
How long was that?
That was
Feature.
that was a feature film.
Who
Yeah,
starred
it was
in
with Willem Dafoe and
Do you know Willem?
Greg Kinnear. No, I don't really. I mean, just met him on the set. Didn't keep in touch with him. No, but yeah, it was a interesting movie.
I heard he has a big penis.
It's legendary.
Really?
That's what I've heard.
Greg Kinnear
Yeah.
was Bob Crane, huh?
Greg Kinnear.
What
Bob
is he
Crane.
doing? Because he's a really good actor, Kinnear. Like, he went on to have a great film career after Talk Soup.
Yeah, he's excellent actor. He did a lot of films.
As good as it gets, he was very good at it.
Yeah, that was the big movie for him, right?
Yeah, he did very
Wasn't he
good on
nominated
that.
for that or something?
Yes.
Yeah, but they
Nicholson
didn't.
and Cuba. Did Cuba
That's
Gooding
right.
Jr. win for that, which he should not have? As good as it
That
gets.
maybe he did.
Helen Hunt won, Nicholson won, and did they win Best Supporting or no?
I'm not sure. You know who? No, my
That was a
friend
good
Tori.
movie.
That's a good movie. But what did he do? What did he do after that? I feel like he fell off after.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he hasn't done much.
My friend who I brought here, Tori Tyson, she's like she's a Google when it comes to anything with the entertainment business. She knows everything, the history of show business. Ask her right away, she'll know it. She should be like on Jeopardy. If you bring her in, she'll answer any question you can about anything to do with movies from like the 1940s till now. It's an
What does she
incredible
do?
encyclopedic knowledge. She executive produced The Short and she's in the short. She's an actress and a musician.
Nicholson and Helen Hunt won the Oscar.
Oh, they did win.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. She was great in Twister.
Hey, Anthony, this is Tori. It's my friend. She executive.
Hey, how you
film.
doing?
Jimmy, you met her.
Pleasure.
So wait, what was the question about?
I hope I can answer it.
Oh, boy.
No, she knows
You're
everything.
on the spot
she
now.
knows everything,
Oh
Jimmy.
no, Tori. Well, we already got the answer. We were asking.
Okay,
What has
that's
Greg Kinnear done since?
Okay, he was in that. What was that film with the Abigail
The
Breslin?
girl with the fucking little Miss Perfect Sunshine.
Oh, Little
Yeah,
Miss.
he was in Little Miss Sunshine.
Yeah, he was good in
And
that.
What else did he do?
And even more recently.
The movie was hot.
What was his latest? You know, really, I haven't.
Sexy,
can't
right?
think of anything
Yeah,
recently.
I'm hooked on Dance Moms right now.
It was Little Miss Sunshine, then there was something else.
Oh, okay.
You like the
Fucking-
moms?
No.
He played Jack Kennedy. in
It's
the
a
Kennedy.
adorable.
Oh yeah, he did
That's
the
right.
Kennedys. That's right. Yeah, yeah, he did that. He did the Kennedy.
Oh yeah,
He played Jack. Was it Jack? Yeah.
Jack.
I wouldn't call this an encyclopedic knowledge.
No, I'm serious. I'm totally
I know,
serious. No.
She
I'm not
knows
even
everything. If you Google it, she'll confirm it.
He's exaggerating, but I
You don't
do.
have an internet connection.
Jesus. Give me a
I'm
break.
totally serious. Ask her anything about music from the 50s till now. She'll know everything.
Yeah.
One hit wonders to like.
Who wrote Swanee River?
Ed Norton.
See what he does?
No, it's true.
No, I know something.
She's read over 15,000 books on the entertainment industry, all nonfiction, all about real people and real events.
Are you an avid reader?
Yes, I am.
Ugh.
I can't
Seriously.
get myself to do it anymore. I get so fucking distracted.
Yeah, I love it.
Takes away from my movie and video game.
15,000
I love
books.
to read, yeah.
Like walls are lined with books.
How
She's
often
read
do you read?
Every night.
For how long?
3
Maybe
seconds.
2-3 hours.
Oh, okay.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
I read every night too. The fucking cable guide on the channel.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
does everybody
Seinfeld's
else.
on again.
That's what everybody's doing. You know?
Exactly.
It's harder to read now. It's harder to. We have Paul Anka coming in next week, and I want to read
his
it.
book.
Really?
I can't wait to read
you know
his
about
book.
She's read-
Paul Anka.
she's
I
read
want to
every
hear about
single
Annette
biography out.
Funicello.
What's to hear about her?
You don't know?
No, tell me.
Was she a
MS?
goer?
He had her.
Oh,
he did
not.
Yes, he did.
One of the Mouseketeers.
See, there we
Yes.
go. Knows
Holy
everything.
shit.
All right.
Well, it's all over.
crazy.
He's promoting the book. I did it with Annette Funicello, so they're all talking about it.
So I wondered if did he fuck her before the MS got her? Because right now she's not good.
Oh,
I'm sure he did.
They asked him to take her to the market, and he just pulled the van over.
That's his shit.
Of course, you never know. But yeah,
Who else did he fuck?
that I don't know. That's why I want to read the book.
All right.
To find
As
out who
well
he
as
fucked.
find out about Frank Sinatra with My Way, you know. So
Okay.
yeah, he wrote My Way. I don't know
Yeah.
if anybody knows it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And the Tonight Show theme.
Jeez.
They should bring that back for when Fallon comes back to New York for the Tonight Show. That would be
Yeah, they'll
interesting.
give the Roots something original.
Yeah.
They don't want to pay residuals to fucking Paul Anka.
Just out of spite.
I get residuals. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me.
All right, well, Chris Jericho is here, so we should
What?
take a break, and we have Chris.
I love his turnpike. I think I've said that once. Everyone on Long
Yeah.
Island right now, cracking up.
Are they?
Cracking the
having
fuck
accidents.
up.
They can't
He
believe they
gets
just
it.
heard that. So let's give Todd the proper plug, because I want to make sure people go see this. Because I
Cool,
really
buddy.
did like it. I'm not just saying
Thanks,
that because you're
man.
my friend.
Thanks,
I
buddy.
genuinely enjoyed this short, and it's playing at noon Saturday afternoon
I
here
thought
in
you were
Manhattan.
talking about the midget again.
Oh no, no.
That would be funny if he was in here. I genuinely enjoyed this short.
You try to be saying in a polite. I genuinely enjoyed the not full length movie, the movie that's not quite as valued as the other movies.
Right. The burden of a movie.
The genetically deformed movie.
The movie the parents are embarrassed of.
Yes.
Ill-formed. Yeah.
Ill-formed.
Yes, the movie that ruins the family photos of the other movies. So, what is exactly the name of it?
It's called Up the Valley and Beyond.
Okay, and how do people get tickets for it?
And they'd have to go on the line online at the Friars Club Comedy Film Festival, and you can purchase tickets for Saturday's show at the Dolby 88 screening room.
It's an interesting movie. It's 20 minutes long, 15 minutes long, and it's an interesting look at Russ Myers, who we talk about all the time on this show. And I loved it. So I'm
Cool,
happy
man.
for you.
Very
Thanks,
cool.
man.
And I would
Thanks
like
a
a small part in
Thanks,
the
man.
feature when you get it.
Absolutely.
I'll
Yeah,
be the guy
gotta do it.
I want to be a guy
Yeah.
in the porno theater who just goes, "Look at those tits!"
Wow, delivered just like that.
Exactly, with
Yeah.
my hands out.
Yeah.
Exasperated.
Yeah.
All right, we got Chris Jericho coming up next for to promote WrestleMania.
So simmer down.
So well, we're just gonna simmer down.
Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ooh, we're rocking. In studio.
In the studio.
In the studio. Chris Jericho.
Yes.
How you doing, man?
I am actually doing really good, but I'm just going to jump right into it, okay? I have a bone to pick here with my good friend Jimmy Norton sitting beside me eating an apple with peanut butter on it like a horse.
Well, the ass part anyway.
and my question is this, Mr. Norton, if that is your real name.
Yes.
Yesterday, I get the reports and the news from my spies that Fandango is in here wearing his outfit, which is the most ridiculous thing ever.
Sans underpants, I suspect.
It reminds me of when the guys used to do Arsenio Hall in the 90s, and had to wear their wrestling gear. Vince made them wear their wrestling gear onto the talk show. So he comes in here, and it's fine, whatever. He's saying his name and all that other stuff, and then you start putting oil on him.
Yeah, you lotioned him up.
My question is this, Jim. I've known you for years. I've done this show many times. Why have you never once ever put oil on my back?
There's an excellent reason for that.
I would like to know it.
First of all, it was a big surprise that he was coming in.
Sure was.
He handed me lotion, and I said, look, this guy appears to be in good shape, but he's fighting a friend of mine. So how do I figure out if he's really in good shape? I lotion him up, and then I can tell you,
recon.
I think the lower back, there's a little bit of weakness in there. That's what I was doing. Yeah, I was absolutely
reconnaissance.
Got me some strategy.
I was trying to get a little bit of information
But
from my friend.
imagine my dismay when I see this. Look at this, and it's
show
like
me
watching
on
your
this.
girlfriend kiss another guy. It's, hey, Jimmy, my buddy Jimmy. What's he doing? Oh, no, Jim, you're not going to put oil on. No.
My favorite is lame attempt to reach for his arm when he moves away.
Yeah, did you go to the beginning, Travis? I missed his arm at one point. Look at the very beginning. Watch. No, the very beginning. At the beginning.
No, the very beginning. Oh, that is the beginning, right? Yeah. Watch. He moves away.
He looked like a blind man reaching for the light switch.
Yes. Oh, how embarrassing.
So, anyways, and look at Sam's just smiling away.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's what
gosh.
he
So
does.
that was an interesting visit there from Fandango.
Fandango. Now, of course, you're up against Fandango.
I am up against him at WrestleMania on Sunday.
I would assume he's going to ask you to say his name.
Oh, we've been doing this for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a new guy that he's never had a match yet in the WWE.
No.
So his first match is against Y2J at WrestleMania in front of 80,000 people and millions watching at home. So just a little bit of pressure on the guy. But yeah, that's how it works. You got to try and get new guys into the system after all these years. You try and see who, throw everybody against the wall and see who sticks, so to speak. So this is his big shot. Let's see if he can do it. And if he does good, I mean, it's just kind of a feather in my cap because it was kind of the mission, should I choose to accept it from Vince McMahon. I have this new kid that I want you to work with, Chris. And it's like, okay, so here we go.
You know what I find very interesting? When you were the fucking Mule Juice McQueen, you wouldn't break fucking character. And now you won't go into character with this match. Well, he's a good kid, new guy on the fucking... Yeah, he does it. He's got some heat, I'm going to put him over. And
I always do the opposite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 13 years ago, man. Can you believe it? 13 fucking years ago.
Fuck.
You guys were over in like a broom closet over on 54th and 30th over there.
That's my first time on the show.
Yeah.
Was when Chris was in with...
That was your first time?
With Dice.
Wow.
Came
With
in.
Dice.
Yep, and then
Yeah.
and Frantic Fran.
Oh, right. She was playing the piano or some shit.
I don't know what she was doing. There was an old guy with her, and I was there for 3 breaks, and I had a shit gig. I was canceled. I'm like, I'm on radio in New York. Why would I do this $75 gig? What's wrong with
Exactly.
me? And I stayed
Should
on.
have taken the gig.
I know, I really should have. Believe me, if I would have known it was going to spiral down this far. Fast forward, I'm 44.
You're 44 putting oil on a half-naked man.
Exactly. Guy who's never wrestled before, and I can't get enough. I missed your arms, hero. Like a little fruit that I am.
Oh, that's great.
But that's how a lot of pressure for that guy. So I said to Chris before, like, that's a tremendous opening gig, man, against a guy who's completely seasoned, fucking veteran. Like,
very comfortable in the ring. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, like we were just saying, it'd be like if you were in a band and your first gig was Madison Square Garden, sold out show, you know, opening for Metallica or something. But but that's how it is. You know, you train all these years to get into the system, and the guy's been in the system for years, maybe 8 years, 10 years, and then you wait for your shot. I hope I get my shot. Sometimes it's a smaller shot, sometimes it's a bigger shot, sometimes it's the first match you've ever had at WrestleMania. So
now, we heard yesterday that this was Vince's brainchild, this whole Fandango thing. Was there a surprise that it picked up any heat at all?
Well, I mean,
because on the outside, the idea sounds ridiculous.
Well, it does.
In its practical application, it works.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, too, when Vince is into something, you know he's going to give it as much chances as you can.
Sure.
So he's got an elaborate stage set. He's getting a lot of TV time, and you know, not to you know stroke my own penis, but it's like, you know, I've done a lot of
Jim
work.
Will do it for you. Get him some lotion.
You still have some of that oil? Actually, get the peanut butter, man. There we go. But you know, it's a lot of kind of my efforts as well, of knowing kind of how to do things and how to put things together to get people interested in this character. And you know, like I said, that's kind of my job. That's what I have to do.
Right,
so.
right. Yeah,
but
you do it well.
On the surface, it does look pretty ridiculous. There's no doubt about it.
It's like, it was one of those things where the more it happened, like each time, it just got funnier and funnier and more ridiculous. Yeah. And the crowd finally understood what they were supposed to do with it. Like, all right, we're supposed to hate this fucking guy that doesn't wrestle because we can't say his name.
Right.
What a ludicrous fucking.
No, yeah, exactly. But I mean, that's wrestling, right?
Yeah,
so it's like, if you want to make it anything in show business, you got to do something that's different and against the grain. And guys, like, I mean, if I was in the crowd, I'd be just like you guys. Like, this guy is so
an asshole.
Yeah, like what an asshole. Right?
It was funny to watch him, though, as everybody said his name. When everyone tried it, like, you'd be into fun, and already shaking his head. You lost it already. It was a very funny.
Don't even try.
Well, it's great, too, because whenever you hear Fandango, I always think of Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah.
You know, right? And that's what I actually did.
Fandango?
That's what I did when they wanted me to say his name. I do like this litany of mispronunciations: Fandango, Fandingbat, Fandunghole, Fan. I see a little silhouette of a man, Scaramouche, can you do the Fandango? And he's kind of looking at me, so
you just refused to play with it.
Yeah, exactly. And then I said, you know, I need some new movie tickets as well. So
that's good. Well, I mean, you're going to be in the ring with him. And do you think you guys are going to get a match off?
Yeah, man. At this point in time, I could probably have a match with Sam. You know, so it's just
please do. It's throw him through the window.
Fuck. Be paralyzed.
Yeah, please.
It's just a matter of just figuring out what he's best at and what he. I mean, like I said, I've never even seen any of his matches. So
you haven't? Okay.
No, I mean, I don't even know if he has. I mean, he has some, I'm sure, but where, I don't know. So it's a matter of just trying to figure it out and break the key, break the lock.
I can't imagine that at WrestleMania, you'll just continue to do the. You don't say his name properly, and he leaves. Like
there will be a match.
I imagine there will be a match. Yeah.
I mean, and look at it from my end too. It's like I've main evented WrestleMania. You know, I've had like the best matches at WrestleMania in the past, and then here I am. You know, when I was first told what my task was going to be, it wasn't exactly the most. I wasn't exactly the most excited about it. Shall I say?
Yeah. If you're going to just be standing in the ring at WrestleMania and then have to leave.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. So I mean, we'll figure something out. It'll be fun.
Who have you main evented against?
I main evented against Triple H back at WrestleMania 18. We were on last, and then the match I had against Shawn Michaels at 19 was like, you know, the best match on the show or whatever. Not to sound egotistical, but the thing about WrestleMania is it's the biggest show of the year, right? It's the Super Bowl of what we do, so everybody wants to steal the show that night.
Yeah,
and you know, some matches are designed to do that, and other ones are not. You know, this year, the Jericho Fandango is probably not designed to steal the show.
Whereas, talk about
whereas Rock and Cena or Triple H and Brock Lesnar are the ones that people are expecting. So you go out there, it's like anything. It's like being on a good team, like a good football team or a good hockey team. It's your job to do your part so the team wins.
Right.
Sometimes you're the quarterback and you're playing every time.
Sometimes special team.
Sometimes you're the wedge buster that gets one play a game. game. But if you don't do good, the team loses. So I always equate it to that, trying to explain that to some of the younger guys.
Triple H is wrestling or no?
Yeah, he is.
That's
He's wrestling Brock Lesnar.
Oh, I didn't- What a
Yeah,
fucking
Brock.
holy shit!
Yeah.
I was excited to see you. I'm excited to see CM Punk.
Punk versus Undertaker.
Yeah, because I know you guys and I like you guys. But I mean, The Rock, I'm sure will be fun to watch because he's a legend.
Yeah.
But I don't care as much about that match as I do yours and CM Punk. I mean,
Well, because you know us. That's
Yeah.
always better when you know somebody.
course,
You know
yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Like, once you get to meet somebody and know them, you automatically get into it.
Now the of course the Punk match. I mean, taking a little bit of real life tragedy and mixing it in with.
I mean, thankfully, Paul Bearer had the decency to pass away, a couple weeks before WrestleMania.
What a guy!
Had he not, who knows what they would have done?
Right, what storyline they would have gone with, but the dumping his ashes out of the urn onto Undertaker was very, very
with fake Paul Bearer in the background.
Yes.
Right,
Don't
right.
forget.
He looked like Tony Orlando. Tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree. Yeah, if you saw Raw last week and saw Paul Heyman dressed as Paul Bearer, he definitely had a Tony Orlando and Don type of vibe to him.
Yeah, the mustache was a little different.
The big mustache, yeah. But yeah, so I mean, it's going to be a good show as always, as it always is.
Yeah,
but it's fun to come to New York. I went to the Ranger game last night, which is the first time I've been to a
really?
Ranger game since 1974.
Wow.
When I watched my dad play, and just to be
Holy
there,
shit,
it was
really?
really cool. Like the only times I've ever been on the other side of the coin at the Garden was last night, and then I saw Metallica there in 2010, I think it was. But other than that, like it's cool to actually be there in the audience
watching something huge.
Yeah, and then just the buzz about WrestleMania, and I mean, you go down, driving down Times Square, there's banners and the big Trons. I mean, it's definitely this is like the WWE's backyard. The New York area, so to have WrestleMania here is just so much more amplified and so much more,
Where's WrestleMania?
Huge. It's at MetLife
Giant Stadium.
Oh, it is. I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then he's saying the Garden. I'm like, wait, is it there? I thought it was at MetLife.
Yeah, the Garden is on Saturday is where they're going to have the Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame thing,
which is huge too. That's Bruno Sammartino, Mick Foley, Bob Backlund.
Oh.
So some legendary
Bob
guys.
Backlund.
Yeah.
It's Jim's favorite.
Oh yeah.
Bob
Bob Backlund. Yeah, I can't stop talking about Bob Backlund.
And his knee walk.
Yeah, and
Bob
his knee
Backlund
walk
fan.
and his polite, I just want to wrestle Vince. And he's just
I
such a
was
nice
in
guy.
Japan with him in '94. He came in a couple tours, and if somebody wants his autograph, he demands that you name the presidents in chronological order. If you can do that, he will give you his autograph. That was
Wow.
that was the phase he was going through back then. And my friend, his name was also Anthony, wanted me to get him to sign his Pro Wrestling Illustrated. I was on tour with the guy. I had to fucking go to the library and look up the presidents and go say, he's like, well, if you want me to sign your autograph, you have to name the presidents in chronological order. I'm like, are you
Wow.
serious? He's like, yes, I am.
What a dick.
Yeah, totally. Wearing a three-piece suit in like 100-degree weather at all times.
Sure.
Came on the bus one day with his tie a little bit loose and went to the boss, Tenru, who's the Japanese guy, and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Tenru, my tie is loosened. I apologize for this. And it's like we're wearing shorts and muscle shirts. It's like, are you
I
fucking
apologize.
kidding me?
That's really him, huh?
Yeah, very, very quirky man, shall we say.
How long was he champion for?
Like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, it was a while, right?
Yeah. Bruno was champion for like 19 years or something like that. That's how it was back in those days, you know?
Yeah.
I remember when
So,
Andre
wow.
finally lost. That was such a giant. Who did he fucking lose to? It was Hulk Hogan?
He lost to Ted DiBiase with the double referee twin switch, which was awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
E-Rock's a big fan of Ted DiBiase. Has a belt that's autographed. The $1 million belt.
There you go.
Is autographed. But you know what happened? It was tragic. Tragic. He got it signed by Ted DiBiase. And that's all E-Rock wanted.
Right.
$1 million belt signed by Ted DiBiase. A hand emerges out of nowhere of brown color. Virgil grabs it, grabs the Sharpie, and signs it also, thus ruining the belt for E-Rock, who only wants it. And there's the picture. Look how dejected E-Rock looks. And Virgil's grabbing the belt.
Well, there's a great story, too. Like, if you go to, like, a Walmart, like, anywhere, you'll see Virgil with a picnic table set up in front of the Walmart with a big sign on the back that says, $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. Plus Virgil. But there is no $1 Million Man. It's just Virgil
It's
there.
just Virgil.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, our own Sam Roberts has made LonelyVirgil.net.
Wow.
And this is pictures of Virgil hawking his wares at every location possible.
Is that
He
a
actually-
subway?
Yes.
That's here. That's in Grand Central.
He was in Grand Central
See,
Station.
This is what happens when you don't save your money.
You think that's it?
Yeah, you don't
Poor
have
investments?
Yeah, no investments. It's
Was
just
he
a
ever
sad-
really popular?
Not really. I mean, he was kind of an 88, popular to an extent. He was like, it was kind of, I'd say, kind of a little bit of some racial overtones. This like
Yeah,
really rich
definitely.
white guy
Yeah.
had the black guy doing all of his dirty work. But,
Right.
Yeah, kind of a sad state of affairs.
And
That's why you always want to try and do other projects and kind of
Right.
branch out while you can, which
Yes.
is exactly what I do as much as I possibly can, because I never want to end up at the Walmart looking like this with these signs.
And by the way,
taped
an
up.
empty table in every picture.
In every picture.
Yeah.
There's a person. There's one person.
No,
there.
that's somebody in front of Virgil.
Yeah, you gotta look at that. Virgil's in the background, just trying to squeeze his way into that one.
Poor man.
I wonder
Poor
if he
man.
got up after that picture was taken and tried to get money from her because he was in the picture.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, good point.
He will-
Exactly.
he
Listen,
will tend to do
technically,
that.
the
Yeah.
rules say
That's a picture
I am
of him.
in the shot. Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know it's a sad state of affairs because that's Savio Vega that's getting somebody with a picture.
Yeah.
And Virgil
And
just
Virgil's
sits there.
lonely.
Lonely Virgil.
LonelyVirgil.net.
Yeah.
How's Brock doing? That he's back in.
Oh,
Back
thank you.
in
Just
the
came
mix.
over
Little
some,
grub for
breakfast
you.
here. He's doing good, I guess. He's kind of kind of a loner type of a guy, but he does big business when he comes back. So it's good to have him. You know what I mean? It's good to have him there for sure.
I haven't heard much. I think this is the first time hearing that he's wrestling. I've only heard about you and obviously the
Yeah,
Rock.
he'll wrestle. I think like maybe 20 or 30 dates a year or appearances a year. So it's a pretty good deal.
Is it crazy when The Rock shows up now? Because he's he's a movie star now. I mean, there's no real denying it.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to have a guy when he comes back. I mean, like you said, he's one of the biggest stars that there is, and he kind of stayed away from wrestling for a long time, and now when he comes back, it's a big deal. But that's kind of the way that the business has progressed. Like for myself, I come and go pretty much in between Fozzy tours.
Right.
In between filming, with Robot Combat League.
Combat League. That's the one. I was calling it Robot Wars. Oh,
Everyone,
fuck.
a lot of people call
Why
it
do
Robot
they call
Wars.
it that?
I don't know. Robot Wars just kind of rolls off the tongue, but it's
Yeah.
Robot Combat League, which has been going great. I mean, we filmed that back in October, and sometimes things come across your desk that are good, some come across the desk that are bad, and some come across the desk like there's this giant robot fighting show that wants you to host it, and you're like, what? Like, huh? What is this all about? So I was thinking, like, what kind of robots could they be? Like, is this Rock'em Sock'em? Is this like going to be like claymation or something? So I go there, and the first day they go into this arena where the robots fight, and I'm standing there, and the robot comes walking out, and if it hadn't have stopped in front of me, I would have turned and ran away.
Yeah.
Because it's 8 feet tall, it moves fast, it moves quick, it looked like a Terminator.
They look badass.
It's
Yeah.
crazy, and the amount of technology that these actually exist blew my mind. And then I was like, well, what kind of fights will they be? Like, are they just kind of like ting, ting, ting?
Yeah.
But these things are beating the shit out of each other. I mean, there's like fire and smoke and sparks and hydraulic fluid shooting all over the place. There's eviscerations, amputations, decapitations, every type of Asians you could have with these robots fighting. It's like the opening scene from Saving Private Ryan, but with humans with robots instead of humans. So it was really like, we've never seen anything like this before, and to be a part of it just blew my mind how cool it was.
I didn't know what to make of it at first. I'm like, is this real?
Right, exactly.
I'm like, wait a minute. Is this real?
It's like the movie Real Steel, if
Right.
you've ever seen it, but without Hollywood magic. I mean, these robots are actually fighting each other, and you could sell tickets to these fights. I mean, it's all real. Like the fights are actually happening as they happen. There's no speeding up or slowing down or anything like that. It just takes a while in between rounds to repair the robots.
I would assume, yeah.
It's like a 2-person team. There's like a jock that kind of does the fight, and they put an exoskeleton on. When they punch, the robot punches. When they duck, the robot ducks. Then there's the tech that controls the robot's movements and then has to fix the robots and repair them in between rounds. Some people would call them nerds. I just call them really fucking smart people. So it was, like I said, it was super like uncharted waters. Because we'd never seen this before. We didn't know what to expect. Didn't know how the robots were going to react. It was like the longest shoot ever. It was like so long.
That's what I was watching, thinking this had to take forever to tape one show.
It took like almost a month to get the 9 shows down, because when the robots got smashed, these are like putting 2 Lamborghinis in a demolition derby.
Yeah, you can't just Yeah, put him back in there.
Yeah.
And when they break, it's not just, some duct tape.
Let me see, Travis.
Yeah, it's like you have to. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's like watching, Terminators. And actually, they have 2,000 pounds per square inch punching power. So if that hits you in the head, it would kill you. So we've now created robots that can kill human beings.
Nice.
And in 15 years, when they take over the planet, you saw it here on
like that
Sci-Fi
fucking
First.
Jericho.
Wait
Exactly.
until they
God
look
damn.
just like people. Like, wait until they get that technology down.
Well,
Eventually
yeah.
you'll have robots' rights and all that stuff. I'm telling you,
rights.
that will happen. People are going to mistreat their robots, and people are going to be upset about it.
It's funny. The first day, like George Lucas's daughter is an MMA fighter.
Yeah.
And she was one of the contestants on this show.
Is she really?
And yeah, and the first day I show up on set, George Lucas is there. So you walk in, it's like, okay, this is the director. It's like, okay, fine, great to meet you guys. But is that George Lucas over
what
there?
the fuck?
It's like, yeah. So I go to talk to George, and I just was asking him, how is this for you to see like all of these ideas that you had like when you were a kid, and now it's basically coming true. And he said, if you look at all of the sci-fi movies from the 50s and 60s, all of that technology is coming true. Like, communicators talking from the planet to the sky. Well, there's your cell phone. Looking at a monitor and seeing somebody and talk. There's Skype. Robots that can think. I'll ask Suri right now where the nearest Burger King is, and she'll tell me. And now robots that fight each other and can kill you. Combine all this technology, and pretty soon Skynet will exist.
Skynet.
I mean, it's coming true, right?
Yeah. It really is a little frightening.
Do you remember how crazy it was to think of a Skype conversation, like a phone that you could see each other? Like that was 10 years ago.
Exactly.
What?
And so 10 years from now, these robots are going to look like our old cell phones from 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But right now, I mean, like I said, these could actually kill you. And I think all of us have a little bit of a curiosity or a fascination about robots as a whole. So yeah, this show it premiered. It was like the #1 highest rated debut show in sci-fi history. Beat out Sharktopus and Piranaconda, I guess. Sharktopus, Piranaconda. But so it's been going really good. The season finale is not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday, and we're down to like the final 3 robots. And as you can see, all of them have their own gimmicks. So it's Crash, which is this steampunk, and then Scorpio, which has these blades on its hands that actually cut robots in two, cutting the middle part, which is causing all of this damage, which the robots just collapse into 2 pieces. So,
yeah, I saw when they were assigning robots to the people. I'm kind of thinking like, oh, that guy's got to be bummed.
Yeah, right.
And then there's another one, and it's just giant fucking hammer fist. Yeah. You're like, nah, get his ass handed to him.
They all have their pros and cons, and then it was really cool last week that you could choose a weapon. So they had all these different weapons like maces and like spinning saws, and you could put that onto your hands.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's just a really cool idea that I did not expect to be this cool, and now that I did it, it was just amazing to be a part of it and be involved in it. So and to do a show like this was cool because it's not too far away from what we do in the WWE. It's show business, right?
Yep.
Just selling it to the crowd and making sure that people have a good time.
Man, yeah. Once these things become like you need robot rights, I'm sure they're going to say it's a mechanical life form. No, they'll say mechanical life form, and it'll be the R word. Robot will turn into the R word.
You're right. Eventually
Don't say
it will
robot.
Yeah.
Look at that fucking robot can't drive.
Yeah. You're acting like a robot. Oh, come on.
You're acting like a robo.
Yeah.
Look at the robos. You can't say that word.
Yeah, robo.
Robots can call each other robos.
Right.
But you can't call a robot a robo.
Right, exactly.
You can't do it. Robosexual.
How psyched do you
I think some chicks will want to bang the robots.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
she's a robot, a robo lover.
You're a robot lover. Yeah, you're a robo lover.
A robo-ho.
Oh, look at the fluid pumping out of that poor guy.
Wow. What movie are you watching? Jeez, is that Norton putting oil on Fandango? Look at the fluid pumping out of that poor guy.
How happy are you for the fucking Sabbath? I can't fucking
amazing. Wait. So excited about it, and to see the videos that they're showing, and I love the fact they have Brad Wilk on drums. I think that's. I mean, obviously we want Bill Ward. Yeah. But I love the fact they got rid of Ozzy's guy because
did you like that? Okay, I like Tommy Lie, but I didn't know him in the studio.
I like him, but it's Sabbath, man. They need. And Brad Wilk is such a machine, and he's one of Ruben's guys. Right. Ruben has his little stable. Like Chad Smith plays drums on most of Ruben's stuff, like all the Dixie Chicks and Kid Rock and all that sort of thing. It's always Chad Smith that plays drums
from the Peppers.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this time he originally wanted to get Ginger Baker
Holy shit.
Yeah, and Tony was like, fuck off. There's no way we're getting Ginger Baker. And he's like, okay, what about Brad Wilkes? So, yeah, I'm super excited, man.
Yeah.
Especially after those 2 songs that they put out in '98, which were not good.
I like them, but maybe I'm just very biased. I enjoy
Probably, yeah. It's like I like Saint Anger too because I'm so biased for Metallica, right? But I'm just super stoked about it, and like Ozzy, I just want to hear him singing those high ass ranges that he just hitting those notes that he barely ever hits anymore. Hopefully, I got him stoked.
Well, why don't we? Can we take a break so Chris could eat? I mean, Jesus.
Oh man, yeah, I'm fine.
In front of him. No, we'll take a break and
just do a single.
Yeah, just do a single, and then we'll be right back.
Amy will be here.
Yeah, Amy will be here too
with Chris.
Yeah,
excellent,
cool. All right,
perfect. We'll be right back after this.
Yeah.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, everybody. We're here with, of course, Chris Jericho, and joined now by the lovely Amy Schumer.
Surprise!
Amy!
You're talking to the microphone. It's been a while.
What a nice surprise.
I know.
Thank you for letting me join you today, you guys.
Please. We need a little beauty in this place.
Just say it, pussy.
Gussy it up. I mean, of course, Chris is a lovely gentleman over here.
He is.
Very handsome
I
man.
hate that Chris is better pussy than me.
More than you know.
It really hurts.
But I was saying, Amy looks more famous now.
You have it looks like I'm on drugs?
Different aura.
I look like I go speak at schools about the dangers of meth.
No, it's because your jacket is zippered up and you look tight, like your hair is pulled back.
Yes.
That's not true. Now I know you're lying. Oh, yeah. I did my best. I slapped it all together today for you guys to come in here.
It's
mission accomplished.
You look good.
I was
You guys look like you.
Oh, yeah. You guys look like you got up early.
You guys are here.
Ran out of the house without doing anything. Yeah, you guys look
You look like you got a prostitute of questionable gender last night.
Norton always with the tranny jokes.
Yes.
Jokes.
Slash confessions.
Slash complete reality.
I saw I saw Amy in such a different light when I was doing a thing for your TV show.
Yeah.
For the show Inside Amy Schumer. It's going to be on Comedy Central. When is it premiere?
So funny on it. April 30th.
April 30th.
Yeah.
Definitely looking forward to that. But what I saw was like, I've known you casually coming in here. I've seen you on stage. Very funny for years and stuff. And then I see this professional woman taking charge of her show. I was like, ew.
Did it make you sick? How did you feel?
I instantly became intimidated by you.
That's awesome.
And like going like, oh my God, she's fucking like, she can definitely handle a situation.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did it kind of gross you out in me as a woman? Were you just like...
I never thought of you as a woman. But no, it was... no, there was something very sexy about it.
Ooh.
I'll give you that.
Nice.
But it was definitely a little intimidating. I was like, ooh, this is Amy. Ooh, look, she's like responsible.
Yeah.
She's all grown up.
Yeah, I just wanted you to be running around and have people go, Amy, come
like
on
dick
now.
jokes,
Get back here, and you're supposed to be here.
Right. Irresponsible
she's
Amy.
Where's Amy? Amy's in the dressing room coloring. I couldn't...
Outside the lines.
Yes.
Retard Amy. If
But
it
she's
makes you feel
going
any better,
around.
a lot of times I drink at work. I drank on set a lot. I'd
Oh,
be like,
that's
what time
cool.
can we start drinking today?
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, well...
Damn it. I could have...
It's 5 o'clock
used a belt
somewhere.
or two.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a set somewhere where it's
Like,
5 o'clock.
Isn't it dark? in
But Amy was
Antarctica?
going in like around where everybody was in hair and makeup, and Amy would come in and go, yeah, I like that. No, take that off, put that on. I'm like, fuck, she's running this show.
Yeah.
To the detail.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's the boss.
Cool,
I'm the
definitely.
boss, applesauce.
Definitely.
I love the scene that we shot. You played
That
just
was
the
so much
worst,
fun.
cheesiest game show host of all time.
Yeah, it was definitely ridiculous
Yeah.
and embarrassing.
Let me ask you this: who is the worst, cheesiest game show host of all time?
Ooh.
Wink Martindale.
Wink Martindale's got
Just
name
the fact his
alone.
name is Wink.
Name alone.
Like, what-
stinks.
Wait, did he kill himself?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
That was Ray Combs from
Ray
Family
Combs
Feud.
did,
What
right?
about the guy before Ray Combs?
Richard
that kissed
Dawson.
everybody?
Richard Dawson.
Oh, he was pretty bad.
Died
yeah, we
naturally.
just kissed.
Oh, naturally.
Kissed everybody.
Yeah.
He just went in for the kiss.
Everybody.
bad.
You just
Which
knew
was
you
awesome.
had to kiss
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, like you
Yeah.
know,
Come
here it
here,
comes.
love.
Here
Give
it
us
comes.
a kiss.
But I think just the fact the guy walked through life with the name Wink, like what an asshole.
Wink
Yeah.
Martindale.
What a fucking asshole.
Hey.
The nerve.
And you know it came from him just going, I got you. Hey, yeah, fucking.
His real name was like Eugene Martindale or
And he
something.
thinks it was endearing, but fucking the people that made up the name are like, yeah, the fucking asshole winks at everybody.
Wink.
Yeah, hey, wink.
Wink
Nobody likes a
Martindale.
winker. You're never on
No.
the receiving end of a wink, and you're happy about it.
No,
Oh,
you-
Jimmy, stop.
You never want a
creepy.
stinky wink. It doesn't work to get a stinky
What's
wink.
a stinky wink?
I don't know. I got that from a Stephen King book. He was talking about like this murdering clown who dropped the picture, the fucking photo on the wall, dropped a stinky wink, and I'm like, ooh, that's a good one.
Was that it?
Yeah, good fucking call.
You got the same
we
time.
got it at the same time. Boom.
How great was that?
That movie
Great
fucked
movie.
me
Oh,
up.
I hated the movie.
Yeah, that was pretty creepy.
There's rarely been good Stephen King movies.
No.
They're good when he has nothing to do with them.
Yeah.
It's odd, except for writing the book.
Yeah.
And then when they give it off to someone else, a good screenwriter and director,
Then it
it's
works.
good. When it's like, Maximum Overdrive and Steven decides he wants to direct.
Good
those
soundtrack, though.
Those are hard.
AC/DC.
Oh, yeah, AC/DC.
AC/DC did the whole thing.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I remember in it, the clown is holding a fucking balloon in one hand, and a severed child's leg in the other, and he's doing a shuck and jive, and he says, "I've come to rob all the women, rape all the men, and learn to do the peppermint twist." And I'm like, "What a great, yeah, that's my favorite."
What a great line.
Yeah, the peppermint twist with a fucking, and the wind was blowing, but there was no wind, and just Stephen King's a fucking genius.
Yeah.
We had a show in Bangor, Maine last year, and I Googled his address and went to his house and
Hit him with your van?
sat outside of his house,
This
and I
is
was
creepier
gonna go.
than the peppermint
It's
twist.
very
That
creepy.
is.
And I was gonna go knock on his door, but then I found out that he lives in Sarasota most of the year.
Oh.
But I was just gonna go walk up to his door and knock, and like, what the hell? What's like worse
You
than
think
he
he'd
has
be
a
like,
Rottweiler that
"Hey,
comes and
it's
attacks
Chris
me.
Jericho."
That's what I was hoping, like on the outside chance that maybe. He watches wrestling or
Wrestling
VH1
fan.
or Robot Combat League or something. But he wasn't home, that bastard. So I just went and broke in his
That
house.
is it. Hung out
Hid
anyway,
under his bed for
took
a few
shit
hours.
in his toilet.
And left it. I didn't even flush.
Yes,
You and
Fuck
Rita
you,
made
King.
a
Drink downstairs.
Yeah.
He's wrecking everything. He's breaking everything. What? How big is his house?
It's not like it's not like a mansion. It goes back, but it's like in a suburban area, like house, giant haunted house with a big gate with a bat on it. House.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's big and it's dark and it looks like something he would live in.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of spoiled by the fact that there's all these other nice little houses surrounding it. Like you want it to be like in an open area with like an acre of haunted graveyard around it or something.
You do
but
not want to be
wasn't like
Stephen
that.
King's neighbor.
You don't.
It's like just maybe the Burbs.
He could
I don't
have good
know.
Halloween parties though, maybe.
I bet he does. Yeah.
Right?
He's
It's
probably
live
like
near
the
him.
most sticking up the ass guy. Doesn't do anything.
Just hates everybody. Hates his
Trick
damn
or treat.
kids.
Get out of here with his
Damn
dumb
kids.
fucking
He
lisp.
looks like he fucks kids. Like he just has that face and those glasses. Like when you see a picture of child molester, it's
Yeah.
never a guy you're like that guy.
Yeah,
it's
it's
never
on
like
my
a
license.
hot, athletic.
What you say with his damn lisp?
yeah.
Buck teeth, 7 feet tall.
It is creepy because I've had people that talk about coming by my house, driving by my house, and there was somebody tweeted. Yeah, I've had somebody trying to find my house and tweet about it and tweeted like his location and where he was, and he was real fucking close. The next day, I'm driving to work and I hear about a SWAT team got this guy, and it was a standoff, and it was the guy at his house.
No way.
At his fucking house, having a standoff with SWAT. It was an airsoft gun he had, but
still,
it was.
it's a gun.
He was doing that,
and he had your address in his pocket.
Yeah.
That's really
and then
horrifying.
so like 2 days ago, maybe 3 days ago, some guy posts on Twitter, just driving around looking for Anthony's house. So I want to stop in for a beer. So I put up my computer. I put up a map of Long Island where I live, but like a full map of Long Island, so it wasn't detailed.
Yeah.
And I pointed at the area on the map where I live. I go, I'm in this general area. I was pointing with my Glock. I was like, here, that's right there.
You found it.
And I took
Ding,
a
ding,
picture and
ding.
posted it. So
that's great.
That's the welcome you're going to fucking get. if you
Exactly. Come
pop
on
in.
over. I'll give you a beer and a
thought he
couple
was-
caps up your ass.
He wanted to just hang out. Like
Yeah.
the guy who got in a standoff, that's the people
Yeah.
that want to spend time with
Yeah,
you.
there was another guy a few years ago that, I'm hanging out with my friends, and I got a knock on the door, and it's some guy who goes, Anthony. I'm like, yeah, I'm just a fan of the show. I kind of figured out where you live, and I just want to, can I just have a beer? And I was like, all right, come around back. And Danny was there, I guess, and shit. We were just hanging out. And I figured it would be better for me to sit down and talk to this guy, find out his name, what he does, where he lives, than to send him away. Now he knows where I live, and he's pissed.
Right.
So it turned out he was just some fucking goofy fan with a family in Kings Park and shit like that. So, but I was like, dude, you can't do this.
There's a great video online of a fan that goes up to Angus Young's door.
Oh shit!
In like Glasgow or wherever Angus lives, you can look it up. And
Glasgow.
He knocks on the door, and Angus opens the door. He's got like a cup of coffee and like pajamas on, and he talks to him for like 15 minutes. You know how Angus is. You don't like this moment, and he's just hair all over the place. Just obviously woke up and probably doing the same thing that you did. Just like, who the fuck is this guy?
Who the fuck are you, man?
And who's this guy with a camera? I better talk to him before he blows my house up.
Wait,
That's
now
what
it
it
sounded
is.
like Chris Hansen came by.
Yeah.
Like, what? This is a little different than
I see you brought some Zima and condoms. Yeah, fucking Zima, the cure-all for underage sex.
It was for me.
Yeah. It really is a strange thing, though. I mean, I don't know why people feel compelled to show up.
Because you put it out there. Anthony brings it on himself because you put it out like these open parties and like you let the fans in. Like,
I've had a few.
Yeah, you've made it an open house.
But they're invited. Like I've become friends with some fans of the show, and they come to parties at my house. I guess other people assume that, you know,
Come one, come all.
It's just if you show up, that's kind of, you know,
They
what
assume
happens.
correctly, as your story just told me.
Yeah, he's like, so I let him in.
Uh-oh.
He spent the night.
Was that on the radio? Don't go to Anthony's house. Don't.
Hung out.
Also, in places outside New York, I feel like it's more typical, like, to just, if you're having a party, like, people can kind of just come in and out.
Yeah,
You know?
I've
But
had
here-
neighbors show up at parties at my house.
This is
Yeah, just like, hi.
We're not in Sarasota. Yeah.
Hi, I live. I'm in the back over here. It's like, oh yeah, have a beer.
Yeah, go back to where you live.
Yeah, have a beer and leave.
Take it to
Had the
go.
cops call. The cops were called once by this fucking bitch that lives kind of diagonally from me, and I kind of do play the music a little loud, and I have
I'm
parties.
embarrassed to be at your house at 2 in the morning. It's a fucking Monday. How loud do you think this is acceptable?
You know, sometimes
you crank it up.
I've been in a lot of bands in my life. A little tinnitus, maybe.
Sure. You're a rocker, man.
I crank that shit up. The jacuzzi bubbles are going loud. It's hard to hear everything. So yeah, it gets up a little loud. And I was on vacation, and there were a couple of girls, like Raylin from Canada was over and shit, and she's topless in the fucking tub, and it was great.
Raylin from Canada.
People are
You know
smoking
Raylin.
pot and
From
shit.
Canada. She's tits.
It was fucking fantastic. And the cops show up at the back gate, and they walk in, and they're like, Anthony, it's Wednesday. What are you doing? I'm like, you guys are fun. Fucking joints are being thrown and shit.
Like, Raylin, put your top on.
But
You have a top,
the
honey.
cops, no, you leave the girls topless.
Take it
Cops
off,
like
right.
that.
That's smart.
And they told me, they pointed to who was complaining, and they go, you know, we wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt, but we were driving on the next block, and we heard the music, so you got to turn that shit down. I'm like,
What music?
it's cool. You want to hang out? You want a beer? No, we'll be leaving now. Yeah.
But then you went and shit bombed the neighbors that told on you.
Exactly. Fucking rat.
Yeah, exactly.
Selfish
Rats.
neighbors. Yeah, I like when cops have clear boundaries. Like, you know, sometimes they're two, just like one of the guys, and you're
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
wait, aren't you supposed to be like protecting our lives? Even at the airport, like a couple TSA people last week were like, can we have a picture? And I was like, are you allowed? Like, aren't
Yeah,
you
what-
supposed to be making sure nobody's bringing guns on the plane?
Yeah, aren't you busy? You're at work.
It's great too when you get pulled over. Like, you know, we do a lot of driving in between shows.
Yeah.
And if you're speeding or whatever, and you get pulled over by the cops, and every time I always try and do the same thing. Like, where are you heading to, sir? Oh, we just had a show in Dayton.
Oh, yeah,
heading to another show.
Yeah.
In Cincinnati, got another show.
show?
Oh, what kind of a show do you have? And it's like, well, it's WWE, you know, wrestling. And either the guys go, oh, really? Oh, what's your name? And Chris Jericho, hey! Or they'll be like, okay, well, you know, good for you. Glad you had a show.
Yeah,
Let me see
yeah.
your driver's license and registration.
Yeah.
But you got to try, right? You at least got to try.
You do try. I slip
is
in
such a gamble.
a
Yeah.
PBA card. I got a PBA card, which is Policemen's Benevolent
Yeah.
Association, and it's by Keith the cop. And I usually hand it, and they always ask, like, who gave you this? Because they don't want you just handing them some random
Maybe some
card.
asshole
And I
that
go,
won't
I go, Keith, he was the lieutenant with the NYPD. He's, you know, he's my security. guy. And then they're like, security, what are you doing? I'm on the air, radio show. Yeah, you always say show. Makes you sound so important.
Yeah. I actually have a mic in my hand when they answer. I'm like, so what are you from, officer?
One of those old Gene Rayburn super skinny mics.
Shit. That is, though, you got to kind of, I know, though, a lot of times if I, whoop, whoop, and I'll be like, all right, I'll pull over, and you see that door open, you're like, come on.
Yeah.
And I see some fat, black woman get out, I'm like, I'm fucked.
You're fucked. Just
she is
put
so
the
out of the
cuffs
demo.
Yeah, absolutely. Try to drop Kevin Hart's name.
Kevin Hart. Yeah, out of the demo. I see some fucking guy that, he didn't join the force to change things.
Yeah.
It's like, I hear it's good.
It was sort of all that was left for him.
Trying to get his quota of parking tickets for that month.
Running out the door, tucking in his uniform kind of a guy.
Coffee spilt on his tie. Oh, jeez.
I'm in.
Oh, come on.
This is one of mine. You got to try.
Well, yeah, but see, the thing is, when you're a girl, you can just try and squish your boobs together a bit. Does that work?
True.
I don't think my tits have ever worked for me. In
any case.
Maybe it's commenting on the quality. Yeah. No, I wish. I would totally do that.
Have you gotten out of things by being cutesy or something? Smile a little.
But just like
the stinky wink.
Such a gamble. Who's getting out of the car?
It's such a gamble, and if you kind of name drop yourself, or you try to use your feminine wares, they if you get nagged, it's so much more humiliating.
Right.
You
You'd
are
rather
really
just
a
get the
prostitute.
ticket.
Yeah. Totally. Just give it to me. Oh my God. The worst I ever did was because my dad's cousin is the senator of New York.
Yeah.
But really, I'm no relation to him. But a couple times I've been like, look, I am closely related to the senator. And people are just like, get the fuck out of here.
You don't care.
It's a whole new kind of humiliation.
I was talking with Slash about this, and both of us we've both said to each other, we've never said the dreaded, do you know who I am? Because I would never use that because I'd be so petrified that, no, who are you? And then you're done.
Yeah.
And so he's never said that either. It's like you can't ever.
Who doesn't know who he is?
I know, but if you ever say that, that pushes you. You are now the ultimate asshole.
But no, I've said that the other way.
Yeah.
Like if a girl's willing to fuck me, I'm like, do you know who I am?
What's wrong with
Don't you realize what you're getting into right now?
What an error you just made.
Slash could just fucking roll the window down and just start playing that riff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just play fucking riff.
Gets him out of any jail or any ticket.
I know who you are.
Yeah,
I don't even have to look.
I wrote this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You may be familiar with this little ditty.
How about this one? Do you know that song? That's mine.
Do you know how fast you were going? No, I was listening to me on the radio.
On multiple stations.
When I'm pretty law-abiding now compared to the old days. I used to literally drink and drive. Like I had a beer.
Like while you were driving?
While I was driving. I had a work van. I worked for the wonderful Apollo Air Conditioning.
Wow.
And it was a work van, and it said Apollo Air Conditioning on the side. And there was a sign on the back that said, this driver is driving unsafely, call this number, and had the number. And then it had big 4-digit and 1-letter number that you were supposed to report. And I changed it with electrical tape. Because it was black, and it was like, so, you turn the fucking 3 into an 8 and shit like that.
Some innocent driver's career got totally fucked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I just drove like an asshole. And I would have a beer, because it was a work van. There's so much shit, like tools and equipment and stuff, that you could always just take the beer and pop it in a piece of ductwork or something. So the cop, if he came to the window, wouldn't see it. But what am I just going to be like, hi, with beer breath? But constantly had a beer right there between my legs, just fucking drive. Look, you do the old look around first. Yeah, left, right, drinking.
Oh my God.
And it was no problem.
I mean, did it give you some adrenaline to?
No, it was probably pre-gaming for where I was going.
No, it kept him from shaking apart. That was called maintenance.
Like, I think the van's wheel is shimmying. Oh, wait, no, that's my arm on the steering wheel.
My nervous system letting go.
Yeah, I would really, and never even think twice about it. I've been so fucking lucky with that because I mean,
when I got
been devastating.
I got a DUI in Los Angeles, and you remember Hill Street Blues?
Yeah.
I spent the night in Hill Street. It's like a real.
Oh, really?
It's the worst cop station you could ever go to. And when I got put into the holding cell. It was me and like 6 or 7 vatos. I'm talking wife beaters. I'm talking the nylon
hairnet.
The teardrop under their eye. And I was like, "Hey man, are you Chris Jericho?" I'm like, "Oh my gosh."
Do you want me to be?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, if he's like, "Hey, let's see if you can really fight. Can you really fight Chris Jericho?" And I was like, "Okay, this is bad. Like, I can maybe take one of these guys, maybe 2 if I go crazy, but I'm gonna get killed." And so then, like, the holding cell was open, so I kind of walk out of the holding cell, like, "Sir, get back into the holding cell." I'm like, I can't go back in there, so I go to the front.
Did he say that to you? Can you really fight?
He did.
Why'd that guy talk like that?
So then they tell me, you got to get back in the cell. I'm like, listen, I kind of have some notoriety, and these guys know who I am, and I'm scared. It's like, who do you think? Who are you? I'm Chris Jericho, wrestler. Like, go back in the cell. When I went back in the cell, then they call me, Chris Jericho, come out of the cell. They had looked me up online and matched my picture to me. So they took me out of the holding cell and put me in my own little cell, which is about the size of like a toilet. And I just had to sit in there for like 12 hours. But it was the worst. I mean, it's a whole long big story, but it was the worst thing ever. And when the cop told me, when you get finally like busted for DUI, most people drive drunk 80 times before they actually get popped.
Wow.
So you might not even think you're drunk. You might have had a beer.
Right.
That could be over the limit. 80 times before you get busted. So
wow. So
you could have another 30 or 40.
So drive drunk, people. If you're new at it,
Back
keep
off
it
that
up.
wagon.
You got plenty of time.
It was 2006, 2007.
So were they really menacing you, or just kind of being silly when they said that? Like, were they really
No,
meant
it was like 3 in the morning downtown
they
LA,
might have
man.
been drunk, yeah.
I don't know if they meant it or not, or they were just messing around, or they're just screwing around. But the point was, it was not a good scene.
The point was they weren't white.
Yeah, there you go. That's the point.
That can work for you or against you, like being famous for being an athlete.
Yeah.
Like they could either go, "Oh fuck, man, this guy's great," or "Let's see if he can."
Right.
Really.
It could have been one of those ones where, an hour later, I'm sitting in the middle and they're all gathered around me and I'm telling stories and they're laughing, or I'm in the middle and they're all gangbanging me. One of the two, I'm not sure.
I was watching a clip last night on those amazing police fucking videos, and it was inside a holding cell, and this guy's on the phone, and he's trying to tell one of his buddies where he is. And another guy's just laying on the floor on his coat or something. And the guy on the phone goes, "Yeah, I'm at the county jail." And then the guy on the floor just goes, "No, bro, this is the city jail." The guy on the phone just puts the phone down and goes, "What, motherfucker?" and starts beating the shit out of the guy. Just beating the shit out of him for nothing. It's like, why? First of all, why would you open your mouth? Yeah,
but that's what I mean. Like, they put me in this little cell, and there was like there's a window that you can see through, and there's people like in orange jumpsuits cleaning the floor. I'm like, what if this is me? Like, what if I never get out of here?
Jesus
and I'm
Christ.
looking across the way, and there's another door with a window, and there's a guy in the window, and he's staring at me. And I look over a couple times, and the one time I look over, he mouths to me, "I'm going to fucking kill you."
Whoa.
Really?
And I'm like, oh my gosh. So I'm standing there like really freaking out. And then they announced my name. Would Chris Irvin please make himself known? So how do you do that? It's a cell.
Yeah.
And the window is like 6 inches. So I'm banging on the window like every other guy in the place. Cop opens the door and he's like, "What?" I'm like, they just told me to let you know that I'm here. And he's like, "Good for you. You're here." Close the door.
Yeah.
But this ass. And then I look up again, and the guy mouths, "I'm going to fucking kill you," at me again. I'm like, "No, I'm going to fucking kill you first."
Oh my God.
And then he disappeared. So it's like you just get so like crazy.
You should have turned it on. Well, let me tell you something.
That's what I
I'm
said.
coming for you.
That's what I said. He goes, when he mouthed it the second time, that's when I said to him, "No, I'm going to fucking kill you first." Because I'm getting fucking freaked out, right? Worst thing ever. I don't know if you guys have been to jail. I don't know how anybody could be in jail for any time. Like 14 hours.
Jimmy spent
27
7
in
hours.
the Tombs here in New York.
DUI or what?
No, it was an Opie and Anthony show. Success.
What?
There was a bunch, in a very brief nutshell, like 2000, there was a bunch of naked girls on a bus. And they were not part of the show. They just stopped in to promote this thing called the Voyeur Bus. And Louis Black and I, this is before I was a Daily Regular, were in. And they said, "Why don't you guys go on the bus with some of the Opie and Anthony producers and stuff.
drive around Manhattan.
And call in and give updates."
By the way, the bus had glass sides on it. So there's naked women.
So you could see in it.
Yeah. Just driving around Manhattan
Not
looking,
a wizard, but I believe you could see through glass, you guys.
Yeah.
So we get stopped on 6th Avenue. CNN had jumped on the bus, and apparently Giuliani was annoyed, and we got too close to Clinton's parade route like the next day.
Yeah,
his
great
motorcade route.
day, his motorcade route.
So we get pulled over. There's all these fucking lieutenants and it's all white shirt cops, and they took us to the Tombs. And it was a Thursday, and it was Thursday at like 5:30. I had a gig, of course, that I didn't make, and they couldn't think of what to charge us with. So Friday at like 7:30 p.m., 27 hours later, Me and Lewis were smokers at the time, so I'm fucking
pole.
At the time, I was craving a cigarette so desperately, and I had to shit, but it was filthy. And luckily, they knew that the inmates, there was like 9 of us that went in, kind of heard of what we were there for. So they thought it was kind of cool. Like, you got a bus full of naked girls? Like, they were more interested in hearing why we were there than beating the shit out of us.
Go, yeah, motherfuckers, that's what we're in for.
But in that one, they're all going to see the judge. So it was almost like people don't really want to fight right there.
Right, they just want to get out.
They want to get the fuck out. But had that been a Friday, I would have spent the weekend. Dude, 27 hours.
He must have been going nuts.
I don't even want to cheat on my taxes. It fucking freaked me out so badly. That's all it took.
If you don't take that as a warning.
Oh, it sucked.
You know, and on top of that, when I got charged, it's called a wet.
Talk slower.
Wet driving. Wet reckless is what it's called. It's not a DUI. It's a step under. But if you get a second DUI, it counts as 2.
Okay.
And then I had to go to 8 AA meetings.
Jesus.
That was, and then plus like a $10,000 fine. It was brutal. But I went to the AA meetings, and the first couple times, like, they open the meeting. One guy will talk for a bit, and then they take a break right off the bat. You can get your little card signed and then split after like 20 minutes. So the first 2 or 3 times I did that. Then the 4th time, I had to stay to read something or whatever. And then I heard these stories of these people that had everything. Then got in a DUI, killed somebody.
Wow.
One crime ever was like hitting somebody, T-boning them, and then losing everything. And it was like after those 8 meetings, I was like, I am never, ever driving drunk again. I don't care if I have 1 drink. I will never do it again.
No.
Yeah.
If you don't learn your lesson after getting 1 and spending time in jail, you are a fucking
You know
idiot.
what the fucked up thing is sometimes you just can't afford to not drive. Which
Well, I know.
It doesn't make sense, but I mean, I thank God now I have the means to call a car service, leave my car somewhere, and fucking then pick it up the next day.
Right.
Like, I will not, and believe me, I spent a lot of my time drinking.
Yes.
So
And a lot of your time driving.
But I will not fucking drive drunk
No, man.
anymore.
There
No
are people
way.
that wake up in jail and have no memory of what they did. Like,
Oh,
they drunk
boy.
drove and they killed somebody.
Yeah, can you imagine?
That's the worst.
Imagine that. It's like I didn't
'Cause
even
it's so
know
not
what happened.
traumatic. It's not like a going out with it. It's just like you
Hey,
fucking
where
run
am
over
I?
somebody in a crosswalk.
What was
just
I
imagine
pissing?
that feeling.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
What
the
did
worst.
a cop catch me pissing or something? What did I do? What?
Yeah, you
oh yeah,
killed-
you killed somebody, a whole family.
What?
Holy shit!
Yeah.
And it's never like a toothless crackhead you kill. It's always like
No,
the guy
no.
that was on the road to cure cancer.
Wonderful.
Right?
Yeah,
It's always
yes.
like the perfect
A
father.
wonderful
10-year-old
person.
kid or something.
Yeah,
So
it's never.
if,
Oh,
if
my
you get
God.
one thing from today's show,
Terrible.
ladies and gentlemen, honestly, don't drink and drive. It's
See
not a
what you've done.
cliche.
That's
Don't
why
do
in New
it.
York, it's so much easier. I
Oh, it's
I don't
great.
drive anywhere, but when I go
Cabs.
to LA, I'm like, what do you guys do? You just stop drinking? They're like, yeah, we just stop drinking.
Ew.
And then you have to
drive
call
home.
for a cab.
Why are you alive?
Yeah, you got to call. You can't even hail a cab.
That's
why
the
are you
worst.
alive?
Yeah.
What do you do out
What are
here?
your
What?
plans for life?
All right.
By the way, E-Rock just told us in our earphones that Chris has to go, so I don't know if you have people outside pulling you. E-Rock?
He's got another show he's doing here.
Oh, okay.
He's doing the wrestling show.
Okay, I got a couple
Really?
shows.
That's
I'm
a
making
weird
the
fit.
rounds today. That's a strange fit. for the
Strange
show.
fit.
Anybody call for me, E-Rock?
Not yet.
Oh, Amy.
But Chris is promoting WrestleMania this Sunday,
course.
which
Sunday.
I'm really looking forward to going to my first one.
Which is going to be great. And then Robot Combat League, which
Combat
is
League.
Tuesdays at 10 and Fridays at 10. They replay it after SmackDown, and that's getting ready for the season finale in a week and a half.
Yeah.
So, it's been a good, it's always fun to come
A lot
see
of
you guys,
fun, man. Chris, thanks so much. And,
Sam, as always, you got to shut the fuck up, man.
I know.
Sam.
I get a little yappy sometimes.
Is this your playlist, Jimmy, for this week?
I'm making a few changes, though,
Okay.
yes.
See, Jimmy and I both have radio shows, too. Jim's is really good. I listen to it all the time on the Boneyard.
Yes,
where
Ozzy's
you
Boneyard.
fit again? Kaja Gugu's too shy.
No, I open and close with that every week.
Boston more than a filling. It's the dentist
This
version.
illiterate. Look at Leonard Skinner. Leonard Skinland. S-K-N-L-A-N-D. Simple man.
Skinland.
And he misspelled simpleton. 'Cause that's what he is.
Oh my God.
No, there you go. Yeah, good show. And my show's on 6 Cents Saturdays at 5.
On Nikki's channel.
Yes. So it's always fun.
do. Very cool.
Very cool.
Thanks,
Thanks,
and,
guys.
Amy, what are you guys
Amy's got
going
a lot
on?
of stuff.
Nothing. I just
What?
I'm here. I'm going to be here again. I bet.
That's
Yeah.
at some
Yeah.
point.
Well, just my TV show.
TV show.
April
Very
30th,
excited.
Yeah.
Is it
and
a
I'm
special?
on the road a bunch if you go to my.
Is it a special, like a skit?
No, it's a
stand-up?
It's a
10
series.
episode
TV show.
Nice.
Yeah.
Series.
And it's funny. It's like I read some of it. It's fucking really, really fun. It's like one of those
Jimmy
things
is
where
hilarious
we
on
had
it.
one scene. Me and Bobby Kelly were in it, and Bobby saw it. I can't watch myself, but
Oh
he
my
said he
God,
loved
you
it.
have to watch it. And there are all the outtakes. And we laughed harder that day.
Oh, my God.
We just kept blowing it. These two creepies. That's what kind of just come upon me. Wait, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of a show is this?
No, we have to
It's on Cinemax.
It's on, yeah.
We come into view. We come into frame around Amy's face. Me and Bobby just, and it was
It's like
just
a pier.
We kept laughing, and I was kept being afraid that I was going to ruin this show. It was her pilot.
We only had like 2 usable takes. So we were laughing so much.
You know how this biz
Still
works.
have a chance,
Hello.
Jimmy. Hey, see?
Yeah, we get it, Anthony.
Nah, I mean, come on, it was good. And I'm at Caroline's April 11th through 14, and tonight I'm hosting that live show on Access TV at the Gotham Comedy Club.
Nice.
I think it's 8 o'clock on Access. I'm not sure.
I think it's later than that.
Is it later?
I think so.
Maybe.
Everyone's so busy.
Maybe you should be Jimmy's publicist. Amy knows
What
more about
time?
your schedule than you do.
It's 10 o'clock tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, I should have learned that before. Oh, nerds.
Your call time's probably like now. You know, they get so scared.
Yeah, we
they
need
want
camera
people
blocking.
Are you staying for the after show with Sam Roberts?
No, she's not.
She's welcome.
I don't
Does
know, I wanna
anybody
get
stay?
breakfast. Can you guys get breakfast?
Did any listeners stay for the after show with Sam Roberts?
I'll meet you at Anthony's house.
hello.
Yeah.
Sometimes Anthony listens, but beyond that,
I listen on the way home just to. I need something more annoying than the traffic.
just to distract you from all the people that aren't moving.
Yeah, why are you so quiet when Chris is here? Sam's like all rosy-cheeked and embarrassed.
I know.
He's been like that every time.
He has
Are
a
you all
semi.
starstruck?
He's wearing his
I'm-
denim on denim outfit.
Nice.
I didn't want to take anything away from you
Yeah,
guys.
come on, Springsteen shirt. Why don't you talk to Chris?
I have watched Sam grow from a young lad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we all
How
have.
old are you now?
To an
I'm
older woman.
29.
So I met you when you were like 17.
I don't know.
18.
Yeah.
I met you the first time at an autograph signing, and I was like 15.
Okay, so there you go. I remember you had the exact same hair.
Yeah.
I took you up for ice cream after. I
Yeah,
recall.
which was really, really nice.
Held
It
hands.
was an ice cream, sir.
He was worth something when he was adorable.
Yeah.
You know, now he's got whiskers.
Yeah.
Time has been unkind
Sam's
to you.
creepy.
What's the matter, E-Rock? What, E-Rock?
Chris has to go.
Oh, right.
Jeez,
Will
all
you
right.
stop booting our guests?
All
right. We're just getting somewhere.
We're all
I
gonna
know,
take
just
off.
go- we just
Amy,
opened the door here.
Thank you
It's
so
an
much
honor.
for popping in. We want to see more of you. I like when you're on the
too.
show. You're a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Very good. Sam Roberts, stay tuned for the Sam Roberts show.
Please.
And I'm telling you to stay tuned for your own show.
For God's sakes,
Yeah.
please.
Someone.
So anyone.
Anyone's out there.
E-Rock, thanks for whatever you do.
Exactly.
And of
E-Rock
course,
is still
Jimmy Norton.
breathing.
And we'll be back tomorrow. Opie's going to be in tomorrow?
Yeah, you should be.
Allegedly.
There you go.
We'll see how
Better
the
be.
doctor's visit goes.
Here he goes. Why? What was it, Jim?
It's just something to do with it was something like X-Pac's thing where his asshole had burst outward.
Oh,
But he got it.
relax,
But he just
relax.
got it. Yeah, but he just got it on the couch. I don't know how he did
Just
it.
sitting on the couch.
He was
and-
playing jacks and he sat on one.
All right, well, we hope that gets better by tomorrow, and Opie comes in. So, all right, take it easy. See you.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Drink it up, get up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up, drink up, drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. I'm in chains, I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? Wouldn't you rather have a guy holding a gun on you or a guy that's about to hold a gun on you? Let me know, because we're having a gun held on us right now. Right now. Right now. We're having a gun held on us right now. Stop it. Once you vote white, you know you vote right. Right, like what? Can I wear one of those out and not be beaten to a pulp? It's time for Whitey to realize we don't have to be victims anymore. I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? I hope the Kool-Aid's cold. I hope it's icy cold. Drink it up, my friend. Drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. How long do we pay? How long do we pay before people fucking act like human fucking beings? I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay?
exhausted. I'm going to need a nap.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Here he is. How come you're holding the door open, Roland? He's just standing there holding the door open while he bends over to pick things up. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Big show again today. WrestleMania week continues, I suppose. I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't, though. I guess that's the nature of the beast. But if I had said anything, it would have been mocked. And then kind of just letting, Chris Jericho, Jim Norton, Anthony, and Amy all converse. Of course I shut the fuck up. It's a room full of famous people talking about being in situations where they've been pulled over and try to tell them, I'm famous. I can't relate to it. It's a room full of famous people, and they're all saying, oh, yeah, he might know me from this, he might know me from that. You know what happens when I get pulled over? I get a ticket. That's it. There's no discussion. There's no cuteness. There's no fame. I have a ticket to pay. I have traffic court to go to. That's it. There's no place for me in that conversation. I also have to, on the subject of guests, I woke up to a text this morning from one of my buddies who goes, hey, dude, just saw the Michael Cole interview. By the way, great job. By the way, what's the shit show? And I go, well, that's just the joyfulness of having you all as the wonderful audience that you are. Somebody uploaded the Michael Cole interview from, I think, Tuesday on this very show to YouTube, and some of the wrestling websites started picking up on it, so people are starting to see this and listen to it. I haven't uploaded a video or anything, but they're starting to listen to it on YouTube. But, of course, since a fan uploaded it, it says Michael Cole on the shit show on Sirius XM. And so, because reporting now, all you need to do is have you can just post on a website and you're a reporter. You don't actually have to do any research. All these wrestling sites are saying...
They're like Yelpers.
Exactly. They're the same thing. You were talking about on your food court show.
Yeah, Yelpers are assholes. Just because they can clear a plate, then now they're a foodie.
Exactly. Because everybody's got a voice, they become the expert. Mm-hmm. So now all these quote-unquote internet reporters are reporting, in all seriousness, without any mocking or any joke or anything, Michael Cole stopped by the shit show on the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. Yeah. And so I got people, they're like, dude, yeah, I saw your interview, but what's the shit show?
Well, look at Comic-Con. How many bloggers now? If you have one blog.
Dude, last year we went to Comic-Con in San Diego. I swear to God, they hand out, it used to be, because we've been going for years, and it used to be, everybody goes to Comic-Con. It's full of celebrities, and you can get interviews there. Or at least you used to be able to. Now, it's like there are more press credentials given out than there are tickets sold. They can't sell tickets to Comic-Con anymore because everybody gets a press pass.
And then if they get passed on, some little kid from Kentucky says, I'll trash your movie.
Right.
And if he has like 1 person or 1,000 person or 100,000.
So you just have to treat everybody like gold. Like what? Yeah. And that's the other thing, that every now and then one of these websites takes off, and this fucking idiot is actually a guy who talks to...
Like Ain't It Cool?
Yeah, 1 million people. 2 million, 5 million, 1 billion, however many it is. But yeah, so I thought that was funny that because a fan version of the Michael Cole interview went up, people in my life are coming to me. People in the industry. Radio industry. I'm a professional broadcaster. There aren't many of us left.
Chris Jericho knew your name.
Of course he knows my name. Chris Jericho and I go way back. You still mad about Chris Jericho?
A little bit, yeah.
It still bothers you, huh?
A little.
What's your history with Jericho? Troy, of course.
I've never actually met him.
No. You don't have history with him as a person. It's more you have history with him as an entity in a body of work.
Yeah. Because back probably, I want to say 90, 99, 2000, somewhere in there. Mm-hmm. I was in a band, and we had sealed a deal with Megaforce Records. And we were managed by Johnny Zazula.
Is sealed the deal? Is that like industry slogan? Is that industry jargon?
Like we signed a contract.
But you guys got to say, hey, deal's been sealed.
Yeah, basically.
Nice.
You put it out there like, contract's in, ready to go. Yeah. Okay, this guy, discovered Metallica, did a lot for Metallica, did a lot for Anthrax, and so on and so forth, and managed Ministry. The guy is, he's very well known in the music industry, in the metal industry, I should
So
say.
when you guys signed to that, you guys are like a band trying to make it. And when you guys signed to this guy, this label, and specifically this guy,
yes,
you're like, okay, now this is gonna be the real thing.
Yeah, and we're hanging out at the guy's house, and the guy's got, Metallica gold records in his bathroom.
So you're thinking TRL?
Yeah, well, I was thinking, something. I don't know. I
Yeah.
mean, just,
But this is legit.
Some sort of success. Hopefully this guy can take our career to the next level. So, sign the contracts. We start recording the record, start working on the record. And then all of a sudden he was all excited. Our manager was excited about signing Fozzy.
Chris Jericho's band.
Yeah.
Which started as like a goof band.
Yeah.
I mean, it's since become a major band.
But at the time, it was a goof. Like, it was a complete goof.
I mean, yeah, it was called Fozzy Osbourne at the time. And that's when Chris Jericho was showing up. We talked about him today. It was very funny, the juxtaposition that's happened, because he came on the Opie and Anthony show, however many, 13 years ago, to promote Fozzy as Moon Goose McQueen. He had an alter ego. The whole band was based off of, what's it called? The Christopher Guest movie, Spinal Tap.
It's like Chris Gaines and Garth Brooks.
Exactly. But even weirder, because this guy was a wrestler.
Yeah, that's right.
So, yeah, and I guess this came out of the blue.
Yeah, he just started, he got the guys from Stuck Mojo.
Right.
And he was the singer, and he created this character, and they did, Spinal Tap goof stuff. And they could really play music, but it was all covers.
Yeah.
And that was their thing. Yeah. And they made, this fake MTV documentary thing.
Oh, yeah.
Which, you could tell that Jericho is a giant Spinal Tap fan and just wanted to go out and make his own Spinal Tap.
Right.
And, it was funny, and me as a wrestling fan, I'm like, fuck yeah, I got the first Fozzy album.
Right. So
much to your chagrin, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't have my old band's record.
I didn't know you were in a band.
At that time, right?
No, I had no idea.
So, yeah, basically, the Fozzy comes along, and they sign them, and then completely forget about what we were working on, and that was that.
That was it. So he signed Fozzy, and he was like, oh, shit, this guy's on television.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
Yeah, this guy's already, I don't have to work to get this guy press.
Right.
All I have to do is press out these albums, and
it's
little
done.
wrestling turds like Sam Roberts are going to buy it.
Yep.
Regardless of what's on the CD.
And that's what happened.
It could be Chris Jericho farting into a snare drum.
Yeah.
Jericho goes, I ain't farting into no snare drum. But still, they put the album out.
So
and you guys are left in the lurch.
We put a lot of work into our record, and
did it never come out?
No, it came out.
Oh, but it was just no promotion.
Nothing.
You guys were put on what I like to call the pay no mind list.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that stung.
Well, of course, especially because it was a goof.
And you guys knew. So you looked at what Chris Jericho and Fozzy were doing. And again, Fozzy is a different band now. Right now, they write their own music, they perform, they've played giant metal festivals.
Yeah, no, it's a completely different
totally
thing.
different deal. So
Right.
you're not taking shots at them now.
No.
You're more saying we were there. And Fozzy putting out the first goof record completely took the rug out from under us.
Completely. Whew. Yeah. Took all the wind out of our sail.
Were you guys watching wrestling at the time? Because that's when wrestling was super cool.
I wasn't, but a couple other people were that we were working with.
Yeah.
And, they were like, oh, that's cool. But it was like...
But you the whole time were like, it's not cool.
Well, I stopped caring about wrestling, I don't know, late 80s.
Mm-hmm.
WWF.
Right.
Is what, Bushwhackers.
Right.
Rockers. That was
You
my
were a
shit.
Rockers guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sean or Marty?
Oh, Marty Jannetty.
You were a Marty Jannetty guy.
He was the
Okay.
man.
I got to tell you now, I know you haven't watched recently. You made the wrong pick.
Really?
Yeah, but go on with your. Yeah, it wasn't the right pick, but.
So that's where I got out of it. I was a kid, so I kind of looked at wrestling, and that's when wrestling was people were doing backyard shit, and
Right,
so
it was huge at
yeah,
that
it was
moment.
massive. So I understand the move.
But as the guy who's in the band that didn't get paid, you're basically like me, who's sitting here going, there are no people left who are professional broadcasters.
None.
All people want to do is give radio shows and advertise on podcasts hosted by people that are doing anything except radio.
Yeah.
Whether you could have a magazine, you could have a website, you could be an actress, you could be a comedian, you could be a musician. Whatever you want to be. You could be a wrestler. As long as you're not doing radio, you have a shot at getting a show.
Yes.
And I'm looking around, even at SiriusXM, especially at SiriusXM, at all the nincompoops that are just getting thrown on the air and doing some of the shittiest shows in the medium.
Yeah.
And and when I say medium, I don't mean satellite radio. I mean broadcasting.
Like all together.
Yeah, like television, radio, film, stage, everything. Some of the shittiest forms of entertainment. Now, hidden here are some of the greatest shows. For instance, this one.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Opie and Anthony. Even Howard Stern at times has his moments where he can pull it off. But, you know, they drag people in here that are not broadcasters. They're not professional broadcasters. And they make it so people like me have no shot because, like you said, the notoriety.
You sound bitter.
No. I'm just trying to relate to you.
Why do you think that is?
Why do I think what is?
Why do you think that it works that way?
Well, because it's the same reason that Fozzie, headed by a guy who is established in another medium who already has a fan base, got ahead. Because, like I said, this manager is looking at you guys like, this is a good band. I know I can promote them. I know I can get them to the next level. But then he looks at Jericho and says, wait a minute. This dude's already on the next level. He just wants to sell some records. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do any work. I'm not a terribly creative guy. Otherwise, I would be a musician. You know what I mean? It's like, here, like, I'm not a program director. Well, if you were like a super creative dude, you'd probably have a show.
Yeah.
So they're going, okay, well, I don't have to build an audience here. I don't have to do it.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm going with. And it's short-term thinking because eventually, like Jericho said, I'm not going on tour this time because I'm going to go wrestle at WrestleMania. Or, you know, whatever, whoever's coming here, oh, we're going to hire this comedian to do a weekly show. Yeah, I'm not doing it this week, though, because I'm going to be in Sheboygan. They're paying me more, so that's where I'm going to be. Like, everybody who's coming in and doing a band, a radio show, whatever it is, it's their second priority. It's not what they're doing. So it's never... I mean, Jericho's different because he actually left wrestling for the band, but that's a completely unique circumstance. Yeah. In almost all circumstances, this is the second priority.
Yeah.
So, what are people going to do? They're going to make it a second, third, fourth, fifth priority. Jamie Foxx is not sitting there going, oh, I hope my radio show sounds good.
Right.
Right?
But they can use his name.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's, I mean, it's short-term thinking.
Well, radio, I mean, a lot of people get fired quickly from radio. So maybe it's just like, we need to cash in quickly for that instantaneous gratification of, look how great we are.
Yeah, because
instead of nurturing talent.
That's the thing.
Because that requires too much work.
And it's risk. There's no risk that's going to be taken anymore. We're in a rough economy. Kids want entertainment now. They don't want to try to take a risk and establish something because otherwise you're just going to go on YouTube and watch a video instantaneously. So we're going to go with something pre-established. Well, what happens when you run out of stuff that's been pre-established for you?
I don't know if that'll ever happen.
Well, but slowly but surely, every medium is going to stop establishing new talent because they're just going to try to get talent from someplace else.
Well, then eventually just podcasts will start building stuff up, and then they'll just take them from there.
Right. I mean...
that's...
Yeah, but it's not even like even for a podcast to get a rub, meaning, you know, end up with real advertisers, like to be able to afford to do a podcast where you can be at the top of your game, you kind of have to be doing something else.
Right.
So
shouldn't you just set your sights on, forget about radio and just set your sights on like television?
But this is what I do.
Yeah, but you could do television.
Who's going to hire me to be on television? I'm not pre-established.
I mean, you know.
Like, what am I going to, like, what do I do when I walk in and they're going, well, why are people going to watch you? Because I'm entertaining. Yeah, well.
You need to get a segment on the new Tonight Show.
All right, cool. I'll work. You sound like my mother now. Like, I had to sit down and talk to my dad, my mom and dad the other day. I swear to God, 2 weeks ago, we were at dinner, and that's when all this Tonight Show stuff was, you know, popping up in the rumors. And my dad is telling me, like, the same stuff that you are. And I'm going, I have to look at him in the face and go, Dad, I know you like me. You're supposed to. You're my father. The Tonight Show's not hiring me.
Yeah, but they
hired
that whack-ass gay dude.
Who?
What's that guy's name?
Oh, Ross?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have that, do I? What do I do?
Yeah, but you're wittier than him.
I know I'm wittier. I'm wittier than almost everybody I encounter.
And you've had a viral video.
And people don't want witty, though. They want easy. Oh, yeah, that's the dude who acts gay. Yeah, we could do something with him. Maybe we'll get some gay people watching.
Yeah, but you got the Apple V video.
Yeah, that did me a world of good, huh?
Well, Yeah, the viral video. Well, what number did that come in last year?
I don't remember, but it was top 30 of the year.
Okay.
And 2012 was chock full of viral videos, so that's impressive.
Yeah.
And I'll remind people of that.
So, don't sell yourself short.
You're right.
I mean, you're just aiming too low.
You think I'm aiming too low? Well, if I can't get to a low point, it makes it tough to think to go forward and be like, well, I'm going to get even higher then.
I mean, you're not gonna change their perspective of you. You're not gonna change things around so that all of a sudden they start believing in you. It just doesn't work like that.
You don't think so?
No. When does it ever work like that?
So what's the move then?
You just gotta do your own shit outside of here.
I'm working on it all the time. I got What's the Haps with Fandango on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's something, right?
Yeah. And you had that other broad started, you had her say some shit on there, right?
Who? Michelle Beadle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's up?
What's up?
You're doing it.
I got friends. I got Michelle Beadle and me are direct messaging. What up, Shorty?
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't actually say that. I more said like, oh, I hope I didn't get you in trouble with Aaron Andrews.
Too bad you're married.
Otherwise, I'd be like...
You could try to put it in.
I would if I wasn't married. But, I mean, unfortunately, I'm in love with my wife. What can I do?
You don't think your wife would give you a pass?
For Michelle Beadle?
Yeah.
She probably wouldn't right now because it's like there's at least a 2% chance that it could happen. If there was she might give me a pass for somebody that it 0% chance.
Like who? Like who do you think your wife would legitimately give you a pass? Like, okay, you can fuck this bitch.
I don't know, Beyonce Knowles.
Yeah.
Because
realistically, though,
because then not only do I have to meet her, I have to convince her that I'm cool and so cool that she will commit infidelity behind Jay-Z's back.
Right.
And Jay-Z's the king of cool.
He's not as well. He's old.
You think so?
Well,
you think I could kind of push that sort of young thing?
Yeah.
You
know?
Wonder if she'd give me a pass for Genesis Rodriguez.
Who's that?
I don't know, it's this hot chick who's coming in here in a little while.
Today?
Yeah. You want to hang out?
Sure.
She's hot. And Rodriguez. I know you like a little
Hispanic.
Hispanic. You
Love
like that.
Hispanic. Oh, yeah.
Let me go to Mongo the trucker. What's up, Mongo?
Sam, Sirius just called me last night and offered me a show.
God damn it. Is it the trucking thing?
No, it's on the Comedy Channel. It's me driving down the road, talking about what I see, listening to my iPod, telling horribly unfunny jokes.
And that's it?
It's, yeah, and once a month for $2.9 million. So I think I'm going to take it.
Wow. Yeah, I would take it, dude. If you're a trucker.
Quite an offer.
Yeah, maybe I should start driving a truck. Maybe that's the trick.
A lot of trucker listeners.
Maybe that's my spin.
Maybe.
Because apparently professional broadcasting doesn't exist anymore.
It really doesn't.
It doesn't, does it? It's a shame.
I mean, who would, okay, like after like Howard and O&A.
Exactly, but there's nobody talented anymore. You know why? Because nobody will hire a professional broadcaster and let them, you know why Howard and O&A are so talented? Because this is what they do.
But it was also a different time when they came up.
How do you mean? I mean, what? Because people would actually let people broadcast?
No, because it was shocking to be doing what they were doing on the radio.
Yeah, but they're more than shocking. Like, and the way you know that, I mean, look at O&A. The shocking thing has kind of been done. You know, you got the gay off every now and then. But like you said, it was a different time. So shocking the audience doesn't work right now. But O&A still pull off a great show every day.
Sure, but they've been doing it for so long.
Exactly, because they're professional broadcasters.
Right.
And somebody hired them to broadcast. They didn't have to have, a fucking angle.
But think when they started, though. It was completely different.
It was different. Well, we got to change. I got a presence on the internet.
Just keep rolling with it.
All right.
Keep your chin up.
All right.
You get down, man, but it's...
You got to keep rolling, right?
Yeah, you got to keep on.
I mean, I'm going to the WrestleMania press conference today.
Yeah, you excited about that?
Yeah, it should be fun. I'll pitch myself to Triple H again. It wouldn't be the first time. It's good to get these guys in person. You're like, okay, you can interview Triple H. Well, how about I use the interview for a job pitch? How about that?
There you go.
I
can't wait till WrestleMania's over.
Why?
I've just had enough of it.
What do you mean?
Just I'm done with it.
Wrestling's not your thing.
It's just like a little bit's funny. It's like, all right, come on.
Let me go to Derek in Philly. What's up, Derek?
Oh, my God. Troy, I knew I loved you, and I love you even more after you made that fucking point.
About what?
Wrestling. I can't stand this shit. Specifically with Sam. Sam, you know how you were talking about how you can't get ahead in the industry?
Yeah.
Your obsessions with weird shit like this little niche market of wrestling and your collection of toys, it oozes out of you, and it oozes unprofessionalism.
I'm a professional broadcaster.
You're not. You're far from it. My point being, you hone in on such a niche market, such as wrestling, it just denies the majority of the O&A listeners. You can't make a connection to it. You can't. It's atrocious. It's awful.
I gotta agree with this guy.
You can agree with whoever you want, but wrestling is not a tiny niche market.
Well, no,
and besides that, I'm not doing a wrestling show. I talked to a guy from wrestling during WrestleMania week.
I just can't picture people that run the industry, run the business, and maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I can't picture them taking somebody seriously that's way into wrestling.
What about fucking Michelle Beadle? 750,000 followers on Twitter.
Yeah, there's people out, the couple people out there, a handful, but look at the demo of wrestling fans. Like,
I'm outside. I'm special, Troy.
I mean, and I work with you, so I know you're a talented dude.
I'm outside of the demo. Okay, I appreciate things for different reasons.
But I can't picture people taking that seriously.
Plus, go on the YouTube channel, right? I go to a wrestling press conference. I interview wrestlers. I get 100,000 hits on the video.
I know there's people out there, sure. But
so what am I doing? How is that doing something wrong?
People that run these companies are a little more intellectual than the people that are sitting around watching wrestling videos on YouTube?
Look at me interviewing, who do you want? Terrence Howard, 1,000 views. How about Snooki and JWoww? 3,000 views.
Yeah, well, there's no denying that wrestling fans are dedicated
100,000 views.
Okay, well, why don't they make you a superstar then?
Because I got long hair. I talked to Michael Cole about that.
Because they're not running the business.
Snowy in Michigan.
Hey, how you doing, Sam?
How are you doing, buddy?
Hey, fuck up there. You're doing fine, Sam. You're doing fine.
You're right,
Talk about wrestling every day. It'd be different if they talked about it every day. But
yeah, you guys are all just getting carried away because it's WrestleMania week. And by the way, O&A are talking about it too. All right.
Speaking of wrestling, guys.
Yeah, speak on it.
Isn't it kind of ironic you guys got your WrestleMania tickets from Fandango?
Why?
The tickets.
Oh, that is funny. I never even made the connection. Fandango, movie tickets, wrestling tickets.
Someone made that comment. I mean, you had a short show yesterday, obviously, but
I like that. Snowy, that's a good call.
Hilarious show yesterday. Thanks, man.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's all over. If you want to see the Fandango stuff, Opie Radio on YouTube has a video. The SiriusXM account has a video, and WWE.com posted their version of the video too.
All of them are up on the Facebook.
You see my What's the Haps with Fandango?
No, I didn't know it was up.
Yeah.
I'll put it up.
I have a What's the Haps up. I don't even know if I want you to put it on the Facebook, because the O&A fans
so mean.
that are on our Facebook are all fucking assholes.
Well, they're gonna say AIDS 9 times.
Yeah, all they do is fuck, and then I don't even question whether it's just me, because I look at every link that we post on our Facebook page, and they're all a bunch of assholes.
Just constant.
The people on Twitter are cool for the most part.
Yeah.
So don't put it up.
I
Fuck
don't know.
them.
I don't know. You could put it up if you want.
All right.
Thank God Genesis Rodriguez is here. Welcome to the show.
I am here.
Well, sit down. We're on the air.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so sit down and make yourself comfortable.
Well, thank you.
I was just talking about my plight, but we can move past that because you're here. You're bringing the beauty of the room up to a whole new level. What did I tell you, Troy? She's beautiful, is she not?
Absolutely.
You are sweet.
And you are becoming a very buzzed about actress.
Am I now?
I think so. I mean, you're getting roles in all these big. You were an Identity Thief, right?
Yes, I was.
So, how great is it?
How great is what? Exactly the movie?
Well, no, I know how great the movie is because you do this movie and it makes like how much? It made like $130 million out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing for me at all, actually.
Yeah, that's. Can I put it in perspective?
Okay.
You know how much money Les Mis made?
How much?
That's like this epic movie with all these stars, right?
Yeah.
Les Mis made 150. You're right there with Les Mis.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
I feel like I won an NBA championship.
You do?
Yeah.
And you're a big basketball fan, correct?
Huge.
So that's got to feel great to you.
Oh, you bet. I
Yeah.
mean, it's like me and LeBron James right there.
So what are you moving on to now? Where do you go from Identity Thief?
You know, I want to keep it fresh. I really don't know. They keep hiring me in these comedies, and
You're just like, I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll take what's coming. No, honestly, I don't want to stick to any certain genre. I just want to keep it fresh. And my next movie coming out is, a bit dramatic, thriller. It's with Paul Walker, and it's called Hours.
Mm-hmm.
And it basically is a story of Hurricane Katrina. And,
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's kind of
Different than Fast and the Furious, then.
very. And
No race cars.
No. Paul churns this one out like crazy. He
Yeah.
does an incredible job here.
When you found out, because you were in Casa de Mi Padre.
Yes, sir.
It's not a bad accent, is it? That I
well,
just did. No.
No, that yours
Pretty
was,
good, right?
It was excellent.
How fantastic was it when you heard that Will Ferrell was doing a comedy in Spanish?
I thought first of all, I thought it was genius.
Yeah.
And second, I thought I had no chance in hell that they would hire me. Like,
why?
at all. Because I was a newcomer, and I just I had no idea that I had any sort of chance. And I walked in on the first day of auditions, and I was the first person they saw. And Will was laughing at me since I started talking. So I was like, oh, I totally screwed this up.
You thought he was just being like, who invited this terrible?
No, I thought he was I really thought he was laughing at me.
Yeah.
I thought it was like an American Idol moment, like where you're just
You were
screwing
William
it up.
Hung?
Yeah, I was totally William Hung in my head.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, there's just nowhere to go. This guy thinks I'm a buffoon. I'm just gonna go on my day, and a week later I got the job, so I feel good.
Then you found out you realized at that point you were being funny.
I guess so.
You didn't know before.
I was dead serious.
Are you a comedy fan?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
So what are some of your favorite comedies?
I mean, it really depends. I really like, all the family vacation movies, like from that kind of comedies.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
And I love the raunchy stoner ones as well. I mean,
So you're an old school fan?
I do. I like, I'm a big Chevy Chase fan. What can I say? I like them all.
So is it intimidating to go in now and have to work with these guys who are like, these are seasoned comedy veterans,
If you really start to think of that,
Yeah.
then you're going to get inside of your head and you're going to screw it up. So you really have to have some sort of confidence and just go in there and own it and not care who they are. Because if I literally paid attention to Will Ferrell being in the room, I'm like a huge fan of his.
So you have to turn your brain off from saying it's Will Ferrell, it's Will Ferrell,
Yeah.
it's Will Ferrell, it's Will Ferrell.
All I was thinking was like Robert Goulet and like
Cowbell.
Yeah, the cowbell.
Yeah.
And
That's so funny that you look at Will Ferrell and you're just thinking about Goulet.
I couldn't because I'm like such a fan, and if you seriously pay attention to that, you're just gonna stick your foot in your mouth. So you just treat him like a normal person, and inside you have to like die a little bit.
Right, you have to turn your soul off.
Yeah, turn your soul off,
Yeah.
turn your brain off, and just do your damn thing. This is what you're paid to do.
It's
so.
time to go to work. Now, are you a giant Gillette fan? Is it that difficult for you as it is like with Will Ferrell?
You know what? I'm a huge Gillette fan.
I heard that about you.
I use Gillette in my everyday, and I'm here because I want men to use it in their everyday.
Tell me about what's going on with Gillette right now.
So, Gillette has this new 3-in-1 Fusion Pro Glide Styler, and basically, this is the easiest tool you can use to trim, shave, and edge. Why are we doing this?
I don't know.
This is why we're doing this.
Oh.
Because women don't want to see just a mess when you take off your shirt.
Yeah, because I was about to say, this is blue and black. I was almost certain that this was a man's razor.
It is a man's
that you
razor.
were talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good, because I was going to use it, but I didn't want to look
No,
effeminate.
that's yours.
Great,
Would
great.
you like one too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll get you one.
I mean, look, you could tell that this is a guy who takes care of he wants to make
You know
sure
what?
that he's
I'm-
structured and everything.
I see the effort.
Yes.
And I
Mhm.
see that your jawline is very you're working right now. You're working for
thank
me.
you.
Okay?
Wow, look at this. What do you think of the chain? It's a little much?
A little much, but
flashy.
You know, keep the bling.
You know what he
Thank
says? This is Troy, by the way, and he says he wears the chain as an expression just to show everybody his wealth. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
all gold, everything.
Right, a little like Trinidad James.
I like that. Have your money where you could see it.
Right? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
That's a quality you look for.
Yeah, yeah.
in men. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean there are probably smarter things you could do with your money, but sure, no.
Sure.
But go on. I didn't mean to interrupt you about about why exactly you and Kate Upton.
I mean, hello.
Yeah.
I mean, she's like the hottest girl, right?
Do you get competitive? Because what's going on is you guys are all doing a YouTube project for Gillette, correct?
Yes, on April 18th at 12 p.m. It's live, so you could ask us any question you want. It's exciting. You should get excited about this.
I am getting excited. I'm sitting down, but trust me, I am getting excited.
I mean, you like literally, you have the chance to talk to your dream girl, whether it be Kate, Hannah, I mean, and whatever, me, if you want.
I'll bet a lot.
But you know,
It's there, you know.
This is a no hold bar. Just ask us anything.
So you guys are just going on YouTube to be asked questions of?
Questions about what women want in a man.
I see.
We're not here to critique any guys. This is not our job. Our
Right.
job is to help you out and to open a line of communication about what is going on with your body. And this is not
I have a lot of questions about that, so I'm glad that you're doing this.
Please, what questions do you have?
I don't know. There's always weird things going on with my body that I need to.
Do you have any back hair?
No, I don't have any back hair, but I have this weird. The problem is, you know, like a man will have chest hair, right?
Yeah.
Like a nice, like Steve Gutenberg chest hair.
Okay.
But for me, it feels like at some point during puberty, things just ended because I just get like patches of hair around the nipple area.
Okay.
And I feel like it looks very juvenile.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like I feel like if I took my shirt off in front of you, you'd be like, feel a little kitty toucher-ish right now. I don't think I want to do this anymore, Sam.
Okay.
You know?
No, I get it.
Yeah.
And look, listen, it's not anything crazy, and it's not anything that you can't take care of.
Well, that's why this trimmer will probably shave my nipples well, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think it's actually perfect. It's not about, even if you're not comfortable even shaving it, you know, because some guys, I don't want to shave. You know, trim.
And it's a sensitive
I get it.
area.
I get it. That's why trimming would be perfect for you in your case.
I also, this razor, because it's called the Gillette Fusion Pro Glide Styler, and it's a styler. It's
Yes.
more than a razor, and it's perfect for me because you can see my hair is a little, we'll say, ethnically ambiguous. It's kinky, right? And that means I get razor bumps all the time.
Okay.
So I can't shave with the regular razor.
Okay.
This thing's got a trimmer on it.
Exactly.
I can use this.
Exactly. No, and listen, you know, it's not about you want to change something about yourself. It's about, you know, helping yourself out. So
Right.
if you have an area that you know may not be the best, that you could work on, trim
This would be
it.
What about the undercarriage?
Does this now? When you say undercarriage, the pubis area. That's not what you're talking about.
Well, underneath, and you'd even go back a little bit.
You groom all there?
Get rid of it all.
My God, all of it?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
This guy's got it really going on.
You prefer
I mean,
the whole area being clean?
I prefer everything being clean.
Smooth.
Everything,
There we go.
chest, everything. Like
Right.
and
So like a gold chain and no body hair. It's like you're like, yes, I'm there.
Did you know it makes everything look better? See,
It does.
Mm-hmm.
More impressive.
Mm-hmm.
I need help in that department too, so that's good to know.
Just do it.
E-Rock, why don't you come in here for a second? Because you know you're there to help guys and tell them what's it to do and not to. I get made fun of from wearing a denim shirt. Denim is very in right now. Is
I
it
wear
not?
denim shirts.
All right, good. All right, so I'm on the right track with this.
Absolutely.
Great, thank you very much.
Yeah.
This is E-Rock. He's our producer.
Hey, E-Rock.
I need for you because obviously there's a lot of problem areas.
Okay.
You know, and that's no secret to anyone. That's. And Troy, you'd agree with me there, correct?
I mean,
this isn't nice.
There is, but no, it is nice because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen.
We're
This
not
is
here to critique anybody.
No.
We're here to help.
We're here to help.
I'm here to help.
Okay.
I know what my intentions are here.
Right, Genesis Rodriguez is simply put an angel. She would never do anything evil or mean to you.
No.
Okay. Now, this is a little preview to the type of thing that you're going to get to see live on YouTube April 18th.
Yes. At 12 Pacific time.
12 Pacific time.
Pacific
Is
time.
that
So
noon Pacific time?
Noon Pacific time.
So
3
that's-
p.m. over here.
Okay. Now, I mean, where would you start with? Where could E-Rock start in terms of getting out of the house and find some good tailed?
Listen, I would have to assess, like what's going on underneath.
She's deflecting, so
Could
this
you just
isn't
lift?
gonna be nice.
You don't have to take the shirt off. Just lift it.
Yeah,
Just- maybe just the belly.
No, that ain't happening.
Why not?
Are you hairy?
No, but
How's the back?
Nothing.
Nothing on the back. That's very important.
Nothing on the back.
Back hair is
Barely
very bad.
anything on the arms.
But I will speak for a lot of women.
Yeah.
We do not. Like, it is not cool.
It's not cool.
No, it's like not cute. I know that it's difficult,
Yeah.
like that you guys don't take care of it because you don't see it.
Right.
But we see it.
Make the effort is what you're saying.
Yeah, just make the effort.
You ladies do so much to pretty yourselves up.
Dude, we take so much time. And, like, we really just don't get enough credit for how much time we put into everything. Like, women are expected to look like Victoria's Secret models.
Right.
But guys need to do the same kind of effort, just a little bit.
Plus, with this Gillette Fusion Pro Glide Styler,
Yeah.
all it's going to take is buzz. You're reaching
buzz.
behind you. It's really not that difficult.
It's not that difficult, and it should be so normal, like brushing your teeth and combing your hair.
And shaving your back.
Shave your back.
Right.
Trim your nipples. What is the big deal
right.
here?
You're right. Maybe if I even take like a little pair of like eyebrow scissors and just try to gently go follicle by follicle if need be.
It's a sensitive area,
It is.
so just stick to trimming.
Okay.
And you.
I don't want to cut anything off by mistake.
No.
No.
Be very careful.
Thank you.
And you, I see nothing to change about
No,
you.
you're correct.
Oh, I was going to say, I see nothing that we can do with you.
Nothing of value.
I predicted the wrong end of that sentence, and that's my fault.
Going on.
You're attracted to E-Rock?
Are you a confident guy? Do you walk into a room and own it?
It doesn't exactly set the room on fire. I mean, you saw him come in here. It was kind of like a, whose rock collection was just dropped on the table, that kind of thing.
You.
No, I'm just an observational thing. That wasn't a shot.
okay.
We're not here to criticize E-Rock.
No, I'm surely not.
Neither am I.
I think you when you walk into a room, make your presence known.
Right.
That's
they
really-
know I'm there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They know
well, I
I'm
mean,
in
he
the
takes
room.
up so much space.
And you can hear him walking from a mile away.
Thud. Like, do you think he should announce himself or something? Like, when he comes in the room, his nickname is the Sex Bagel.
Sex bagel.
Uh-huh. Do you think that's a good nickname?
I mean.
Like, what if he has it with confidence, though?
I am the sex bagel.
Right, something like that.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
All right, so then do you think you could try one thing for me? Leave the room.
Yeah.
And then enter back in and say, ladies, the Sex Bagel is in the house.
Ugh.
No, I think that'll work.
That is such a
Or-
douche move.
No,
And
you
would
could
you
be
s-
like, sex bagel out.
Something like, oh yeah, that would be great.
And leave a room.
If you leave, just try leaving. Come back in after so we can assess. But just leave the room right now and just be like, Sex Bagel out. And then maybe say something real cool like deuces and throw up a peace sign.
Deuces!
Something like that. That's
Yeah.
cool, right?
I think it's cute.
We'll see what Genesis thinks of that. We'll try it. All right, go ahead, E-Rock. We'll see what Genesis thinks. It'll
Will
be
we
great.
do it here or at the door?
I mean, as you're leaving, we'll have Sal, throw a mic on you. You'll be good.
I mean, what? Okay, so he's leaving right now.
Everyone, Sex Bagel out. Deuces.
You.
I mean, Genesis, I think that was wonderful.
That was a huge improvement.
Do you think so?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. You think so?
I think so. I think he made his presence known.
Uh-huh.
He seemed like he got it going on.
Like that's the type of
Confidence
guy.
leaving.
That's the type of guy who, when he came in, you were going, I don't know, they're kind of busting his balls. He's not really defending himself.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet.
But then on his way out, you were like,
who is that?
Who is the Sex Bagel?
Yeah, I want to know more.
Yeah, you do,
Yeah, I
right?
swear, no, because Sex Bagel is not a common nickname.
You haven't encountered it in your travels?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, E-Rock, congratulations. You did it.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Do I
That's
get
some-
a free razor?
Yes, you can.
Nice.
And you get a free razor, and you get a free razor.
This is like being on Oprah. This is wonderful.
It's like Christmas here today.
Well, look, you can get Genesis Rodriguez on Twitter at Jenny Rodriguez, right?
Yes, Geni Rodriguez. And, don't take me too seriously. I'm always talking a lot of crap.
Yeah, but we don't criticize. We help.
Oh, we don't criticize.
No.
I love everyone. I am not judgmental.
Right.
I am open-minded.
Right.
We're here to help.
Like, I mean, gay marriage. All for it, right?
Heck yeah.
Because we're open-minded.
Heck yeah.
Let everybody live
I
their
love
lives.
everybody. Everybody should love everybody.
It's going to be great. Orgies for everyone, right?
Yeah, whatever's up.
Whatever you're into.
Down for whatever.
Whatever's happening, you're down for whatever.
Whatevs.
Well, if you have any more questions for Genesis Rodriguez, make sure April 18th.
April 18th.
At
on
noon
YouTube.
Pacific time.
Pacific time.
Which is 3 p.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah.
You're there live.
Yes.
It's going to be on YouTube. Kate Upton's going to be there. It's going to be like just a hot chick showdown answering all your questions on how you, too, can get the hot chicks. And I would think that having the Gillette Fusion Pro Glide Styler would be a lot of help.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you help yourself, it shows a lot about yourself. It shows that you take care of yourself. You're capable of taking care of a woman.
Mhm.
I mean, it all is a personal reflection.
Right, because if you're sitting there and you're looking a mess, a woman's going to look at you like, this isn't the guy that's going to take care of me.
Yeah, no. It like this guy can't take care of himself. How the hell am I going to expect he can take care of me?
Exactly.
You know?
Whereas you look at Troy and you're like, there's a guy with a gold chain. Obviously, he treats himself all right.
There's a guy that has, well-styled jawline.
Do you use a
thing
styler for
going
that
on.
jawline?
No, I just use a shaver.
You can get it a lot trimmer with this thing, Troy.
excited
Trust
to
me.
use it.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
Yeah.
Well, Genesis, thank you for being here.
Very welcome. I'm so happy to be here.
All right, we will. Ron and Fez are coming up next, April 18th on YouTube. Don't forget. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sex Bagel out. Deuces.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. 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 Over. For real this time.